Hey, welcome, comrades. Welcome, Croft. Thank you for joining us this Friday evening. All right. So let's get you right here. Get you right here. And hey, welcome, Christian. We'll get started with some raid bossing. Hey, welcome, Devil. All right, here we go. We got some raid bossing to do. Yeah, I got a different strategy this time. I'll talk about that in just a second. I do need to save quit till I get a blade on my grog. Unfortunately, I do quite need that. Well, maybe not need, but I would definitely like to have it for this fight. Yeah, welcome Croft, welcome Christian, welcome Devil. I'll be your mod for today. Alright, well, appreciate that, Christian. Enjoy the $0 a year salary. Plus benefits. But yeah, so far we have beat, I think, half of the raid bosses, because that was one of the conditions for completing this run successfully. I have to beat every side quest, and I have to beat every raid boss legitimately. So far we have defeated Terramorphous, Pete, Hyperius, Crawmerax, and the dragons. Alright, we got our blade. So now we're going to take on Hyperius, then Master Yi, then Dexiduous. If I can get a shock conference call from Hyperius today, we'll take on Son of Crawmerax as well. And that'll be 9 of 10 raid bosses done. We'll just have Dexiduous remaining, who I will probably wait to fight with Melee Zero till the end. We've made a ton of progress, though. We're probably over halfway done. But yeah, I'm going to try a little bit of a different strategy today. It might take me a few tries, because I'm rusty on this fight, but we will get it done. Oh, that was horrible timing. There we go. Just recently discovered your channel. Your Borderlands 2 videos are really helpful. Cheers. Hey, well, welcome, Croft. Glad to hear it. Been binge watching. Glad to hear it, Croft. Thank you for joining us on this live stream. Got a bunch of raid bossing to do today, so hopefully I can perform well. Masturbator Yi, the invincible kill. We're going to take on Hyperius, then we will take him on. I'll probably play Melee Zero for both of them. So, yeah, what I'm going to do... So, for Hyperius, I'm not allowed to boar kill him, so we're going to do Melee Zero. And last night, I only tried to fight him once before I had to go. But last time I was doing the more speedrunning strat, which just involves using a singularity to keep pulling the loaders away from him. It's more inconsistent though. So today I'm going to do the method that is slower but easier, although it still may take me a few attempts. Basically what we're going to do is kill 3 of the loaders, so there's only 1 loader remaining. I can swap over to my legendary ninja for right now. But we'll kill 3 loaders. We'll leave 1 alive. And this will make it a lot easier for us to melee Hyperius. I don't have the right freaking gear equipped, so I keep messing this up. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a hybrid approach. That's why my gear is kind of wonky right now. I keep forgetting where I have stuff equipped right now. But yeah, we'll kill 3 of the loaders. We'll leave 1 alive. That'll make it easier for us to melee him. Hot loader. Oh god, oh god. Come on, come on. Alright. And like I said, it's a little bit slower, but it should be more consistent. Alright, this is not good. Alright, we should be good now. There we go. So yeah, at first I'm going to use Gun Zero to kind of kill the loaders. As soon as I get up here, I can show you guys what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. All right, so as I was saying, last time we did 1 kill, 1 attempt. I was trying to do the speedrun strat where you use a singularity to keep pulling the bots away from him. But like I said, that is faster but less consistent. What I'm going to do this time, let me de-aggro those other loaders. What I'm going to do this time is just, we're going to kill most of the loaders. We're going to B-hawk them. Once we have 3 of them dead, there will only be 1 left, and it'll be very easy to melee attack Hyperius. So I'm going to start out with a Chaotic Neutral Rogue Comm. Corrosive Bone, we do need to start out with the B-Shield. I'll use Chain Lightning to keep my health up. And then, like I said, after we kill 3 of the loaders, we'll start focusing on meleeing Hyperius. So my skill distribution is a little strange here. Mostly I just had to spec into Velocity and... Oh shit, actually, no. Actually, I cannot take Velocity. It'll make it too hard to hill swap. Poop. Well, I do still need 2 Fang, though, just for B-hawking the loaders. I put 1 point into Unforeseen with the thought that if I'm holding the Grog Nozzle, it should heal me. Alright, 5 more points. We could put them into 1 shot, 1 kill. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. This is a melee only run. Well, Croft, it's like the overall run is not melee only, but I have to beat all of the raid bosses legit, and melee 0 is how I'm going to beat Hyperius legit here. I've been playing Pokemon Ultra Sun at the moment. I've only played the original in like 2016, and it's so fun so far, although it's very noticeably easy. Yeah, Devil, I think I have played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I think I played a ROM hack of them. Those are the ones that are like on the islands, right? I can't remember what the name of the ROM hack was. But I'm pretty sure I played a ROM hack of those. Alright, so like I said, guys, I'm rusty on this fight. This may take me a few attempts, so bear with me. Alright, so I got Grog here for hill swapping. Rapier here. Got this for B-hawking them. Alright, here goes nothing. Bullied by some Mongs. The Mongs that get bullied. Yep, bully Mongs. Alright, so actually we'll start from back here to avoid his Nova. That's probably a smart idea. If you guys do want to see my melee 0 speed kill of Hyperius, I have a video called something like soloing every OP10 raid boss with no exploits. The full run is in that video. Alright, so they shed slag really quickly, so I'll probably just deathmark them. But you can see they don't take very much at all to kill. As I said, we do need to leave one alive. I could melee him. I'm going to focus on keeping my health up right now. We could shoot him, actually. Thing is, I need to wait out. I need to wait for his Nova. Yeah, here it comes. Okay, why did that heal swap not heal me? Bear with me, guys. Ultra Sun and Moon hold the prestigious title of games in the series I hate the most. I liked them, but again, I was playing a ROM hack. I was not playing the regular games. Okay, so why did that heal swap not fully heal me? What was going on there? That's gonna be a problem. Maybe I missed. Maybe I didn't land enough projectiles. That's what I'm going to assume there. One of my friends who is super into Pokemon said it's in her bottom 3. Damn, I didn't realize they were so hated. All right, let's try this again. I've done this multiple times, so I know I can do it. If I had a corrosive Lady Fist, that would work really well here too. But of course I do not. All right, let's, I may be able, do I have a fire Pimpernel on me? I can use that to try to deal damage to him right now. Oh, nice. All right, he's about to Nova, so let's just get ready to heal swap. There we go. All right, swap back over Corrosive Bone. All right, shielded. Shielded. Just be careful. We got to prioritize safety here. All right, shielded once again. All right, Firebone. All right, he shielded again, so let's swap back over. There'll be a lot of swapping for the first part of this. There we go. All right, got Corrosive Bone right. Yep. Come on. All right, got him shielded. Got him shielded. I should have started out the fight by hitting him with the frickin' Pimpernel. Come on. If I die, then yeah, we'll do that on the next one. All right, he's got a Nova any second. Yeah, here it comes. Can also keep my health up with the kunai. That's what I was doing right there. All right. I need him to get away from him. I don't want to accidentally boar kill here. Oh shit. All right, let's be careful. All right, he's gonna Nova any second. All right, almost got the bots killed. All right, got the first one. Got the second one. Now we just need to get this one. All right. Now we can start the actual melee fight. So, throw on the Love Thumper, throw on the Legendary Ninja. We can keep the Corrosive Bone there. Let's throw on Topnia here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Farming Lyudas is heinous on console. Yeah, I do not miss console farming. I think her issue is how fast-paced the back-to-back trials are and how easy it is, though she does like the Pokédex. I'm 20 hours in, and for like 16 of those, I have been over-leveled because I grinded like 3 extra levels. Yeah, I assume they are really easy. Like I said, I was probably pretty lucky to play a ROM hack that made it harder. Actually, let's do Creamer here. I don't know if it matters. We'll throw on Rager, but welcome, Croat. We are setting up the melee kill here. Now, I do need them to break my shield. I don't like how close he is. All right, will you? I need you to break my shield. All right, here's the Nova to break the shield. All right.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
And we're just gonna do this. And, well, we're just gonna keep melee attacking. We'll try to keep them separated if we can. I gotta make sure not to reflect my kunai back onto me. So this will be kind of tedious. Let me, oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that, because you're freaking, you'll lose health gate, when you do that. That was too far, shit. I need to get him away from him. All right, there we go. I can also use, kunai to keep my health up. Remember, guys, we have Killing Blow, so all we have to do is get him down to 30%. So this is going to be pretty tedious, I'm not going to lie. But we just have to get to 30%. And right there, I'm just waiting till I get to the final 0.5%, or the final 0.5 seconds. I've got to keep... I can't remember how I kept him separated. I should have watched my freaking melee kill of this before I did this. Because I can't remember how I kept him separated. Throw back on the Chain Lightning here. Yeah, we do have Killing Blow. And somehow I think I... Oh, yeah, stay at the very end. Yes, this is how I can repeatedly melee attack. What do you guys think of the UCP? It's really good, Jack. I would highly recommend using it if you have access to it. Sorry, guys, this is requiring a lot of concentration, so it's going to be hard for me to read chat until I finish this. Shit.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Alright, the loader is covered up. If I can get the spacing just right, I can, Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta be careful. That loader's almost dead. If I can get the spacing just right, I can catch him on the end where he can't hit me. I gotta stop dealing damage to that loader. Because if he goes into rage mode, I'm not gonna be able to kill him. And that stupid ass loader is gonna die. Fuck, I completely forgot about that. I forgot There's one loader that I can't injure. Shit, this might be a scuffed run. I can't see the damage. Yeah, Gorgut. It's the thing is, Hyperius is bugged and has 8 times the health he's supposed to have, so it takes a long time. But remember, once we get to killing blow range, that's all we gotta do here. Shit, shit, shit. I've got to get that stupid loader away from him. I forgot. So see, the thing is, if I end up killing that loader, he'll go into rage mode early, and then I won't be able to deal with them. So I forgot I'm only supposed to damage 3 of them. I thought it was 2 times health. Well, the thing is, Hyperius has forced 4-player scaling. So if you're a solo player, Hyperius has 4 times the health he's supposed to have. And then on top of, yes, the double health glitch. So he's got the double health glitch and forced 4-player scaling. So for me, he's basically got 8 times the health he's supposed to have.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
I could try to slag him as well, but like I need to keep my grenades, you know? So I can do this, it's just going to take a while. Because lovely 8 times health. Alright, so see, it's a waste of grenades to try that. Developers never thought to patch this. Yeah, Jeffrey, it was very, very frustrating. This was with the OP10 update. Yeah, they did not patch it. Which was very, very stupid. Very lazy. But remember, we've got Killing Blow, so 30% is pretty much where the fight is going to end. I've done this a few times, so I know I can do it. It's just going to take a while. Let me throw back on. I guess let's go ahead and do that. Throw back on my Chain Lightning. Corrosive Light, nice. Hyperius has 8 times health. Yeah, Meddler. Yeah, like Croft said, after Fight for Sanctuary, they didn't come back and do like a final patch to fix it. So Hyperius has forced 4-player scaling. So for me as a solo player, he's got 4 times the health he should have. And then the Commander Lilith DLC added a bug which glitched Veracitus and Hyperius into having double health. I could try to slag him, but I need my grenades, you know, for other things. And I have to be really careful not to reflect kill myself with my own kunai. But we have to do this at some point. If I fail on this, I might just skip it and come back. We might save this for last. Because again, the thing I'm worried about now is killing that stupid loader, because I completely forgot that I'm supposed to leave one of them alive. Or I remember to leave him alive, but what I'm saying is the Novas are hitting him and slowly chipping away at his health. So right now it's a race between me killing Hyperius or me killing the stupid bot with the Novas from the Love Thumper. And I also have to be really careful not to kill myself with my own kunai by reflecting them off the shield. We're almost halfway, which means we're closer than we think, because we only have to go to, like I said, the final 30%. Does Guy also have Force 4 player health? Yes, Jack, he does. But fortunately, Guy does not have glitched double health, so Guy only has 4 times health rather than 8 times. Yay, I guess? I'm probably throwing my kunai too early there. Bear with me, guys. I've got to get that loader away from him. After I regen the next grenade, I will. Shit. Get away from him. I need... All right. All right, we got this, though. We got this. Apparently, BL4 DLC is bad. Yeah, I've been seeing complaints about it. As I keep saying, I will not be revisiting Borderlands 4 until all the content is out. But yeah, a lot of people, myself included, were very frustrated at the lack of fixing some of this stuff with the Commander Lilith DLC. Quite unacceptable behavior. Though not surprising. Alright, gotta move that bot again. Hey, welcome, Rokar. Use a different shield not to hurt the loader. That's my only Roid shield. I really need that Roid bonus. The loader, I mean, I think it'll be okay, honestly. Because remember, again, we don't have to kill him. We have to get him to 30%. Shit. Yeah, if your spacing is just right, you can keep hitting him. You can keep hitting him without him hitting you. Shit. Bro, will you get away? No. I need to wait for it to regen one more time. Or, I mean, Hyperius is the worst offender. I'm not optimizing this well. This is not good because that stupid loader almost has a line of sight on me. I need Hyperius to get away from the wall.
You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
I also need to have Chain Lightnings ready for when he goes to Rage Mode, which is like the final... Pretty much when he hits Rage Mode is when I get my Killing Blow bonus. We're almost there. All right, I think we're going to be okay. Let me actually swap over to Atopnia because I may actually be able to get a second wind off of that loader if I die. Hey, welcome Chimera. Hey, welcome Pequod. You could hide behind the pillar to regen grenades. Oh, that's a good idea, Theo. Yeah, we might do that. All right, we got another grenade. All right, chain lightning.
Deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Yeah, we're almost to killing blow range. And like I said, having the loader almost dead could actually give me an opportunity to get a second wind. You know, if I need one. He keeps walking into the fucking wall. Shit, no, no. Fuck, that was so close. Oh shit. That was really close. He's almost there. I gotta get out of this fucking corner, though. Alright, let's lead them over here. Let's let my grenades regen. I'm gonna lead them back to the middle while I wait for my grenades to regen a little bit. Shit. Why? What? Dude, what? There we go. All right, yeah, let's lead them back to the middle a little bit. Because he's almost there. Hey, welcome, Biento. All right, we'll wait for one more grenade and one more Nova round. All right, there's the grenade. Chain lightning. Shit, that grenade didn't get him far enough away. All right, try again. We're almost there. Come on, dude. Dude, he's got to be there. What the hell? Okay, what the fuck is going on? Now the loader is too far away. Okay, I've got to lead him back to the center. Because I can't, I don't need that minion to have a line of sight on me. Hey, welcome, witch. Hey, welcome, Timmy. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I need them closer to the center now. Yeah, if I fuck this up, we'll just boar kill him and then come back down the road. Because I'm not doing this again. He's got to be right there. Fuck me. All right, there we go, there we go. All right, I need some space here. I need some space. All right, we need my next deception. Backstab. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and we got the bot. Hell yeah. First fucking try, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck, that was hard. Jesus Christ, I was so nervous. Fuck, yes. And we got a goddamn fucking retcher. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Damn, that was brutal. Oof. All right. Sorry, guys. I could not look at chat at all. Damn. Oh, what a tedious fight. Yeah, that was, yeah, that last part is really, really nerve-wracking. Okay, so we got the legit kill. Okay, guys, so this is what I'm talking about, the 8 times health. So, we were talking about it some before. Yeah, Hyperius and Master Yi have forced 4-player scaling for some reason, which means if you're a solo player, they have 4 times the health they're supposed to have. Now, infamously, with the Commander Lilith DLC, Hyperius and Veracitus were glitched into having double health. So, for a solo player, Hyperius essentially has 8 times health, which kind of ruins the fight. I would really like this fight if he only had 1/8 the health he has here. But Gearbox chose not to fix that. Oh, thank God that's over. Your reward is the ability to throw up now. Retch your best shotgun in the game. Oof. Yeah, I would have probably cried if we failed there. All right. It's not over, though. Now we have to go fight Master Yi. And I have a plan for Master Yi. So, as I said, Master Yi is another one that has the forced 4-player scaling. Now, I tested it, and my Love Thumper is just slightly too weak to get the 1-tap kill. Now, you really need that 1-tap kill to get Master Yi to absorb the acid pool, right? So, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to try to shoot the sandworms with the world burn first, and then hit them with the execute. And I'm hoping that will be enough to get the one-hit kill. I'll have to figure out something like that. The good news is Master Gi is really easy to defeat legitimately, because you can literally just make him absorb one acid pull, then hide behind the rock at the start, or just run in circles. And that is technically killing him with the intended mechanic, but it just takes a long time. So even if we mess up, we can just run away, and eventually he'll die on his own. That's the kind of saving grace here. That's why I'm not really worried here. Master Gi drops the hat. I have no idea what it. I assume that's supposed to be some kind of meme. No idea which he's getting at there. Whew, all right. So for this fight, we'll definitely need backstab. Definitely need execute. We'll definitely need many must fall. We'll take resurgence. Follow through will be good. We'll take like the wind. Yeah, Theo, we can try to proc Counter-Strike as well. Maybe that'll help. It could be hard to consistently trigger, though. I'll probably need one shot, one kill for the world burn. Yeah, that 1000% killing blow bonus kind of helps make up for the forced health scaling there. Oh man, I'm sweating. I can't believe we just got a freaking retcher. All right. Hopefully, like, yeah, maybe we can consistently proc Counter-Strike. If we can't, hopefully shooting with, like, the World Burn will do enough to weaken them. Master Yi does drop the Patriot, which is actually very good. It's just not as good as it should be. And one of the worst Vladof snipers. Which is still really good, because Vladof snipers in general are excellent. All right. I don't know if we should take Two Fang, because I want to get my one shot, one kill bonus on the world burn as much as I can. Probably don't need velocity because of the hill swap. Yeah, we'll need to keep Firebone equipped. Probably keep Chain Lightning to keep my health up. We could also do like a Fire Fastball to hurt him, but I need my grenades for my Chain Lightning. Yeah, I'll have to try to slag with the Grog. I usually try to slag the Sandworms with the Slag Pimp, but since I'm going to have to use this for damage, I don't really have a choice. How do you deal with the masked enemies in the Hammerlock DLC as a Sniper Zero build? Jack, I did that DLC during this playthrough already, but I played Melee Zero. Melee Zero is really, really good in that DLC. Sniper Zero is going to be harder because, as you have noticed, it's harder to snipe the enemies. But luckily, there's this little thing called the Pimpernel. And the Pimpernel is excellent for enemies which are hard to crit. So if you are going to play Sniper Zero, I would really recommend getting a Firelight or a Fire Pimpernel for that DLC. If you cannot get a Pimpernel, Sniper Zero is probably going to be pretty difficult there. You're going to have to constantly reposition with Deception to get access to their crit spots. But I would also make sure you come into that DLC with a good rocket launcher. I would make sure you have some good fastballs, maybe some good TD or chucking weapons like a plasma caster or a baby maker. All that kind of stuff is good for those. Bro is addicted to glazing his pimp. Yes, I am. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Master Yi is very easy. We can always just run away from him if we need to. I mean, now that we got Hyperius out of the way, I'm pretty confident we can beat Master Yi. But yeah. So I may not even have enough ammo to kill them. I might run out of ammo and then we'll just start running away. Okay, we can take Fearless. We can take Unforeseen. That should get my health back up with the Grog Nozzle if it hits them. 5 remaining points. I need as much melee damage as I can get. I guess we can just try like this. I don't know. We might need to experiment a little bit on this one. How is he not fighting back? Jeff, what are you referring to? Or if you may not be caught up on the live stream, Jeff. If you're talking about Hyperius, that's what I was saying. If you have your spacing just right with Hyperius, you can hit him with melee 0 without him counterattacking. You have to have the spacing just right. Big boom blaster for ammo. Yeah, Croat, I thought about that, but I don't have a big boom blaster yet. We could go farm Hyperius to get one. I'm just gonna try to make this setup work though. Like I said, if we need to, we can just run away. Something I've been wondering, wouldn't a +6 killing blow ninja be better than legendary ninja once you reach 30%? Yes, Rokar, I think once you reach 30%, it is better. So like, I don't know if you've seen like my speedruns, but I usually do that in the speedruns. I did it in the Veracity speedrun. I can't remember if I did it in the Hyperius speedrun. So yeah, I would keep a lookout for a +6 killing blow lethal ninja. I don't have one. I mean, the difference I don't think is going to be that substantial because you do have all these other melee bonuses. But I do think if you're optimizing, yeah, I think that class mod is the way to go. Oh no, I didn't accept the damn quest. I'm so stupid. Alright, if I just kill myself, will I respawn at the entrance? Hey, welcome, Furnace. Do you like jazz? To be honest, I have not listened to it very much, so I don't have a strong opinion on it. I just thought of it now, but I remember you doing that. Yeah. I'm trying not to save quit because I've already got a bladed grog, and as long as I don't save quit, I can keep it. Hello, matching grip Hellfire. Hey, nice. Hellfire's not one of my favorite weapons. It is pretty good, though. Croat likes jazz. It's hard for me to pick one overall favorite genre of music. Metallica is my favorite band, I would say tied with The Weeknd. So those are like very different genres. Alright, let's go turn in this quest and accept the new one. Good in normal mode. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best on OP10, but it's viable. I think it has a grenade splash, so Axton players might like it. Obviously, Maya can be good with pretty much any SMG with a legendary cat. Whee! All right. We can check the Zer Fender while we're here. All right. So since we just beat Hyperius with melee 0, the only things we have left are Veracity, who we'll beat with melee 0. We have Son of Crawmerax, who I'm hoping to get a shock conference call for. We're going to beat Master Gi right now with melee 0. And then we'll take on Dexiduous after this, who I've got a Fire Lady Fist for. He should not be too difficult, especially not after that hellacious fight. Something weird, I get delays in Mr. TX01 stream all the time, but I never get delays here. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of live streams, but I've noticed sometimes people will just like randomly fall behind. I was thinking about posting a whole fun fact about the 4014. I don't know what that is, Furnace. I'm hoping that's not some kind of dog whistle. That would be my first guess. All right, yeah, I'm honestly kind of mentally spent after that fight. It's the Union Pacific. Yeah, no idea what that means. Glad it's not a dog whistle, though. Yeah, I'm kind of mentally exhausted after that Hyperius fight. So I may end up just taking the easy way out on this fight. As long as we kill him by making him absorb the acid pools, though, that's technically a legitimate kill. It's the biggest train in the world. Oh, okay, that's cool, Furnace. All right, now Master Yi can also spawn with projectiles, or with parts that boost his projectile speed. So we need to make sure he does not have that. Because if he does have the projectile speed boosting parts on his rocket launcher, that'll make the fight harder, obviously. Biggest train in the world, 85 years old. Ah. I like onions. I don't know what they have to do with the Pacific. Do any other bosses have 4-player HP except Gi and Hyperius? No, Jack. Those are the only two. Is that a Malawan exhaust? I can't remember what the Malawan exhaust looks like. I think that is a Malawan exhaust. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second to look this up. Borderlands 2 rocket launcher parts. Why does BL2 parts not show the visuals of the damn rocket launchers? That's so weird. All right, here we go though. Exhaust. That is not a Malawan exhaust. All right, so we're good to go. All right, so what I was saying is, if you just get fed up with this fight, you can literally just make him absorb 1 acid pull, and then you can just hide right here. And eventually he'll die. And technically that's killing him legitimately. You can also gate crush him, but I would not consider that a legitimate kill. But yeah, those are the only 2 raid bosses that have the forced 4-player scaling. And I think it has something to do with how, like back in the day, people would come here to activate these on purpose, to activate 4-player mode, to make like spawning Vermivorous easier. And at some point, Gearbox either glitched it or they said fuck it and they just forced them into 4-player mode or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intentional. Either way, it sucks ass. But yeah, then Hyperius also has the double health glitch. For every other raid boss, they gain 100% health for every player, except for the Ancient Dragons. The Ancient Dragons only gain, I think, 25% extra health per player, which is another reason the dragons are super hard for solo players. All right, here we go, guys. I'm just trying to think about what I need to do here. So we'll need to keep him slagged. I like to slag with my slag pimpernel, but I don't have it. All of my weapon slots are occupied, so I can't do that. I'll need this for heal swapping. I'll need this for big damage on the executes. I'll need this for dealing damage to the sandworms. Alright, I guess we'll just shoot him. We'll slag the sandworms as they spawn, shoot them with this, and then try to deathmark and backstab. Alright, bear with me, guys. Here we go. Alright, hopefully that's enough. Oh, we got Counter-Strike. We got Counter-Strike. But Gi is... Why the hell is he so far away? Oh, no. Shit. I have to throw my... Damn it. I have to throw my decoy on the sandworm. Alright, hopefully this isn't fucked up already. Oh god, it's fucked up already. Okay, I forgot I have to throw my decoy on the sandworm, because he will take a knee where he attacks the decoy. Alright, like I said, bear with me for a second, guys. I haven't done this fight in a long time. So I'm gonna have to run all the way down to the other side to get ammo. Alright, let's throw on the blockade while he's doing that. Yeah, you gotta throw the decoy on the sandworm, because that's where Master Gi will melee attack it. And then once Master Gi melees it, he'll take a knee and absorb the acid pool. Alright, so I couldn't tell for sure if I'll be able to get the kill without Counter-Strike there. Ultimately, like Rokar said, you can pretty much peace out of this fight at any moment and still win, so we know we can do it. Master Gi with his trusty launcher, the error message, yeah. I have actually thought about covering it. I might at some point. Alright, hopefully he doesn't have a Maliwan, exhaust, or grip. One of the worst things about Gi fight is how annoying the walkback is. Yeah. The walkback is quite annoying. Alright. Now remember, you have to throw the decoy on the worm. Let's let him break my shield. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, God. I got the drunk effect, so that'll definitely kill him. Come on. Oh my god, he's not close enough. Come on. Alright, this is not ideal. Shoot! Maliwan. Oh, yeah. I always forget Maliwan grip doesn't give rocket speed. Alright, I've got to place my decoy closer to the sandworm. Okay, that's another thing. If we get the drunk effect on this rocket launcher, that's gonna deal crazy damage as well. Honestly, just the fact that I'm having to faff around with this other shit because of the forced 4-player scaling is really annoying. Alright. I mean, we could also do the fastball method. If we get a big boom blaster with the corrosive immunity. Wait, no. I don't think... Wait. Yeah, I think that's what I need. Alright. Try this again. I've got to throw the decoy, like, really close to the sandworm. Alright. We don't have Counter-Strike. We're gonna have to wait till the final 0.5. No! Shit. Did he absorb it, though? Alright, he absorbed one acid pull. So I have to have Counter-Strike. Shit. Alright, this is gonna be dirty. This is gonna be ugly. I mean, I could just use Gun Zero and just, God, that forced 4-player scaling is so stupid. That's just what fucks this fight. Oh, so no, see, that's the problem. Fuck. I can't do a follow-up melee attack there because I'll instantly die. Shit. Yeah, I have to deal more damage with the world burn. So this is what we'll do, guys. This is the best I can do here. I'll have to just damage them with the world burn as much as I can until I'm out of rocket rounds, and then we'll just have to hide behind the rock at the start.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
We could also do, like I said, the fastball method, which is where you get a big boom blaster, you absorb an acid pull, and then it constantly regens fastballs for you, but we have to go fight Dexy too. I don't want to add like another long farm to this. Have you tried Axton Boom Puppy turret trick? I'm not sure what that is, Jeff. I've beat Master Yi multiple times with Axton, but not with that method. Is that the thing where it's almost like Boar and like the projectile keeps ricocheting? Or am I thinking of something else? All right, we got Counter-Strike. No, wait, what? Oh, I killed myself with the world burn. Ah. What if we hit him with one fastball? I don't think that would do enough damage, honestly. Okay, I gotta remember. So I got killed through Health Gate there. I'm pretty sure I killed myself with the world burn. All right, we gotta remember. We gotta remember that the world burn has a huge blast radius. I think that's what happened there. I mean, I died through Health Gate. I can only assume it was because of the world burn. But yeah, the Boom Puppy thing. Are you talking about the thing? I think I've seen that used to kill like Saturn 2.0 on DigiPeak, where like the Boom Puppy projectile gets stuck and like keeps bouncing back and forth. I think that's what you're talking about. Oh my god. Okay, I got to strafe the other way. Fuck me. Bear with me, guys. I can do this. I promise you I can do this. I have arrived with my God Roll Fire Lady Fist. Hey, nice alpha. Maybe we just do fastball. The thing is, I need my Chain Lightnings to keep my health up. We'll try fastballs early though. I'll just try to heal with the Grog Nozzle and the Unkempt Herald. One of his attacks can bypass Health Gate. Oh, okay. Switch to Gauge and Shamfleet. Well, we have to beat them all with 0, so no character swapping. All right, we'll try the fastball. Need him to break my shield. Oh, see, it just doesn't do enough damage. Maybe in Deception it would be a little bit better. All right, there's one. All right, we got one. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I need my Slag Pimp to slag better. Why? What the hell? What is going on with Mini Must Fall there? Am I not expecting the Mini Must Fall? Why is it not triggering? I don't know what the fuck's going on. I need him to walk forward a little. Oh, fuck me. All right, we might just have to do Gun Zero on this. We do have a... Yeah, fuck it. I'm sorry, guys. We're just going to do Gun Zero for this. I can't reliably kill the... I can't reliably kill the fucking Sandworm because of the fucking forced 4-player scaling. We'll just do gun 0. As long as I have my fire sand talk. Okay, I do. Yeah, the fastball with ambush was working. I'm just gonna swap over to gun 0 for this though. So is this what we need to do? Wait. With this, I could slag with this. Where's my slag pimp? Yeah, we'll just try this. I haven't found a stockpile relic with grenades yet, which would allow me to, which would help. All right, so we're just gonna have to make him absorb as many sandworms as possible, and then we'll have to hide behind the rock at the start, or run around in circles. All right, we took out Hyperius with melee 0 anyway. No, I have to use my grenade for singularities. Shit, what am I thinking? All right. Not gonna do the honorable tactic here, but if Gearbox wanted me to do the honorable tactic, they should not have given him forced 4-player scaling. All right, here we go. Now, I will not be invulnerable to the corrosive dot now either. Where's the fucking sandworm? Sometimes it takes longer to spawn at the start. Wait, why didn't he attack? What the fuck? Why didn't he attack? Fuck, I missed. Oh, what? Oh, I'm fucked already. Shit. Come on. Did he get it? All right, he got it. No, he didn't get it. He needs to walk forward a little bit. Come on, man, walk forward. All right, he got it. Shit, I keep missing horribly.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Oh god, I fucked this up so bad. All right, let's try this. Try this again. Oh shit. Get him close. All right, he's not close enough. Oh god. Oh, this is so fucked. Oh, he got it. All right, he'll walk forward. All right, he's got it. He got it. Right, he's close. Come on. Yes, yes. Oh my god, he won't slag. Yes, yes, another one, another one. I've only got 3 grenades left. Fuck. Is that close enough? Shit. All right, sweet. Shit.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
All right, another one, another one. Fuck. He's so accurate with those.
How hilarious. You set off my trap card. Your death.
Shit. Oh, fuck. I'm fucked. Fuck. I'm fucked. I've got to get him to at least absorb that one. Fuck! Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God damn it. Alright, I can do this, though. Still trying to get a skill kill on Geeb. That's been put on hold for the moment. Yeah, I don't blame you. One time me and a friend were both sirens. We hid and used infinities with restoration. Yeah, what I'm gonna have to do is just once I run out of grenades, I'm just gonna have to hide from him. Alright, that was good though. That was good. We can do this for sure. I would enjoy this fight if it wasn't for the forced 4-player scaling. I mean, if you're using Gibbed, it's still fun with Melee Zero because you can get a Gibbed Roid Shield that does enough damage to one-tap the stupid sandworms. Alright, fuck it. We go again. Also, if I had... Oh, that's a Malawan exhaust. If he has a Malawan exhaust, just run out and come back in. If I had a grenade stockpile relic as well, I could make him absorb more acid pulls. All right. I got to be careful. Like whenever I'm about to run out of grenades, I've got to be more careful. I have to remember that. All right, here we go again. We got this. We got this. All right. I can probably so right now I'm probably safe to do that.
Hilarious. You just set off my trap
Yeah.
card. Your death approaches.
As long as I can do that. Now you do want to keep Gee slagged because he will take more damage while he's slagged from the acid thing. Ideally you want to keep him death marked, but that's kind of hard to do and stay alive, so. Maybe I can just keep doing this. Well, sometimes he doesn't get close enough. Alright, alright. Maybe I can just do that. Just kill the sandworm myself while I'm far away, and then throw my decoy on the acid pool. No, no, no. What? Oh, you're not supposed to do that. God, why does my fucking sand... Oh my god, it takes so fucking long to come back. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so this one I'm gonna have to use the grenade. Shit, shit. Shit. Fuck me. God damn it. I gotta be more careful. Gi is a fair fight. When you die, it's your fault. I mean, I would agree if he didn't have forced 4-player scaling. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta be more careful. So that's the thing. Okay, let's actually just try this. Let's keep the chain lightning here for panic killing. I'll just try to kill the sandworm and then throw my decoy on their corpse. I think that's the fair thing to do. It helps to switch to magic missiles right after getting him to absorb 1 acid pool. You can get a nade back after every worm. I don't have a magic missile. I have a chain lightning though. That's what the problem is, I don't think you regen them fast enough to keep doing it. It could help us some though, so we'll try it. Vora is a fair fight. Yeah, exactly. All right. The problem is so when you're a solo player, it's really hard to avoid both of their attacks at the same time. And you need to avoid their attacks to keep your B-shield up. All right, so see, right now I'm good. Now I just throw my decoy right here. And he'll absorb it. If I can just keep in that rhythm. So see, that's the problem when he does that and they're attacking you. So I need to keep more distance between the two of us. And also when he doesn't want to slag. Oh, and the reload on this Sandhawk is atrocious. God. It's so fucking bad. Fuck! And then that, the damage over time here can kill you through health gate. God damn it. If I had a rogue comm with like fire rate and reload speed, that would be better. But I don't. I could just inventory reload. I don't really like doing that. Alright, I just need to brute force this. We just need to get the attempts in. Guys, if I keep dying too much, we'll just hide behind the rock at the start. Again, as long as he absorbs the acid pulse, that's a legitimate kill. This is practice for Vora anyway. It's going to take me a long, long time to beat Vora. Alright. Here we go again. Yeah, the hardest part is just avoiding them both. You have to avoid both of them to keep your B-shield up. Alright. Now I just gotta run over here. You have to be really careful too, because again, that will kill you through health gate. Alright, he got it, he got it. Alright, let's create... Oh, I need more space between the two of us. Maybe that's the key. Yeah, I need to create more space so I can dodge that projectile. Easier said than done because he's constantly trying to close in on you. Now, I got to make sure not to run into that whenever my health is, I can't get attacked whenever I'd go to do that. So that is actually very risky. He's... Okay. Alright, yeah, this is the strat. Create distance. Then I can avoid that attack. Yeah, that's the strat. Alright, there we go. Again, just make sure I don't get attacked while I do this. Yeah, just create space here. Alright, yeah, this is the strat. This is the strat. Problem solving. We can solve problems. Unless I die again, then I'll probably just hide behind the rock at the start. Yeah, but the thing is, it feels like it makes the sandworms take longer to spawn! What the fuck? Alright. What? Did he burrow? Oh. Alright, like I said, I gotta be careful not to get attacked while I'm doing that. What? Why did he spawn so fast? He spawns so fast. Alright, create space here. I got the Herald for the hill swap if I need it. Alright, watch out for him to, yep. See, I knew that was gonna happen. See, I have to be so careful when I go in for that. Now it's the real shield. Yeah, now I think I can actually deal damage to him. I'm probably just gonna concentrate on this, though. I gotta be really careful when I go throw my decoy now. Burrowing asshole. Hopefully that's close enough. Was it? Was it? Ah, it was. Yes. Alright, we got it, guys. We got it. Shit. Yeah, I gotta throw it at the edge. I can't risk getting close and getting hit like that. He's not close enough. Fuck. All right, we gotta try the grenade. That was too far. Seriously? Please be right. Fuck. Come on, get it. All right, he got one. All right. I think we're good. No. Chain lightning. All right. God damn it. I swear to God, my B is taking so long to come back. What the fuck is happening there? Why is it taking so goddamn long to come back? Oh my God, no. I'm just gonna hide behind the fucking rock. I don't know what else to do at this point. Alright, if I kill that sandworm, it should be easy to get him to absorb it. I think. All right, we're going to we're gonna cheese it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired of dealing with this. All right, he absorbed it. Now we'll just try to hide here. We'll keep him slagged. I'm sure you guys would rather me just finish this fight. Actually, I'll let you guys vote. Make sure he can't hit me here. This is still technically a legitimate kill, but I'm gonna let you guys vote. You do want to keep him slagged. Because he will take more of the acid damage when he's slagged. Which, you know what? I'm just realizing that the game might actually crash. If the game crashes, I'll have to finish the full fight. Which I can beat it. I have beat it fully legit. And I can do it if we need to. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I got my chain lightning, right? Let me throw on a tankier shield. We do want to keep him slagged. Maybe we'll okay, guys, we'll do this. We'll beat him like this time, unless the game crashes. Then I'll have to do it legit. And then what we'll do is whenever I come back, because like I keep saying, the last thing I'm going to do is fight for Veracitus. After we beat Veracitus, I'll actually come back and finish this fight doing the whole fight. But I've still got to fight Dexy on this stream. I've got a lot of stuff I have to do. But yeah, sandworms will just keep spawning. I think it can actually crash your game. And where I'm streaming and stuff, it might make it even easier to crash. You basically can't ever be still. Yeah. It's too late to fight him at this point. You'll die to one. Yeah, Rokar, what I'm saying is on the next round. I'm saying I could beat him legit on like the next round. Just the forced 4-player scaling, man. That's... I enjoy this fight mechanically, but that's the downfall of this fight. Dexy is a good and relaxing fight. Yeah, Dexy will be a lot easier. We will have to fight the stupid, Witch Doctor. We could try to get a, what do you call it? We could try to get a Twister there, too. But we already had to beat Hyperius. We're gonna fight, Master Gi now. But yeah, I will come back down the road. Here's what I'll do. I'll practice this fight off stream, and then I'll do a stream finishing the fight fully. The forced 4-player scaling should be an option instead. Yeah, that would be a lot better. All right, so looks like you guys voted to just run out the clock this time. But that's what I'll do. We will come back down the road and finish out the full fight. After I've had a chance to practice off stream. I'm rusty on some of these fights. I mean, we almost had him that time. I panicked because I couldn't kill that first ever. Hey, welcome Diaz. Hey, welcome Mr. Fedora Joe. This is gonna be a Friday lore drop video for Garnet. I don't know. Oh, no, no, no. I don't know. What lore are you interested in? Am I below health gate? No, I think I'm above it. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful not to kill another sandworm, because if you kill another one, it'll spawn an acid pole, and it'll just expand and kill you. When doing normal and true mode, should I use Jacob snipers or elemental rifles? Jack, you should. So if you like, if the stats are equal, you should always match elements. But if like the non-elemental is way better, then you should use it. Go to deception so you can get above health gate. I was thinking about that, Krish, but I was afraid that it would de-aggro them, and I don't wanna risk that. Yeah, but yeah, that's what we'll do. Whenever I come back to fight Veracitus, I'll practice this fight off stream, and then I can come back and do it legit. Or maybe even before I end this stream, we'll see. But yeah, Jack, like over 9,000 said, Vladov sniper rifles are really good. Jacobs are good. Malon is good. Hyperion and Dahl are decent, but they're not as good in my opinion. But yeah, just go by overall stats. But if the stats are similar, then yeah, match elements. Like I said, I'm rusty on some of these fights. I'm actually surprised I was able to beat Hyperius with melee 0 on the first try. Honestly, yeah, probably before the stream is over, I'll come back and do this. Because it doesn't really sit right with me doing this. Alright, here we go.
This is the best day of my entire life, or anyone else's. You're just that cool.
Alright, Dexiduous next. If we get a good Patriot, I'll keep it. We got an Ahab. Hey, matching grip. Handle, is that the swap speed one? Yes. I have no idea how good this is. Alright. So now Dexiduous, Crawmerax, and Veracitus are the only ones we have left. Like I said, before the end of the stream, I'll come back and do that legit. I am not going to keep that, though. I will sell that for money. Is there a good way to brute force this fight? Like, does stacking critical ascension work? Well, Joe, I'm sure you know you can gate crush him. For pre-stacking critical ascension, it does actually work, but you have to destroy his first shield. Because on Master Gi, his first shield is immune to damage. You can't hurt him without the acid pulls are the only way to hurt him. Once you destroy the first shield, then you can start doing like gun damage to him. All right, I just unlocked the Steam achievement. Unlocked all or completed all side missions in Captain Scarlet DLC. All right, so now I may need to get some money first. Yeah, I'm getting low on cash, so we might need to go farm Hyperius a little bit. Yeah, it looks like we need to. So we'll farm Hyperius to get some money back up. If we can get a shock conference call from Hyperius, I can go fight Son of Crawmerax as well. Have you ever used Master Gi's error message? It's worse than a Porpal Torg launcher, but it's cool. I have not, Rokar. I've thought about making a video on it, but I haven't used it. All right, so I need my toothpick back. And then after this, we'll go to Master Gi, or Dexiduous. Don't need that omen. We can put that omen up. We can take that. We can take the Legendary Hunter. We do need the Retainer. I need the Lady Fist. Don't need Corrosive Sandhawk now. Don't need a Sham. All right, so Retainer, Toothpick, Slag Pimp here. This will be a very raid boss heavy stream. We're going to be doing a lot of tough content this stream. I mean, I think the worst part is behind us now. We beat Hyperius. We beat Master Gi. Like I said, at the end of the stream, I'll come back and finish him off normally. That is technically a legit kill, but it doesn't really sit right with me. I do need Conference Call here, and then Fire Lyuda here. Need Chaotic Evil here. Need Bone here. Need Slag Crossfire here. Hell yes, Hatterax fight. Yep, we're going to farm Hatterax a bit to get my money up, and then hopefully get a Shock Conference Call, because that's ideally what I need for Crawmerax. Was I using... I think I was doing 1 point in velocity. Doesn't really matter. Honestly, I don't even need to spend those remaining points. Now, we will need to kill ourselves. Yeah, we'll get some money, then we'll take on Dexy. If you guys want, we can try to farm a Twister just once. I don't mean spending a bunch of time trying it, but the Dexy spawn is also the best way to farm Triple O. And if you fast travel to Candlerax Crag before you spawn Triple O in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, he'll have a 50% chance to drop a Hawkeye or an Interfacer, which is really nice. In addition to his, whatever the hell the blue shotgun thing he has, the Twister.
Hyperion wishes to remind you that by using this respawn station, you have forfeited your right to reproduce.
Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Oh, I don't... How much iridium? Okay, I've only got 200 iridium. We can't spend that long here then, because I need 100 iridium just to spawn Dexy. Hey, I'm new here. Just wanted to wish you luck in your farming. Hey, thank you for dropping by, Cameron. Garnet needs a Zer0 tattoo. Unironically, Jeff, I would like to get one eventually. What I at least want to get, like, the sword tattooed somewhere. Do I have my grenade? For sniper 0 weapon loadout, should I have 4 snipers and 4 different elements or something else? It depends, Jack. I would say for casual play, you won't really need to. When you're trying to do tough content like Digistruct Peak and you're trying to maintain critical ascension, that's like whenever you're trying to keep up a bunch of critical ascension, that's when you need all snipers, because if you swap off of a sniper, you'll lose all stacks of critical ascension. But for regular gameplay, I would say, so just like a Slag Pimpernel for slagging, you know, you got your Fire Lyota for your primary damage dealer. You could definitely just keep like a rocket launcher here for second wins. Then you could throw, maybe you need a shock weapon here. You could do an Amigo Sincero. Honestly, you can even do like a shoddy sniper build. I've got content like that on my channel. But basically, if you're really trying to stack critical ascension, yeah, you'll need all 4 snipers. For casual play, I would generally say it's okay to have like a rocket launcher equipped for second wins and a shotgun for like close range enemies. If you want to check out my Shotgun Zer0 video, I have a hybrid sniper shotgun build in that. Other than that, you can check out like my Sniper Zer0 guide for anything in particular you're looking for. He only speaks haikus for the whole stream. I'm not that dedicated. All right, here we go. All right, B shield. All right, successful first kill. Hey, welcome, Maya. You're just in time to see us get ready to take on Dexy. We've defeated Hyperius and Master Gi. Now we're preparing to take on Dexy. I'd also really like a shock conference call, as then I could defeat Son of Crawmerax. If I can't get one, I can just use like a shock sand talk, but I would really prefer a shock conference call. Garnet favorite Smashing Pumpkins song. To be honest, Mr. Fedor Joe, I do not listen to them very much. I think there's a couple of their songs I like, though. I'm not like super crazy about them in general, though. Yeah, I'd either like to get like the Zer0, like, you know, the Zer0 with a slash through it, or the sword. Something like that. I've thought about getting like a triangle pattern of like something related to, so like the Zer0 sword, and then something related to Monster Hunter, like maybe the palico I made of my cat Lily, like me and her, and then maybe like the Halo 3 legendary symbol, because that's another game I really love. All right, get on my little rock. Oh, aim was a little bit off there. We should be good, though. And we are. Beautiful. I should have just gutted out the... What was that? What was that? Did you see that grenade? Oh, homing, son of a bitch. It did have a 0 fuse time. I should have just gutted out the Master Gi fight, but I was just afraid of how long it could possibly take. All right, those are good for selling. We'll just do a few more runs here. I don't absolutely have to have a shock conference call for Son of Crawmerax, but it's like the best weapon for him. I can also use a shock Sandhawk. We could do Sniper Zer0 like pre-stacking, but I don't really want to use pre-stacking for any of these. So if I can't get the shock conference call Sandhawk, I'll have to work. All right, we'll do 10 more kills here, then move on. Hey, she's hitting on me. She asked me how things were. That means she wants to marry me, right? Siamese Dream is in my top 20 albums of all time. Oof. Beautiful. All right, 1 down, 9 to go. Actually, if I get below, if I get too low on Iridium, we'll have to call it early. Hey, Sledges, matching grip, vertical grip. God dang it. Gearbox. Oh. Oh. Why does Gearbox hate elements? Oh. That's matching grip, vertical grip Sledges, but no element because Gearbox freaking hates element. There's a 0 fuse time lobbed fire bee. Oh, Gearbox. Why are you the way that you are, Gearbox?
Midget's head off, or maybe I won't.
We'll have to farm the dragons again at some point to get Iridium back up. Just trying to get a Garnet meme going where we have a string of questions for him and every answer is 0. Oh, okay, well if there's a Smashing Pumpkin song called 0, then I pick that one.
The Hyperion Corporation
All right, another run. What does Dexy drop? Nothing too crazy, Jeff. Dexy does drop the chopper, which is good. But mainly, I have to beat Dexy because I have to beat all the raid bosses. As far as farming, yeah, Dexy is not really worth farming. I think he has like a very, very, very low chance of dropping an interfacer or a Hawkeye, like a 1.5% chance. Hey, legendary soldier. What all else does Dexy drop? For some reason, I can't remember all of Dexy's drops. For me, the main one I would want is the chopper, though. But yeah, Dexy is not really worth farming, especially because you have to pay 100 Iridium to spawn him. Also has a chance of world drops. Playing around with the error message, and it's actually much stronger than it says, about 4 to 5 times stronger. The damage is different each shot. Huh. Alright, 8 more runs. Yeah, well, we might as well take on Son of Crawmerax this stream too. Then that'll be all of them done except for Veracitus, who we will do last. We're actually not that far away from being done, though. We beat the main story. We beat every headhunter. We beat every DLC. We've completed a ton of side quests. We completed all the side quests in Captain Scarlet. In this stream, we'll have defeated every raid boss except for Veracitus. So I'd say we're probably like 3/4 of the way done, if not more. So there probably won't be too many more of these streams. Which, I was gonna have to cut back on the streaming anyway to focus on regular content and stuff. Come on, come on. Yes, yes. Stalker, matching grip, double, but no element because Gearbox hates elements. We could also do some peak skip farming. I know I say it like every stream, but they really should have made elements more common in Ultimate Ball Hunter mode. Hey! Oh! 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 Dexy! Oh! 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 Dexy! Oh! Oh! Perfect bitch. I mean, I think technically, the bullet speed accessory is perfect, but I would rather have damage accessory. Some people would probably also say bandit grip is better on Hyperion. Regardless, that is an excellent bitch. Oh god. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh. Hey, that's like a perfect rifle too, except for the stock.
Mine.
Really good plasma caster. Oh, Garnet just had an orgasm. I just had a gungasm. I gotta appreciate Hyperius hooking me up with all these great bitches. Hyperius has all the best bitches. Thank you, Hyperius. Yeah, this bitch has great parts, Meddler. That's a perfect bitch for me. Is that like missing known Pokemon, or is it a legit errored rocket? Knowing Gearbox is probably just a legit errored rocket.
Eager for revenge against
But yeah, it's what Master Gee's rocket launcher is called. And yeah, like Rokar said, the you can only gib it in, you can't get it in the game. But yeah, the red text is this gun should never drop. I think Loot Lemon used to have it on their page, but they removed it. But Robert, how is the console gaming going? Oh, my aim was horrible there. I know you said you were having to play on console for some reason. Yeah, that bitch made me orgasm. That's an amazing bitch. That's my favorite SMG, is why I was so excited for that. And that's one that I haven't had. So very excited for that. Slag, bada boom. Perfect Pounder. I already have a Perfect Pounder, if you know what I mean, so I don't need that. My aim is shit with the controller, but not too bad. Oh yeah, since you play on mouse and keyboard, it'll probably take some getting used to. Alright, 6 more runs. Bitch is my favorite gun in the whole series. That's a good choice, Meddler. I don't know if it's quite my favorite gun, but it's definitely my favorite SMG. Alright, where did my... No, what are you doing? Yes, I need Slag Pimp. Alright, another run. Yeah, we're slowly losing Iridium, even though I haven't failed once. Knock on wood. Hopefully we keep it that way. As long as he cooperates with the Slag, we should be fine. And like I said, we'll need to farm the dragons again for Iridium at some point. Maybe this can be just a giant raid bossing stream. Ah, homing. Bruh. Just take that to sell it for cash.
Impressive.
Got a better fastball already. All right, 5 more runs. Found her. I hardly know her. I have a perfect pounder, but it's green rarity, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know. If it's green, I think you need to go to the doctor, Joe. All right, shock conference call, manifesting it right now.
Throwing grenade.
Beautiful. It can change colors? Yeah, mine can't do that. That's a pretty cool trick, I'm not gonna lie.
To blow a midget's head off. Or maybe I won't.
Oh man.
A new instrument, waiting for a sonata that I will conduct.
Alright, 4 more runs. I'm a little nervous to take on Son of Craw with a shock Sandhawk because it's been a while since I've done that fight. I think I can get it done though. Is your perfect pounder radioactive like the Hulk? There is also a wait, can you get a radioactive Hulk in like Borderlands 3? Is that a thing? 4 more runs, then 1 more after. I mean, we've got conference calls in every element except for shock. I've had slag, non-elemental. Where's my slag pimp? Fire, corrosive. I've had every element except shock. Hey, welcome Rare. Welcome to the raid bossing stream. You missed the kind of tedious Hyperius and Master Gi fights, but you're here in time to see Hyperius and Dexiduous. Although spawning Dexy will take a minute.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'll just use a shock Sandhawk with a chaotic neutral rogue. It shouldn't be too bad. Rubberized transfusion, but it's incendiary with the 0 fuse time. This farm reminds me of how busted Conference Call plus B used to be. Yeah, perfect Twister farm. We actually might stop by and see if we can get 1 Twister. I'm not going to dedicate a lot of time to it, but since Dexy spawn is the best way to do it anyway, we might try to stop by and get 1. How is Hyperius? He was good, Fierce. We beat him pretty much the first try. I mean, the fight took a while, but we did beat him pretty easily. And then Master Gi, I got him most of the way killed, and then panicked, and hid behind the rock at the start. We did kill him legit, but I'm going to go back at the end of the stream and beat him all the way. Like, finish the full fight out rather than panic and hide near the end. But yeah, welcome, Chimera. Had to leave when he went rage mode. Oh yeah, we made it. It was hairy, but we pulled it off. I was definitely sweating. Already got a perfect quad from him.
Mine.
All right, 2 more runs. This BL2 fix mod. No 3033. This is the vanilla game. No mods. I mean, I have stuff like part notifier mod, but no gameplay changes whatsoever. Hey, welcome to W&M. How many hours do you have on Borderlands 2? Since I started playing, probably over 3,000. Counting the time I played on Xbox 360 and stuff, and my PC saves, and all the time spent practicing speedruns and stuff. Probably over 3,000. What's Hatterax's loot pool? Rare, I mean, you can see he just drops a ton of great shit. He's got a ton of world drops. As far as his dedicated drops, it's like the peak opener in the easy mode and maybe the mouthwash. But he's great just for world drops. But yeah, this is just vanilla gameplay. With some quality of life mods. Like this loot summoner mod. This is also a mod I'm using. Rubberized Quasar is a 0 fuse time. But yeah, Rare, if you want to see all of his dedicated drops, you can check them on Loot Lemon. I've already got a better one of those. But as you can see, the world drops are just insane. There's a really good Snyder. Or it might be the hard carry that he drops rather than the mouthwash. Alright, one more run. But yeah, that's why Hyperius took so long, because vanilla game where he's got forced 4-player scaling and then glitched double health, so basically 8 times health. I like when my quality of life mods give me perfect parts. Alright, last run. An easy kill for great loot. Yeah, exactly. I've got this conference call from him. Vertical grip, fire. I would really like to get a shock one for Crawmerax. So far, I've got every element except for shock. Well. You don't even have to have a fire conference call for that. I was using a non-elemental one before. Yeah, that mod I'm using to summon the loot, I think it's called Begone Out of Bounds Loot Mod. It's from the Python SDK database. Oh, you see what I mean? Vertical grip conference call, but slag. Damn it. Wait, that's actually maybe worth keeping. Let's actually try to use that instead of the slag pimpernel here and see what it does.
Not bad.
All right, since we got so close, let's do one more. Hey, welcome, Mankster. Loot collector is better. Don't know what that is, Timmy, but I'll take your word for it. Do the unlisted bullets have a chance of slagging with that conference call? I believe they do, Joe. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they do. All right, another run. Oh, God. Oh, okay, he got slagged. Thank God. I shot too early. No, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, God, I fucked up. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so dumb. Shit, what the hell was that? Okay, okay, I should not have fucked with a good thing. This is what happens when you fuck around with stuff. Shit. I need him to come out of the other geyser. I just completely fucked myself. Shit. Alright, we just gotta wait for him to come back out of this geyser. Shit. He won't come out of the right geyser. No! Damn it. Alright, that was my bad. That's what I get for betraying the Slag Pimpernel. So it should be a good slagger. Yeah, I know people actually do like using it sometimes. Alright, see, that's why I glaze the Slag Pimp so much. When I betray it, things go poorly. Let me make sure everything's reloaded and ready to go. Alright. Yeah, last kill for real. Where's my rock? No! Oh my gosh. Why do I suck so bad? Hopefully we can do this. No! God, why am I so bad? Oh, fucking hell, dude. Where's my Slag Pimp? Now this is bad because he's gonna dump his stupid booger. Alright. Try this again. See, it's better. Oh my god. If you fuck up at the start, just fuck it. Just restart. Garnet, get your shit together. What are you doing? Yeah, I just wanted to show the full fight. Yeah. BL2 fix is nice because you can toggle pretty much everything and can set the game to 72 OP8. Also, it allows for more XP gains in UVHM and fixes the HP levels. Yeah, it sounds really cool. The community patch is a lot similar, is very similar in that you can enable or disable any and all parts of it. I can't remember if the patch lets you play on 72 OP8 though. Slag Pimp, I'm sorry that I betrayed you. Will you cooperate with me now? Alright, I gotta focus and land on the rock properly. There we go. There we go. There we go. I just realized I've never seen the full fight. How do we stop him from healing a shit ton? Timmy, you have to apply a dot to Hyperius to prevent him from healing. Or you can slag him to prevent him from healing. But honestly, it's so much easier to just kill him when he first spawns, or it's just so much easier to kill him when one cycle. So for me personally, if I can't kill him in one cycle, I almost always just restart. Yeah, pretty much what Rokar said. All right, one more. I got to get redemption here since I got embarrassed there. All right, we're actually so low on Iridium, we're going to have to farm the dragons a bit too. So this will just be one big-ass raid bossing stream. Better to have slag pimped and lost than to never have slag pimped at all. Wiser words have never been spoken, Joe. Alright, last kill for real. Ooh, I'll stick with one cycling. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. It's literally easier just to restart than to try to grind them out like that. I think I'm about to fall off the rock. I think I did fall off. I don't know, I can't tell. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to farm the dragons to get Iridium up. Because here's the thing, if I spend 100 Iridium on Dexy, I'm gonna be out of Iridium. Legendary Siren. Shock Lyuda.
Nice.
Bad Touch Stalker. This one can't have unique weapons. I don't think I've ever seen a unique come out of that one. He's also got a rocket launcher chest, like up there somewhere. Okay, one more for real, then we'll go. I really want that shock conference call. Dexy being 100 Iridium is just stupid. Yeah. I mean, if he had some kind of crazy good drops to justify it, it would make more sense. But he's just 100 Iridium just to waste your Iridium.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to clarify that the bright light you saw after death was our digistructive technology, not a higher power. Not higher.
Alright, I just gotta make sure I land on the rock properly. There we go. But welcome, Devin. Thank you for joining us, comrade. Yeah, community patch, BL2 fix. I would definitely look into that stuff if you're on PC. They make a lot of good changes. Most farmers quit just before the drop. Yep. Just like most gamblers quit right before they hit it big. Sledges, but no element. Son of a bee.
Nice.
I'm gonna let you guys vote on something. You can only make... Oh my gosh. Right, I'll let you guys vote on that. How'd you make all the loot do that? Jeffrey, it's a mod called Begone Out of Bounds Loot. It's on the Python SDK database. But Timmy says there's a better one called something else. Oh, we got 50-50, guys. Get your votes in. On if we keep farming Hyperius one more time for a while, or if we go farm the dragons. Farming the same thing for too long does start to get boring, yeah. I really want that shock conference call. No slag, we still got him. Alright, looks like the dragons are winning. I like that BL2 fix undoes most of the issues Gearbox created with their last few patches. Yeah. Yep. I don't know if you were here for it earlier, Devin. I beat Hyperius with Melee 0 at the start of the stream. And I was telling people about, hey, yes, yes! Oh, yes, yes, yes! Oh my god, Hyperius, you beautiful bastard. This is why gambling is good. Oh, yes. Oh, that is beautiful. Bandit grip, critical hit accessory. I mean, vertical grip would arguably be better. Probably better. But damn, that is beautiful. Matching grip, fire, critical hit accessory. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. That's one of my favorite shotguns. Hyperius, you beautiful bastard. Oh. Oh my gosh, Hyperius. Alright, that's not the shock conference call, but damn. See, that's why farming Hyperius is so addicting. Show the skill build. So we're just doing this right here. In Gorgut, I have a lot of Hyperius videos if you want to check those out. All right, you guys are split on if you want me to keep farming Hyperius or move on to the dragons. That is arguably perfect, yes. Garnet had another gun gasm. Yeah, Hyperius induces a lot of gun gasms. We'll do one more for real and then move on. All right, we need one more vote and then I'm going to close it. So if somebody wants to be the tiebreaker, now's your time to shine.
The Hyperion Corporation.
May it help you kill many.
If it's ever been your dream in life to be a tiebreaker, now's your opportunity. Beautiful. Oh, by the way, whenever it comes to a tie, the topmost option wins. So, oh, Hyperius took the lead. Hey, Droog. Yeah, this chest is kind of the bad one. I don't get a lot of good stuff out of it. Listen to Gore Pig. All right. Hyperius won by 1 vote. So this is what we'll do. We'll do 5 more Hyperius runs and then we'll move on. That sledge is just beautiful. That will absolutely melt. That's amazing. Got to Weedy. Are you farming Dexy later? Sorry, Jeff. I just saw your comment. I'll probably still be going when you get back, Jeff. Good luck with the weed eating. I'm not going to farm Dexy. We're just going to kill him once because one of the conditions for fulfilling this run is beating every raid boss legitimately. Hey, welcome, Dr. Tickle Giggle. All right, 5 more runs and we'll move on to the dragons. Yeah, this will just be a massive raid bossing stream. So the only raid bosses we have left are Dexy, Crawmerax, and Veracitus. But yeah, that's a mod called Begone Out of Bounds Loot Mod by it's on the Python SDK database. But Tim, you said there was a better one. I forgot what the name of it was. All right, 4 more runs. I'll restart watching Charlotte once we get to Dexy. I'd probably finish 3 episodes or something. Well, you know what, Timmy? We are playing Zer0, so we can kill him pretty quickly. I think my world record is about 4 minutes, because Death Mark lets you kill him faster. So actually killing him shouldn't take us too long unless I fuck it up. Well, almost fell off. Beautiful. Thrusting on Kim Herald. Longbow Stormfront. I've already got a perfect one, though. Alright, 3 more runs. Good Slaga. Matching grip. Nice Ravager. Already got a perfect one. Ooh. Hey, that's a really good Raquel. Nice. Good Plasma Caster. Yeah, the Raquel is an excellent non-unique sniper. Alright, 3 more runs. Watch LOTR extended instead. Crawmerax was such a bummer in this game. I was so hyped when I saw he was in a DLC. Yeah, yep, he's not as fun as the OG Crawmerax, and he's not as rewarding as the OG Crawmerax. No matching grip, it had a Jacob's grip and a magazine accessory. I've already got better one. I've actually got perfect gemstone Raquels. Not on this character, though. What's with farming loot from Hatterax you are doing? Yeah, we're just farming Hatterax for some loot. I'm trying to get a shot conference call. He just drops a ton of good stuff. I mean, I've got perfect Sledge's shotgun. I've got a whole bunch of great shit from him. He just drops a lot of incredible gear. What I'm going for in particular right now is a shock conference call for Son of Crawmerax. Where's the Slag Pimp? The fuck, where is it? Alright, 3 more runs. I believe in shock conference call. It's gonna be TD or grip. Honestly, as long as it's shock, I'll take it. I don't care what else it is. All right, 2 more runs. What's the difference between slagging with weapons versus grenades? Which is better? Jack. Generally, I prefer weapons just because weapons are more direct and faster, like the Slag Pimpernel or the Slaga. Grenades can work, like the Magic Missile is decent. Is that a better one than I have? It is a better one than I have. The Slag Transfusion is really good on Zer0 if you can get one with a 0 fuse time and a longbow. In general, I prefer slagging with weapons though, because it's just more direct and it's just faster. It also kind of depends on the character. See, that would be decent. You could have farmed a shot conference call from the warrior. Honestly, I just prefer this because you get it. You can kill him really quickly. You get a ton of great gear in the process. And this might even be better than the warrior, honestly. I mean, I've got conference calls in every element, just not shock yet. I mean, Hyperius drops conference calls extremely frequently. I mean, you see, I've got a slag vertical grip one right here. I've got a fire vertical grip one right here. I've passed up on many. I've got a corrosive conference call with a critical hit accessory. He drops them very, very frequently. Plus, you get a chance at a ton of other good shit.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to
All right, 3 more runs.
Zer0 technology.
Then we'll go farm the dragons. What is that? Sawbar. I'll take it to sell. The sawbar is a really good weapon. You do have to sweet spot with it, but it's an amazing weapon. Matching grip. Hey, perfect volcano. I will take that to sell. Good invader. All right, 2 more runs. Hey, welcome, John. Just beat Terra as Maya in normal mode. Is it bad that I use badass rank? No, Brownie. You should be using badass rank. I talk about this a lot. These are massive bonuses. 30% gun damage, fire rate, reload speed, critical hit damage, shield capacity. You should be using badass rank. The only reason to not use it is like if you're making content, people often want to see like that the weapons and builds are good on their own. Or if you want more challenge, but in general, people should be using their badass rank. But yeah, Terramorphous with Maya is very tough. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using badass rank. I would argue the vast majority of players should use it. Come on, baby, open that mouth so we can start blasting. There we go. Took 2 hours. Yeah, Terramorphous is very tough on Maya. Although you guys should check out Starkiller's world record speedrun. Really impressive kill. Very, very hard to consistently do, though. Oh, damn, that is an excellent turtle shield. Okay, guys, this is why I'm always glazing purple turtle shields. So look at this. Really good capacity, 7.5 million. Really good recharge rate, almost 1 million. Only a 2.57 second delay. And that health reduction will actually work in our favor because it'll make it easier to stay above health gate with transfusions and stuff. That is an excellent turtle shield. Now, ideally, it would have a Maliwan capacitor, which is the advantage over like the blockade and the antagonist. They cannot have Maliwan capacitors. Unfortunately, this one does not, but it would still be very good. So I'll hold on to that. Those are the best non-unique shields in my opinion. Now, if you just compare the stats to the blockade, like it almost looks like the turtle shield is better, But you have to remember the blockade's damage reduction, which on OP10 is 35% true damage reduction, so the blockade is better. But that's still really, really good. Alright, final kill. Final kill, then we'll go farm the dragons. Yeah, so what are you guys thinking about the Borderlands 4 DLC?
Hyperion recommends checking for any excess limbs before
I will not be playing Borderlands 4 anytime soon. I've seen bad things about it, though.
Thanks for the scratch.
Alright, final kill, comrades.
Throwing grenade.
Oh. He did not want to slag. Alright, we still made it. Nice. Hey, welcome, Pooperina. Almost the end of the day for me. Did take a long time. Recorded it plus beat the hammer like DLC. Nice, Brownie. Oh yeah, we also got a perfect fire bitch as well. Yeah, in general, Terramorphous on Maya is a tough fight. Ah, come on.
Mine.
That's a good Ray kill. Oh, there's another one.
Mine.
All right, here we go. I really don't want to buy BL4 or its DLCs, but I feel like I'm going to. I'll probably just wait until everything's out and get it discounted down the road. Oh, what am I doing? I just defaulted to muscle memory. Oh shit. Okay, well, since we're already here, we'll do one last one on the way out. I've killed Hatterax so much, it's just like muscle memory now. I've heard very few good things about 4, yeah. The DLC was underwhelming. There are good things about it, but the future is kind of concerning. Well, hey, Poussant PBFG, that's the damage accessory, right? No. Wait, yeah, that's damage, isn't it? PBFG is pretty good. I got Borderlands 4, don't like scale enemies to your level, already too early, almost level 30. Damn it. Yeah, whenever I... Oof. Oh! Matching grip, shock Lyuda, you see what I mean? Oh my god. Magazine accessory is good too. Oh, that's great, that's great. So with that one with the gun, that's a mag size of 38. Oh, but comparing it to the fire rate one, oh. Damn. I probably will keep the fire rate one, though, unfortunately. Because the fire... I mean, they'll both be good for stacking critical ascension. I think in general, I'd probably prefer the fire rate one, though. Magazine is really good, but I think fire rate's probably going to be better. I mean, I've got this other one that's damage accessory, too. I'll actually... We'll bully Pete at some point and test, like, all of those. For now, we do have to go. I I really wanted the shot conference call, but it's not going to happen right now, so we do need to move on. Ghetto would never drop that. Tip cover is damaged. Okay, gotcha. Waiting for all the content come out, then I'll make my decision. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at now, Poop Arena. The only good possible thing is that maybe if Borderlands 4 performs really poorly, it could possibly incentivize Gearbox to remake Borderlands 2. Probably not, but we can hope. Alright, I've ran this poll 3 times, and we've gotten different results. So we'll do it one more time. We've got 1 yes and 2 no's. All right, yeah, we'll go farm the dragons a little bit. So for them, yeah, I'll need Fire Lyuda here. I also haven't got a better Fire Lyuda. I really thought I would get a better one. I really like that damage accessory on this Lyuda. But I think the overall stats are just too much better on this one. Put it on the right. We'll put the non-elemental on the bottom. And I do need my Slag Shear Me on the left. Chaotic Evil Rogue, Firebone, Rubberized. Oh yeah, we've actually got everything we need. I do need to respec. We don't want to take Velocity. Alright, looks like No is winning once again. Looks like people do not think they will remaster Borderlands 2. As delusional as I am, it's not going to happen. I don't trust Gearbox to remake it. That's a, yeah. They would have to do it right for sure. Should I try Two Fang for this fight? It'll make us not stack Critical Ascension as quickly. I've been having better luck without it. We're just gonna not mess it up right now. I think my stash is full. Yeah. All right, we'll just go do this. Because I'm almost out of Iridium. It'll cost us 100 Iridium just to spawn Dexy, so we need to farm some back up real fast. This will just be a giant raid bossing stream. I do have my rubberized... Oh, wrong grenade. Where's my rubberized slag? I got my shock bone as well. Yep. Alright, yeah, we'll have shock on the right, non-elemental on the bottom, slag sharing me on the left. So Helianth is kind of the roadblock with this method. As long as I can get past Helianth, I can usually win. So I gotta remember to be quick to swap to my share of me. Cost 96 Iridium. Okay, close enough. They should remake Borderlands 1 first.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Maybe with like the success of the Oblivion remaster, and supposedly they're working on Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters. Maybe if those do really well, it can make Gearbox more tempted to remake 2. Looks like No is winning for the 3rd time, so No is about to clear, yes, 3-1. I gotta remember not to save quit as well and not lose my shock bone like a smooth brain, which happened earlier in a very cursed stream, which I was really struggling in because I ended up realizing I had a double Pangolin B shield, which is the longest possible delay, which is like 8.5 seconds, which is some insane shenanigans. Alright, we also have to not get set on fire at first. All right. So blockade, drop the shock bone, don't save quit, equip the fire bone, equip chaotic evil. Nope, that's not it. Chaotic evil. Blockade, rubberized psych transfusion. All right, remember non-elementals is on the bottom. Triple pangolin B. Oh god. That would be probably close to 10 seconds. All right, baby. Don't set me on fire. Please don't set me on fire. Or corrode me. That might be game already. That's probably game. All right, we might be okay. All right, we need brood. I need you, brood. I need you, baby. I need you, baby. Come on, have some babies. All right, all right. All right, all right. Boost, boost, boost.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Yes, yes, yes. Ah, no, no. All right, well, we should be good. We got 2-second wins. Ah. Stupid babies. God. Alright, I need some space here. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, first try. Sweet. Off to a good start. Hell yeah. Alright, hopefully we get a good omen, a good singer, or a good blockade. I'll take any. I have a really good blockade, so I prefer a really good omen or a really good stinger. Yeah, so as long as I can get past Tillionth, this method is pretty solid. That is a good blockade, but I don't like it better than the one I have. The capacity's good, but I like the overall stats of the one I have now. All right, should I check the chests? We could get a better slag grenade. So looks like most people think we will never get a Borderlands 2 remake. What DLC do you like in Borderlands 2? Hey, welcome Sonic. The Dragon Keep DLC is my favorite DLC. If we check the chest, we could get a better slag grenade. There's several things we could get. I'll let you guys vote. I got my shock bone right. Yep. But Dragon Keep is my favorite DLC. Honestly, Sonic, I like all the DLCs in the game. I even like the Hammerlock DLC, which a lot of people dislike. My least favorite is probably the Campaign of Carnage, but I still enjoy it. Alpha says focus on the Iridium. Well, we live and die by the results of the poll now. I'll shout you out on my YouTube channel. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate that. Oh, I always forget about this one back here. All right, we got 80% saying yes to check the treasure chest. We could get a better slag grenade. We could also get some good non-uniques. I have got several good things out of these. We could also see the Easter egg of the fighting Golem and Mimic again. That's a really badass Easter egg. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I think it's right here, isn't it? If you ever feel the ground shaking, if you feel like a ton of vibration, look back here. There's a giant golem and a giant mimic that have like a boxing match back there. Very badass. I actually didn't know it the first time. I felt the ground shaking and chat told me about it. I didn't even know about it. Well, it looks like most people do want me to check the treasure chest. Kind of surprising, honestly.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known.
I've still got several hours to stream, so we're not in a rush. I will beat Dexy, and I'll try to beat Master Gi at the end of the stream and finish engaging with the full fight, you know. As long as I keep distance and then use my decoy to get him to absorb the acid pull, I think that'll work. Whenever this live stream goes up, I'll make sure to put up timestamps so that you guys can move to specific parts. I usually don't bother, but for this one, I'll make sure to do that. I guess it doesn't take... Oh, God, we've got a bunch of 20s here. Holy shit, that's a perfect plasma caster. Hot matching grip, bullet speed, body. I think that's technically perfect DPS, right? Oh, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm glad you guys voted for me to check these. Bullet speed accessory also increases fire rate, guys. So if you check like Loot Lemon and it says the God roll or the max DPS roll is bullet speed accessory, that's because it also increases fire rate. Generally speaking, I still prefer the damage accessory, but I'm not going to complain with the bullet speed accessory. All right, last section here. It's a shame that the mimics can't drop the alignment class mods. Like they won't drop if they turn into mimics. They'll only drop if they are actually like the treasure chest. I'm pretty like 99% sure. All right, nothing there. So we did get a perfect corrosive plasma caster. That's awesome. It's all stock too. Which for Hyperion weapons, what is the best SMG stock? I'm actually not sure. Use magic. Never even knew about this raid boss. They're my favorite fight, Sonic. They're very tough, but they're not too bad for Zer0 once you get some practice in. And they're very, very rewarding. If you're not playing Zer0 or Salvador, they're very, very tough, though. All right, next run. Stock is irrelevant. Yeah, I think after Borderlands 2, they stopped even using fuse time, didn't they? Or was that after the pre-sequel? I think it started with Borderlands 3, where they just made the fuse time always be 0, which is honestly better. I mean, there's some niche uses in this game when you would want a fuse time, like for some of my world records, like for Hyperius and Terramorphous, I actually benefited from using a longer fuse time slag grenade to anticipate them coming out of the ground. But generally speaking, it would just be a better game if the grenades always had a 0 fuse time, in my opinion. Do you have Handsome Jack's mask? I'm pretty sure I do, Sonic. You mean the customization option? I'm pretty sure I do have it. All right, again, we just got to make sure that we don't get set on fire. Or corroded. Because unfortunately, the blockade cannot have a Malon capacitor. Which would be amazing. Alright, we didn't get dotted. Alright, nice. Oh. No. No. Shit.
Well
All right, that was my fault. I just got completely reckless there. My bad.
It's all fun and games until someone loses a kidney.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to go take care of something. Yeah, I just got really reckless there. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to take care of something real fast. The sights of this fight have been burned into my brain. I can fully imagine Garnet fighting and commentating. Hey, welcome, Philip. How did you get rainbow gear? That was added in the Commander Lilith DLC, Sonic. You get that stuff in Commander Lilith in the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. Yeah, I got overconfident there. I should have swapped to the Cher-ami. I thought I could get the kill. We'll be more careful this time. All right, Shockbone is right here. We might just do a couple more kills. So 90% of you voted to check the treasure chest, so we will do that. All right, we didn't get set on fire.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go.
Nice. All right, create a little bit of space here. All right, good, 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 good. We need boost. Brood. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. All right, we're good. Shit. No. Ah. Stupid aim assist, or not aim assist. What is the thing called where your aim gets jerked to the wrong enemy? Shit, I'm gonna have to get a second wind again. Yeah, in this fight in particular, that thing where your aim stickies to the wrong enemy and jerks your aim away, that is super, super, super annoying in this fight. Alright, I'm starting to get my spacing back here. Looks like we've only got 1 second wind. I'm gonna have to walk through the fire to get this, that's fine. Alright, we'll throw the decoy there, we'll move over here, throw a couple of grenades. Yeah, if you can stand, I guess this is perpendicular to him. You can get a lot of crits off. Yeah, and then the stupid babies, the way that jerks your aim when they attack you is so annoying. Sweet, we got it though. Nice, nice. All right, 2 and 1. We're 2 and 1. I joined the stream pretty late. That Hyperius fight took a while. Didn't know you could use the love thumper to kill him. Yeah, Philip. Yep. We did the melee 0 kill against him. If you guys want to see a faster melee 0 Hyperius kill, I have the world record for that. You can check out my video of that. Torg grip and magazine accessory. That's pretty good, actually. We might hold on to that. Torg grip is the max damage pistol grip, right? Has a good sight, too. I like sights that actually zoom in. Do you have the collection of all Borderlands games? Sonic, I think I don't have, like, the Handsome collection, if that's what you mean. But I have individually every Borderlands game. I have the Borderlands 1 Enhanced Edition. I have 2, obviously, with all DLC. I have Borderlands 3 with all DLC. I have the pre-sequel with all DLC. I have Wonderlands with all DLC, I think. And Borderlands 4 with all the DLC that's out so far, because I pre-ordered it. Because I thought I would like it, and then I did not really like it. Which I planned on making a lot of content for it. I don't usually pre-order. I don't even usually get games at launch. I usually wait till they have come out and all of the patches have come out, and then I get it at a discount. But yeah, I have basically every Borderlands game. The Handsome Collection doesn't have Commander Lilith DLC. So if you have the Handsome Collection, you probably don't have the Commander Lilith DLC, unless you bought it separately, I'm pretty sure. Jacobs is highest damage pistol grip, but it lowers your fire rate. Torg is second highest, and it does not lower your fire rate. Huh. I wonder why I got it in my head that Torg was the highest damage pistol grip. Maybe is Torg the highest damage pistol barrel? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh, guys, the Easter egg. Oh, this is so cool. All right, watch this, guys. Where are they? Okay, see this giant mimic? This golem's about to stand up. This is so cool. So your controller will start vibrating, and the ground is shaking. Oh, big hit. He knocks him back. Knocks him flying back. Golem's not taking it lying down, though. He's coming back. He's charging up. Oh, baby. Look at that uppercut. He goes flying. Golem is the winner by knockout. And he just pieces out. Beautiful performance. Let's all give it up for the Golem. Hey, overkill. Oh, and then these other treasure chests open up right here. What's the benefit of the transfusion being rubberized? There is no benefit, Timmy. It's just the best one I've found so far. That's one of the major things I'm looking for out of these treasure chests is a better transfusion grenade. It's just this is the best one I found so far. It's rubberized OP10 slag transfusion with only a 0.2 fuse time. like I said, it's just the best I've found so far. Hopefully we'll get a better one out of these chests. W Golem, yeah. Yeah, we beat Hyperius and Master Gi, then we farmed Hyperius, now we're farming dragons, then we're going to go beat Dexiduous, and probably I'll end the stream by going back to get a full kill of Master Gi. Poop. We'll do one more dragon's kill. Only greens. Yeah, one more kill will put us over 300. So then after we spend the 100 at Dexy, we'll be... Oh god, no. Oh god, I almost always die to those. Jeez. Gosh. Yeah, we will be around 200 iridium after Dexy.
To blow a midget's head off. Or maybe I won't.
And that'll be plenty. We could also farm the... We could farm gemstones at some point. I want to have more iridium for that. Man. I mean, we did get that perfect corrosive plasma caster, so I can't really complain. Torg is the highest damage pistol barrel. Okay, that's what I was thinking, Rokar. It must have been that.
You have chosen wisely. My bullets are magic, but they are cheap. Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you.
We got a pretty good stinger as well. Torg grip, which is good damage. Magazine accessory. I don't get too fussed about specific parts as long as they're decent. So I try to avoid stuff like the Hyperion grips, which lower your damage. I try to avoid accessories like accuracy or bayonet. But honestly, like any Torg grip, Jacob's grip are fine. Vladoff grip is fine. Although I think Vladoff lowers your damage, but it increases like fire rate. But yeah, for accessories, I'll take pretty much anything. Fire rate. Should we try this turtle shield? I actually might be able to use it and keep my health up with share meat. Let's actually try that. Yeah, fire rate accessory, mag accessory, crit accessory, damage accessory. Pretty much all those are fine. Damage accessory is my preferred, but we got to be careful not to get set on fire here. Oh. Hopefully we have enough capacity to get over that. No! Did that shot register? All right, come on, throw a baby. Come on. Come on. No! Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it was so close. All right, we can do this with the turtle shield though. I'm gonna get at least one turtle shield kill. Oh, so close. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Trying Hatterax level 80 with non-elemental practicable conference call. Shock, Lyuda, Slag Pimp, good comms, but when the mouth opens, I deal like 25% damage. I do notice Slag wears off quickly with Axton. Velop, it's probably your positioning. Are you sure you've got your positioning locked in? I can do the fight consistently with Axton, but I do have a fire conference call. I'm not sure if Axton can do the kill with a non-elemental conference call, though. Somebody else can chime in. If Slag is wearing off, that's definitely not going to help. Every character can do that kill. You just need a fire Lady Fist, a fire conference call, and a B shield. But for Axton with a non-elemental conference call, that I'm not sure about. I assume you're using a Chaotic Evil Ranger. Alright, I'm gonna do this with the Turtle Shield. I know I can do it. Doing the rock one. Yeah, I'm not sure if he has the damage to do it with non-elemental. I know he can with fire, though. Dude, will you get away from me? Where's she going? Where's she going? Land, land. Ah, I can't see. I like seeing. Oh, no. Oh, God, oh, God. All right, we're good, we're good. The visual pollution in this fight can just be ridiculous. And sometimes they fly together and you can't see the one you want. Now the babies are hitting me. Get out, get off of me. Oh my gosh, get away from me. All right, all right, all right. Shit. Oh my god, you... No, it bounced backwards. Oh, they dotted me in deception. Bro. I'm gonna have to get Iridium, or I'm gonna have to get ammo back. This is cursed. Oh, I just killed one of the babies because they got in the way. Alright, I gotta get ammo. We can do it with the turtle shield, though, unless something goes catastrophically wrong. Alright, let's just get out of here. Oh, yes, yes. I figured I would have to kill him on the next landing. Alright, we did it with the turtle shield. I guess I need to farm better gear. I struggle to get the mouth open. Takes like 3 rotations before it opens. Yeah. So you said you don't have a good fire weapon, right? That will make a huge difference. I'm sure, like, if you get a... yeah, you really need fire weapons. I would say that's probably your bottleneck. And remember with the firebone, because Hyperius is weak to fire, the fire damage will be massive, and then the fire bone will further increase the damage. So I would say that's probably your bottleneck. As long as you can get a fire conference call, you can probably one-cycle him. When he gets down, do you know what I mean? But like I said, I'm not as familiar with Axton, so I'm not sure if he can do... I'm not really sure what his limitations with that fight are. I just know with the right gear, he can still do it, because like every character can do it. Actually, I think the guy who has the world record speed kill on Hyperius with Axton did it with no skills. He just had a B shield, a fire lady fist, and a fire conference call. All perfect, obviously, for speedrunning. But for the, like, one-cycle kill, the fire conference call is definitely capable of that.
Nice.
But yeah, I am working on that big raid bossing montage I've been talking about for a while. I'll have kills with every single character on Hyperius on that raid bossing montage. Hey, matching grip bushwhack. Because all 6 characters can do that fight really quickly. I know Zer0 has enough damage to one cycle with a non-elemental conference call, but like I said, I'm just not familiar enough with Axton to know for sure. Also, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Hyperius sort of gets easier on harder difficulties, on higher levels, because I'm pretty sure the damage that Hyperius takes in his crit spot in his mouth actually increases with level. So on OP10, he would actually take more critical damage. But I'm not sure if he works out to have less overall health or not. I'm waiting for the gauge part. Well, Timmy, I'll just go ahead and spoil it. It's pretty much the same for every character. You just run at Hyperius with Fire Lady Fist, throw a bunch of slag grenades, shoot with the Fire Lady Fist, with the Chaotic Evil class mod, that knocks him over, and then you finish with the Fire Conference Call. The speed kill method is pretty much the same for every character. And I say this as somebody who sucks at Gage and Krieg and Salvador, but I'll still be able to do it with him. Like I said, the guy who has the world record speed run with Axton on that fight did it without any skills. We'll do 2 more kills, and then we'll go fight Dexy. Then that'll be every raid boss, except for Son of Crawmerax and Veracitous. We'll do 1 more round of Hatterax farming before we go to Son of Crawmerax. If I still just cannot get the Shock Conference Call, we'll just do Shock Sandhawk with Chaotic Neutral Rogue. Zer0 is really good with the Sandhawk because of velocity and Two-Fang with like a Chaotic Neutral Rogue. It's really, really good. Professional, that's actually a pretty good class mod. It can give you over 1 million extra shield capacity, and it boosts good skills, and it gives you reload speed. So if you combine that with like a blockade and an antagonist, you can make the damage reduction go even further. Slag seems to stay longer at 80 than 61. Huh. You could be right, Timmy. I have only fought him on OP10. Well, I've actually, yeah, I've only fought him on OP10, so I'm not sure. You're probably right, though. Yeah, we'll do 2 more kills, then we'll move on. Let's see if these guys still want me to keep checking the chest, or if you're ready for me to just hurry up with the fight at this point. We did get a perfect corrosive plasma caster, so they're definitely worth it. It's only because the Hatterax fight is so consistent in terms of how you approach it that I tolerate non-optimum kills. If it were similar to Veracitous, I'd skip him as Axton. Yeah, Hatterax is one, like you said, when you learn the fight, there's multiple consistent methods. I would not recommend fighting Veracitous legitimately with anybody. I have beat him with Melee Zer0, and it is a horrible pain in the ass. Literally one of the hardest things I've ever done in any game was getting that world record. It was so bad. Like, the dragons were hard because they require a lot of skill, and their speedrun is very RNG dependent. Veracitous is just brutal. 21-minute fight for a world record. Oh, see, my aim got jerked there. Don't jerk me. Alright. Alright, when he jumps to me, I need to swap. Oh, that's probably death. That's a death. No! Okay, if Helianth jumps into me, that's going to be a death. Yeah, there's no coming back from this. Yeah. So that was kind of unavoidable. The professional's good with the sham. That extra milk capacity is really good. Yeah, real card, that's another thing. That class mod is really good for stuff like that. And also like the big boom blaster. It can give you more, even more grenade procs. It's so, yeah, it's really good for stuff like that. All right, looks like people want me to skip the chest from now on. Maybe I should just try the B shield again. Yeah, we'll try B. Like I said, for the blockade, I can do it as long as I get past Helianth, but Helianth is the roadblock. I mean, if I get set on fire, I'll have to swap back to the blockade anyway. We'll try the B. It's just it doesn't have an immunity, so. All right, we got to be careful here. We didn't get set on fire. My positioning was not locked in at all. We should be able to get a second wind. Damn it, damn it. Jump at me, jump at me. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, I've got a second wind here. I really need an elemental immunity for this fight. Yeah, I mean, they just damage me so much, I'm barely able to even use the B-Shield anyway. No, 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 no. Boost glitched. Alright, alright, alright. Rocket launcher. No, you asshole! No, no. That might be a death. Dumbass. They get right in the freaking way. It's like they want to die. Come on, come on, come on. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I swear, I think the blockade is easier, though. Ugh. I feel safer with the blockade. I think if I was playing better, the B-Shield would probably be ideal. Ooh, that's really good. Let's compare that one. All right. I mean, I like that delay, but it loses out on the other stats. The other one is just better, I think. It looks like you guys still want me to check the treasure chest. What's everyone's opinion on Gearbox making some raid bosses just straight up return in 4? I honestly couldn't care less about a lore breaking reason. I just want to see the dragons and updated graphics. Personally, Manny, I would love it. I would love it if they just brought them all back. And people have been kind of joking, but Veracitus actually might be what we need to challenge the Vault Hunters in 4 because of how busted they all are. Honestly, you might just need to transport Veracitus there. I would love it. I doubt it'll happen, but I would love it. The game is just so fundamentally different now. I know I talk about it a lot, but I was thinking about Monster Hunter as well. Did I check those already? I don't think I did check those. But yeah, the thing is, it's just the power scaling of the Vault Hunters is so high now. It's just a completely different type of game when you're raiding. It's not really like taking on a powerful boss. It's like you do the math homework or you watch the YouTubers to learn the math. Then you use a meta build and you just melt everything. And so Gearbox just stuffs immunity phases and vile mechanics everywhere to try to stop you from insta-killing everything. But this is why I like Monster Hunter better, because Monster Hunter, you can, like, you still feel strong when you have an in-game meta build, but you can't just smack the bosses around like they're made of tissue paper. You can get very powerful, but there's just clearly more... I don't know if thought is fair to say, because like I said, I do think it's intentional. Monster Hunter is just better at making you feel rewarded and powerful without just trivializing the end game. It's a very different type of game with a very different math system, but I prefer it for sure. BL2 remake would be much more reasonable. I hope you're right, Timmy. So I've conducted that poll 4 times now, and 3 times people voted that they don't think Gearbox will ever remake Borderlands 2. But with the success of recent remakes, and maybe like I said before, Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters come out, and maybe they do well, maybe that could inspire them to come back. Preying on 4's downfall, yeah. And like if 4 doesn't turn around financially, they could be incentivized to look for something else. And if they ever do remake Borderlands 2, I'll go full time on the channel for that. I'll make videos every day. I'll review every single weapon. I'll do multiple completion playthroughs, Melee 0, Sniper 0, Gun 0. I'll even do Maya and Axton. I'll make build videos. I'll do world record speedruns. I'll do everything if they ever remake it. Kind of sad that I missed the boat, because I know I've talked about it a lot. Like, I made this channel for practice. Didn't really expect to invest this much time into it, and now that... And then, you know, Borderlands 4 came out. I hoped I would like it. Didn't really like it. I just really wish I'd been there to grow my channel during the heyday of 2. In lieu of that, I can hope for a remake one day. Alright, 2 more kills, and we'll move on to Dexy. The reason they won't remake it is because they can't. There's so much unintentional stuff in this game I don't think they could recreate. You could be right, Robert. I mean, I think from Gearbox's perspective, I don't think they would look at it that way. I think they would probably prioritize making the game easier. Which in some ways it should be. Like, obviously they need to fix the forced 4-player scaling of Veracitus, or of Master Yi and Hyperius. They need to fix the glitched double health of Hyperius and Veracitus. There's definitely stuff like that that they need to change. I suspect they would prioritize making it easier. Again, would be good in some ways, but they could definitely take it too far. But yeah, there's a lot of unintended stuff that makes the game great. Hopefully they would have the foresight to realize that and not mess with that stuff, but you never know. They would definitely have to do it right. Yeah, I think the blockade is just the safer play here. Oh my god, she's spawning way too many babies. That's another thing. That's a glitch here where she spawns way more babies than she's supposed to. I can't tell if those landed. I guess not. Probably gonna die here. Oh, there's so many of them. Holy shit. Get off of me. Where did Boost go? Still landing. There's so many freaking babies. Oh god, I almost got knocked off. Oh my gosh. There's so many. Oh, look at that sweet spot damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. I could have killed him in one mag if that stupid baby didn't attack me. There's so many babies that I think they got in his way and he couldn't move. So the abundance of children there actually worked in my favor. I still got to kill him though. All right, we'll do one more kill. Oh, that is sexy. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that capacity, slightly better delay, but worse recharge rate. We might actually take that. They're both very good, but I think I kind of like that one. That is beautiful. And remember, you got to multiply the capacity and the recharge rate times 1.525. So what is 8 times 1.5? It's so that's like 1.3-ish million recharge rate. Around 10 million capacity probably for a 2.8 second delay. That is absurd. I'm just afraid they take away the soul and the fun glitches. That's a strong possibility, Timmy. Adding a couple bosses to the ecosystem and a proper challenge must be easier than a full-on remake. Yeah, probably. That's a whole other can of worms. They'll probably ruin it, even if they did remake it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a possibility. This is W. Braps. Welcome, W. Braps. Thank you for dropping by, comrade. BL2 remake would be a relatively bad coding nightmare for someone like Salvador. You know, it was bad when they referenced it when the left-handed weapons got blown out of the airlock in 3. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely... They would have to decide stuff like that. They would have to decide how to navigate with slag. They might just remove it and, like, automatically make you deal 3 times damage. Or, like, I would be okay if they replaced it with, like, cryo and, like, updated all the skills that did slag to be cryo. I mean, I'm pretty flexible with how they do it. I would prefer them to not do that, but I would be okay with it. But I think those are decisions they would have to make. I would like that AR's got a remake and stop being so ass. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like there are a lot of good assault rifles, but they should remove the crit penalty and stuff. Assault rifles are arguably the worst weapon type, although there's still like a dozen really good ones. Hey, quad. I already got a perfect quad from Hyperius, though. Does Helios have 2 sides? What do you mean by that, Sonic? What do you mean does Helios have 2 sides? It would be nice to see Zer0 take his proper spot as the best Borderlands 2 Vault Hunter if all the glitchy stuff got fixed. Yeah, that is true. I had forgotten how garbage assault rifles in 2 are, save for some uniques and purples, until I tried like 6 on normal mode. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're arguably the worst weapon type, but there's like a dozen really good ones. If you just go to like Loot Limit and look at all the unique ones, there's so many good ones. I don't really feel like it's fair to say that like all assault rifles suck, except for the dozen really good ones. But SMGs are pretty bad too. I mean, when it comes to non-uniques, there's not a lot of good assault rifles or a lot of good SMGs. I think people have a better mental picture of SMGs because of stuff like the Sandhawk and the Tatler, though, which are just so ridiculously broken. And Commander Lilith added a lot of good assault rifles too. You got Peak Opener, Toothpick, M2828 Thompson, all 3 very good. Outside of that, you got Becca, Chopper, Sawbar. Then there's some that are good but not great, like the... What's the Peak Opener? Oh, the Kerblaster. Oh yeah, there's the Kitten, which is awesome. The Hell is awesome. The Lead Storm is awesome. The Rapier is more of like a utility weapon, not really good as a regular weapon. The Shredifier is good, but not great. All right, you guys want me to keep checking the chest? It does seem like once people get the idea in their head that certain things are bad, it's very, very hard to convince them otherwise, though. All right, good assault rifles. Let's go check here. We'll just count the really good ones. Not the okay ones, just the really good ones. Yeah, Varuk is another one that is good in the right circumstances. I won't count it for this. I mean, those are all like absolute DPS monsters that I just sent. And then there's some that are good, but not quite top tier, but all of those are really, really good. Chopper, Sawbar, Toothpick, Becca, M2828 Thompson, Peak Opener, Hell Kitten, Lead Storm. A lot of them do have quirks, or they have like sweet spots and stuff. I do think it's probably fair to call them the worst weapon type. Because I think SMGs get carried a lot by the Sandhawk. There's a lot that are good that get a lot of hate, like the Chopper and the Sawbar, which both have monstrous DPS, but they have downsides like poor ammo consumption. People have a good opinion of SMGs because their green and blue Malawan variants are consistent in terms of damage. I haven't picked up a single non-unique assault rifle that felt good. Personally, I definitely like non-unique assault rifles better, except for the Plasma Caster. If we're talking about the Plasma Caster, I would put it above other non-unique assault rifles. But I mean, the Gatling gun, the Spitter, a lot of like the Vladoff barreled ones are good. I honestly don't think they're consistently worse than non-unique SMGs. Maybe this would be a good topic for a video, though. Maybe we could just make a video testing SMGs versus assault rifles. Although, again, I'm fine with the idea that assault rifles are the worst weapon type. I'm just not okay with the idea that they universally suck. Again, I've reviewed so many on my channel, and they perform really well. They do often have quirks, like poor ammo consumption, or you have to sweet spot with them, or they deal, like, splash damage. If you guys want to check those out, I have a playlist on my channel called Borderlands 2 Weapon Reviews. That's just got a ton of weapon reviews. There's a lot of assault rifles there. Oh god, I need him to jump to me, jump to me. Come on, jump to me, jump to me, jump to me. Alright, we'll take that. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, go ahead. I gotta get ammo, get ammo, get ammo, get ammo. All right, where'd Boost go? All right, he landed properly. Thank you, Boost. Nice, nice. Ooh, Incinerator landed good. Thank you, Incinerator. No, I walked into the fire, damn it. I can't see his face at all. I don't think I did any damage to him there. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm out of ammo. All right, we might have to kill him on the next landing.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me.
All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, we'll do one more kill and move on. Pistols and shotguns are the most dominant. As a gauge player, I'm very biased and inexperienced with ARs or SMGs. Well, for pistols, you've got like the Herald and the Lady Fist, which are amazing. What about non-unique pistols? Are there very many good non-unique pistols? Ooh, that's a pretty good omen. All right, yeah, we'll take that. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, we'll do one more kill. Yeah, overall, I would probably say snipers are the most consistently strong, like Robert says. Most snipers in general are just very, very strong. Although you could argue that the limited ammo pool holds them back a little bit. I like bandit pistols. I'm a sucker for blue and purple doll pistols. Okay, see, that's interesting because I would feel like those weapons are generally worse than good non-unique assault rifles. But there's few truly irredeemable weapons in this game. Most weapons can be at least viable when supported with the right build and the right character. I mean, Krieg can make anything with splash damage good. Even like the Wanderlust and the Bearcat. Synergy and Anarchist, yeah. Yeah, pretty much any Vladov pistol is good. The thing about snipers is they have really good uniques and really good non-uniques. So they've got the Pimpernel, the Lyuda, the Amigo Sincero, the Cher-Ami. Then they have Droog, Snyder, Rakel, Muckamuck. Shotguns are really good too. Shotguns have a ton of good uniques and non-uniques. I would say probably snipers and shotguns in general are the best weapon types to me personally, as far as how good they have it when it comes to uniques and non-uniques. Rocket launchers are pretty good as well. They're a little harder to rank because of the limited ammo pool, but there's a lot of really great unique launchers. There's a lot of good non-unique launchers. Non-unique bandit launchers are really good. Non-unique Vladov. Non-unique Torg. It's a good professional. King Mong has dropped 2 purple bandit shotguns, both had TTR grip. I swear King Mong didn't have the drop chance change when everything got increased in later patches. He's still the primary farm I hear people complain about. He's annoying just because he's not a guaranteed spawn, and he only has a 5% drop chance, I think, where usually you have 10%. He's only got 5%. So combined with the not guaranteed spawn, it can be a little annoying, especially if you don't know about the efficient method where you come out of the Badlands door. But I think this could be an idea for a fun video, is just like how bad are assault rifles really? And I could just do a ton of testing with uniques and non-uniques. Test them on multiple characters. Alright, we'll do one last run. Snipers are cracked into compared to other weapon types. Sniders and Muckamucks are my auto pickups. Yeah, they're so good.
You have chosen wisely. Wise chosen one.
Non-unique Jacob snipers have been carrying my normal mode. Yeah, they're so good. I've always also stuck to Hyperion and Jacob shotguns. Yeah, both of those are excellent as well. Bandit shotgun slap. Oh, bandit shotguns are fucking amazing. Bandit gets so much hate, but they've got so many good weapons. Their shotguns are really good, whether they're unique or non-unique. The launchers are good, whether they're unique or non-unique. Their unique SMGs are amazing. I don't know how good their non-unique SMGs are. I think they're meh, but, you know, viable. I'm not very experienced with them, though. But in general, yeah, Bandit gets so much hate. I would say TDR is the worst manufacturer, but, you know, they still have their fair share of good weapons. Funny, I was going to do the same. The duo's coming back. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea for a video, Chimera. Alright, that's weird. I thought I would get more damage there. I think Helianth might be slag locked. Yeah, Helianth is not slagging. I wasted almost all my ammo. Helianth, please land. Don't let me die here, Helianth. Helianth, what are you doing? Helianth, land. What if Helianth could heal herself? That would be annoying. Now Brood is gonna mess around. Brood, please land. Now Brood doesn't want to slag. I've got so much critical ascension now, it doesn't matter, though. I have to get a second wind here. What? Where did Boost go? No, don't glitch Boost. Ah, get out of the way, Incinerator! Oh my gosh. This game, dude. Yeah, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, they gotta fix this shit as well. Look at that shit. Oh my god. By the way, guys, that happened in my Melee Zero Ancient Dragons world record. I did end up getting the world record for the Melee Zero kill here. And that happened. Oh my gosh, Incinerator doesn't want to land either. But fortunately, I had enough of a lead that I didn't get that screwed. I mean, I did get screwed. I just had enough of a lead that I was still able to do it. Alright, I need space. These guys don't give a flip about personal space. And I'm out of ammo. Probably have to kill him on the next landing. Come on. Oh, yes. Bandit gets hate because their shotguns and launchers are their only consistent performers. Slaga has a special place in my head for being my first legendary. Granted, I have not given other bandit uniques a fair shot. Their pistols and assault rifles have failed me. Bandit, Chopper, and Sawbar are amazing. They have insane DPS. Honestly, I feel like Bandit has, like, they dominate shotguns and launchers.
Maybe I'll use you to blow a midget's head off, or maybe I won't.
All right, we'll check the chest and then we'll go fight Dexy. But the Chopper and the Sawbar are both weapons that have drawbacks. Like, the Chopper blows through ammo, the Sawbar you have to sweet spot with. But I really don't think most people understand the damage they do. Slag is really good, yeah. Tatler is fucking devastating. Yeah, I mean, their SMGs are awesome, too. Honestly, Bandit might be up there. It would be kind of hard to rank the manufacturers, but Bandit has amazing uniques and amazing non-uniques. Vladoff is also really good. They have amazing uniques and non-uniques. TDR is definitely towards the bottom. Hyperion is good, but probably middle of the pack. I would honestly put Bandit probably like top 3 manufacturers. Sawbar is super fun, yeah. Garnet, do you use any graphic mods, or I'm missing half of the game's shaders? I don't have any graphics mods, Timmy. But if you're using the HD texture pack, it will disable the glowy bits of the sniper rifles. That might be what you're referring to. They dominate until the Norfleet. Oh yeah, Norfleet is amazing. Although it consumes 3 ammo per shot. What is the World Burn? Is the World Burn Bandit? The World Burn is Torg. I honestly prefer the World Burn because it only consumes 1 ammo per shot, but still deals ridiculous damage. Malawan is kind of in a weird place because honestly, a lot of Malawan weapons are not very good. A lot of Malawan uniques are not good. But the ones that are like some of the best weapons in the game, like the Pimpernel, which in my opinion is literally the best weapon in the game. Norfleet. Hardest hitting like single shot weapon in the game. Garnet, finally got my PC, man. I'm on it right now. Hey, congratulations, Ghost Man. Welcome to PC gaming. You're in for a treat. Although, be prepared for some troubleshooting. But overall, I really like PC gaming. Alright, yeah. Dexy, here we come. If not for the Becca, the Sawbar would be my favorite Pearl, except maybe the Butcher. Yeah, all 3 of those are amazing. Alright, so looks like we're probably still not going to get a better slag grenade. Ah, gosh. I'm ultimately just going to have to vendor farm to get the 0 fuse time, I think. All right, to Dexy we go. Apparently I only bought the pre-sequel. Now I have to buy 2 again. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ghost Man. Pre-sequel's really good though. Although I don't feel a ton of inspiration to go back to it. I think one reason why I really like challenging games is because like build crafting and theory crafting builds in Borderlands 2 is a ton of fun because you really feel the difference between an unoptimized and a properly optimized build. And like the pre-sequel, as much as I love it, I think a major reason I don't have a drive to go back to it is because you don't really feel it. I mean, like with Aurelia, if you have like a halfway put together sniper build, you're going to pretty much destroy everything. So I don't really have a drive to optimize the build because I'm going to go from doing really well to doing even better, but, you know, not that meaningful of a difference. I played a tiny bit of it. My friend was obsessed with it. He was a gauge main, so I didn't trust his locking. That's probably fair. Probably fair, Ghost. Hopefully Stereo Lotus is not here. All right, I think I'm actually going to keep this blockade. All right, let me compare the stats. So blockade on OP10, you need to multiply the capacity and recharge rate times 1.525 to compare it to other shields. 6588221 times 1.525. So this actually has 10 million capacity. $1.2 million recharge rate. That's insane for a 2.8 second delay. The other one has better recharge rate, but honestly, I feel like once the recharge rate gets so high, it just kind of becomes overkill. One, 2, 3, 7, 9, 7, 3. I mean, it's got 1.8 million recharge rate. That's insane. And 8.9 million capacity. So yeah, as good as that blockade is, I think I'm gonna favor this one. All right, so for the Dexiduous fight, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna take on the minions before he spawns. I'll probably use melee Zer0 for them, and then just swap over to my Fire Lady Fist. Let's see if I have the gear here to do that. Fire Conference Call will be good too. Nope, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't need that. Where did my World Burn go? World Burn here. I need a Rapier. I think I did put it up, didn't I? Nope. Nope, we still got it. Rapier, Ruby. Yeah, we'll do Slag Pimp because I'll need to fight at range here. All right. Now I got to consider. Yeah, I will want velocity for this. I will want one shot, one kill. I will want two Fang. Shit. I can't get all this stuff. Can I? Okay, yeah, I can. That's good enough. Yeah, then I'll swap over to Chaotic Neutral Rogue. And yeah, that'll be fine. I'll probably just use the Slaga then, since I don't have that one with the gun here. And then yeah, we're gonna hit Chaotic Neutral Rogue, and then B-Shield, and then Fire Lady Fist. We won't be able to respec, but... Alright, let's go spawn a Dexy. Now, guys, what you want to do before you ever spawn Dexiduous, if you're playing on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, fast travel here to Candlerax Crag. There's a bug where fast traveling here will make Dexiduous have a 50% chance to drop a Hawkeye or an Interfacer. Triple O. Triple O will be guaranteed to drop a Hawkeye or an Interfacer. Not Dexy. Triple O. And he'll still have his chance to drop the, what do you call it? The Twister. So I'm not going to try to farm Triple O, but I am going to attempt to spawn him one single time. If BL2 gets remade, they are going to need to add some movement because I got on 4 and the double jump feels so addictive. Oh, yeah. It would be cool if they added, like, the double jump for sure. I really liked the double jump in the pre-sequel, and then I was annoyed that they didn't add it in Borderlands 3. just give me fast travel in my menu. That would be really good as well, yeah. Downloading Portal 2, got a bunch of random games because of the spring sale. Ooh, nice, Ghostman. Yeah, Steam, they have those sales all the time. You can get such great deals there. Coward-ass King Mong won't spawn in. He knows you're going to destroy him. Yeah, Dexy's a very easy raid boss, guys. Especially if you have a corrosive immune B shield. I do not, so we'll just keep a little bit of distance between the two of us. As long as you do that, Dexy can't really hurt you. He's got the poison bomb as his only dangerous attack, and as long as you keep enough distance, you can just strafe them when he shoots them at you. The main annoyance, the main hard thing in the Dexiduous fight is the mobs that you get. If you get certain mobs, it can be very hard to deal with them while Dexy's attacking you. And we are playing Zer0, who can deathmark Dexy to make him take more damage when a boil pops. So that is nice. Don't blow up my car, please. You guys know next time Borderlands is going to go on sale. Not trying to pay the 25 bucks, I'm broke. Ghostman, it seems like it goes on sale a lot, but I'm not sure exactly when the next time will be. He fears my tum-tum purple calipine. We also attempting triple O. Philip, I'm going to try to spawn him probably one time. I'm not going to dedicate a bunch of hours to it, but since we already have to do this, I will try to spawn him once. I'm going to buy BL4 when BL7 is out. That's probably pretty accurate, man. All right, let's throw on Fortis Sniper for movement speed bonus. Got my Chain Lightning equipped, yep. But yeah, there's only 2 ways to make Dexiduous take extra damage when you pop a boil. The first one is with Deathmark, and the second one is with grenade splash damage bonuses, such as Axton and Krieg have. So like I said, my world record for Dexy is 4 minutes and something. So hopefully we don't take too long. There's RNG in every single fight, basically, to some amount. The RNG on Dexy is mainly getting cooperation out of the boils. If the boils keep spawning in hard to reach locations, it can make the fight take a lot longer, obviously. And again, the amount of mobs, the type of mobs that you get. If you get the 2-legged drifters, they can be really annoying. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. No, 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 no. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah. Son of a bitch. That's a death. I've got nothing here. Fuck. Stupid fucking witch doctors, man. That attack has such insane range. I have no idea where I'm going to spawn. Oh my god. Okay, wait, no, this is not bad. This is not bad. Wait, where the hell am I? Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Fucking witch doctors, dude. That attack has such ridiculous range. I actually don't know if it's even possible to outrange it. But yeah, the witch doctors and stuff that you have to fight before Dexy are actually a lot harder than him. People probably just aren't very familiar with the Dexy fight because you have to go out of your way to spawn him. Alright, let's see if I can... he also targeted me through deception. That's such bullshit. Oh, now somebody shows up down here. Alright, here's the first iridium vat. Or iridium oven. Well, I don't know what you would call that. Alright. So you need like 96 iridium to do this, I think. Second one is down here. Now, if you noticed where I parked my car earlier, I did that on purpose. So now I'll run over here, and instead of spawning a vehicle, I'll just fast travel to my vehicle that's already spawned. So just hit teleport to vehicle, and it'll put me back here. Witch doctors are maybe the worst part of this DLC outside of Vora. To be honest, I'm a weirdo who kind of likes them, but I just feel like they're overtuned in some ways. Like the range on them is insane. I feel like their invincibility phases can last too long. But they can certainly be a pain in the ass, especially when you're not prepared for them. Honestly, I think I cleared this DLC in like 1 hour with Melee Zero, but Melee Zero like dominates this DLC. As I talk about a lot, Melee Zero is excellent for pretty much any type of like awkward enemy that, you know, a regular gun build might not be good against. Obviously, you're very fragile. You have to learn to play without a shield. Alright, and then here's the third one. Yeah, the one that can leech your health and like it has literally infinite range. That is so insane. Such an insane combo. Yeah, then we'll jump down here. We'll activate the last one. Then I can kill myself to respawn closer. Hey, there was an Atlas sign. I did like Atlas a lot in Borderlands 3. Alright, then here's the fourth one. We're going to activate it. Then we're going to down ourselves. Kuna. Hopefully I didn't trigger a save station. I think there's a close by save station that if you trigger it, you won't spawn in the ideal location. But I don't think I triggered it. Sweet. Pick this up while I'm here. But yeah, for people who don't know the best triple O farm, this is pretty much it. You, like I said, you want to fast travel to Candlerax Crag if you're in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. This will make triple O be guaranteed to drop either a Hawkeye or an Interfacer. And he'll still be able to drop the Twister, of course. And basically, you come here, and then the final enemies that you fight before you spawn Dexy can evolve into triple O. They have like a 1% chance to evolve into triple O. There's 3 of them. And if they don't evolve, they'll get hearts above their head. And if they don't, you can like go way over there and come back, which will reset them. And you can keep doing that. I might do a few attempts here, actually. I don't want to... Well, actually, here, I'll let you guys vote again. Bada booms aren't real today. Yeah, that farm can be really bad. I'll let you guys vote on this. On if you want me to farm a Twister or not. All right, then while you guys vote on that, we'll do the fight here. Oh, looks like most people are leaning towards yes. Didn't expect that. I have never actually got a legitimate twister drop, so if I get one, I could keep it. All right, here we go. Ooh, 71%. It's going down. Oh, 67%, 71%. It's going back and forth. Oh. So I already made a mistake, which is my melee attack deflected off a shield. Gotta watch out for that. Oh my gosh, why is this lag so stupid? God, this is what happens when I betray the Slag Pimpernel. You guys are asking why I glaze it so much. Do you see what happens when I stop glazing it? Dude, why does Gearbox think that should be able to track me in deception? Oh my god, no. And oh my god. It hit his freaking hitbox and blew up on me. All right. Yeah, see, they can just do this shit for too long. Like, the ideas are cool, but they're just so overtuned. Infinite range, infinite duration. Oh my god, it's so dumb. All right, come on. Oh my god. There's two of them. This is so ridiculous. Come on. Like, literally, they can do it so long. I mean, do you have to... Oh my god, they did it so long, they teleported back. Wait. Dude, I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck, bro? What am I supposed to do? Somebody send this footage to Gearbox. I mean, seriously, what the fuck do they want you to do? Yeah, they literally stayed invincible so long they despawned back over here. So insane. I don't even know what to do. Are they glitched? Like, they might just be glitched at this point. I think they actually may be glitched. So what can I do if they're glitched? That can happen, right? Can't they get permanently glitched in that? I mean, I can't save quit. I'll have to do all that shit all the way over. Let me drive away and come back. Don't blow my car up. Let me just drive to the other side and come back. Maybe that'll make them despawn. That's so insane. So see, if they ever remake Borderlands 2, that's an example of a bug they need to fix. They want you to eat shit and die. Yeah, pretty much. Twister's nutty with boar. Yeah. The Twister is what I used to boar kill... What's his name? Hector in that video. Alright, we're gonna come all the way over here and see if this will force them to, like, respawn and not be permanently immortal. Oh, thank fuck. We got him. So stupid. Thank God for rocket launchers. Yeah, rocket launchers and grenades, TD chucks, all that stuff is really good here. Is there any more witch doctors? my god. Well, I think I killed him, though. We're dead, we're dead. Oh, clutch, clutch, clutch. Is there another Witch Doctor here? The Slagga is so much worse than the Slag Pimpernel. Look at this. The Slag Pimpernel would have slagged all of them immediately.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
There must still be a Witch Doctor here. Yep, there's one. I'm out of rocket rounds. I'm gonna have to go get more ammo. Yeah, we're gonna have to get ammo. Shit. Shit. Yes. I do really have to go get ammo, though, because I have to have rocket ammo. Alright, looks like most of you do want me to try to spawn triple O. We'll spend a few minutes trying it, but we will not... We won't stay here for, like, hours. Now, if you're fighting Dexy and you have to come back up here to get ammo, try to get your ammo before you spawn Dexy. If you have to come back up here, be really careful because that poison bomb will hit you through the walls of this lodge. Although if you stand under the lodge, you can avoid most of Dexy's attacks, although not all of them. And also enemies can spawn and like harass you, so just be careful. I've been farming a bada boom for hours. Robert, did you remember to like the stream? Guys, like the stream. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you. Robert liked the stream, and then the next day he got a full set of Pimpernel of Norfleets. So 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune, although individual results may vary. Somebody else said they liked the stream and they had a car accident the next day. We're just gonna say that had nothing to do with the stream. Try not to aggro the enemies at that camp over there either. Alright, let's reload this almost 9-second delay. That is so crazy.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Alright, not gonna make it down there. We'll just world burn him though. Oh wait, are we already on the final wave? Why is... Okay, this might be the final wave. Yeah, so you can see he's got badass savages. This guy right here will level them up. So see, it's super badass now. They can become ultimate badass. Once they become ultimate badass, he will level them up one final time. They have a 1% chance to turn into triple O. And if they don't turn into triple O, they will get hearts above their head. And that will mean that they're not going to turn. So then you have to leave and come back. The easiest thing to do is just like strafe around them in a car. Now let me throw my blockade back on. So we'll try to avoid them. Hopefully that didn't despawn them. Where'd they go? Alright, you can see they're ultimate badasses already. All right, he's leveling them up. So that means no triple O spawn. You see that, guys? They're all 3 ultimate badasses. And he's doing the animation to level them up. So they all got hearts. So that means no triple O spawn. So we can just leave. And then come all the way back. So we'll try this a few times. We won't stay here for too long, though. So you guys did vote to farm a Twister. Like I said, it's a 1% chance for them to be triple O. Then it's a 33% chance for triple O to drop the Twister. 50% chance for Hawkeye, 50% chance for an Interfacer. I think there's a way to like leave the car over here and teleport to it. I probably should have done that. That's fine, it's fine. I'll do it on the next round. Been farming a bada boom for hours. Even the mere suggestion of liking the stream got me a bada boom drop. Hey, see? Like the stream. You'll get good luck. Totally. It's pretty bad, but it's normal mode. Well, hey, you got a bada boom. They were among the statistical lucky few who suffers from a car crash. Alright, so see, that animation is going to level them up. Alright, I was a little bit too slow. Another thing you can do here is when they do the level up animation, you can ram, like if they both do it at the same time, you can ram one of them like this, and that will delay the animation, and then they'll get back up and do it, and you can level them up like twice. I was a little bit too slow. I didn't catch it at first there. Be really careful though, because those freaking tornadoes will they'll destroy your car like nothing. All right, so they just got turned to ultimate badasses. So again, nope. So see hearts. So that again, that means no triple O. And then you just do this until you get the triple O spawn and hope that your 33% Twister chance comes through. He really should be guaranteed to drop a Twister. That's another thing that if they ever remake this game, hopefully they fix that. He should be guaranteed to drop a Twister. And like Vermivorous should be guaranteed to drop a Norfleet. All right, so I think what I can do here is, what is it? Do you leave the car over here? I don't know how far over here I actually have to go. Let me just do this. But yeah, he should be guaranteed to drop the Twister. Vermivorous should be guaranteed to drop the bada boom. Or the Norfleet. I wonder if I could just leave this here. That may not be far enough, but we'll try it. So I'll leave this here, and then I'll spawn vehicle number 2. So I deploy and teleport to it, and then this one will still be here. That's vehicle 1. And then you can just teleport back and forth. I think. I would have been down just saying triple O, but hey, you said Twister, so wish you luck. Thank you, Velop. All right, then we can just leave this car here when we need to. Yeah, I mean, I'm only going to spawn triple O once. I'm not going to do a bunch of triple O spawns. And if it takes too long, I won't even spawn him once. Okay, so see, I'll knock him down. So he should get back up and do the animation. All right, sweet. So see, now they're already leveled up. We'll try to get one triple O spawn. Maybe we'll get a perfect Twister and a perfect Interfacer first try. Again, watch out for that stupid tornado. It will destroy you instantly. All right, I think he's going to do it. All right, so see, hearts. So I know he's not going to spawn triple O. So come back over here. I'm pretty sure I can just leave this here. Now teleport to vehicle 1. Now I think I do have to drive over here and back to trigger the respawn. And get off right here. Teleport back. Also, guys, it's really hot in here. So teleport to vehicle 2 now. And they should be respawned. Alright, yep. So we'll get one triple O spawn. But yeah, it's really hot in here. I turned on the AC for a second. I don't think my mic picks it up, but I'll turn it off in just a second. It just gets so freaking hot in here. Come on, baby. And see, sometimes the spawns are weird. Sometimes the second ultimate badass witch doctor doesn't spawn. And I swear I've had it before where there's 2 groups of 3 badass savages. So there's 6 total. Have you guys ever seen that happen? I swear I've seen that happen before. I heard you were farming today. Yep, Arya, we've been doing a ton of stuff today. Oh god, look out, look out. Alright, they're ultimate badasses now. We beat Hyperius, we beat Master Yi, we farmed the dragons, we farmed Hatterax. Now we're about to beat Dexy. It's been a massive raid bossing stream. Alright, so see, now again, no spawn. Alright, now we'll teleport back to vehicle 1. Like I said, I think you have to come over here. I'm going to do it just to be safe. Get out here. No, welcome, Arya. Thank you for joining us, comrade. Then teleport back to vehicle 2. But yeah, I swear I've had it where there's like 2 groups of the 3 badass savages. All right, there's both witch doctors. All right, okay, they're... Oh, no, tornado. Don't run into the tornado. And yeah, for these really rare weapons, I would be okay with them being locked to having their best parts, you know what I mean? Like Pearlescence, I feel like pearls should be guaranteed to spawn with their ideal parts. Something like that would be cool. All right, watch out for that again. It'll turbo destroy your vehicle. But Arya, thank you for the clover. Oh god. When we kill Triple O, I'll have to remember the come on man strategy, which works 100% of the time, 10% of the time. Ah, again. All right, we'll do a few more cycles. I'm not going to spend all day trying to do this. Here, after a few more, I'll let you guys vote again. But Dexy shouldn't take too long, unless I get really unlucky with the Boil spawns. And I can kind of show you guys what I'm talking about. Just strafing his attacks. Like I said, Dexy is one of the easiest raid bosses. Vermivorous is also super easy. Just another one that I think people just... He's so hard to spawn, people just don't encounter him, so they don't know. Dexy is also very easy and very uncommonly spawned. It's interesting because people talk about like how hard the raid bosses in this game are, and it seems like a lot of people have only fought like Hyperius and Veracis. Okay, so see, they're both gonna do the thing, so I'm gonna knock him down. So he should stand back up and evolve. Alright, sweet. So now we're already to Ultimate Badass. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people have only fought Veracitus and Hyperius, and they base their entire understanding of the raid bosses off of them. Because Hyperius and Veracitus are the only ones that have the glitched health and the Novas. And that are super hard. Alright. You know, you can't judge all the raid bosses just by them. Alright, so again, nothing. If you're gonna do that, you could judge all the raid bosses by Vermivorous and Hatterax and Dexiduous, who are all super easy. And Pete, who is very easy. Alright, teleport to 1. And then there's some intermediate ones, like Son of Crawmerax is pretty tough. He takes some practice. The mobs can easily overwhelm you. And then like Master Yi is one that's hard to rank because you can technically just make him absorb 1 acid pull and then run away from him. And that's technically... Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. That's technically beating him legitimately. So, but if you want to do the full fight and defeat him, he's pretty difficult. And then like Terramorphous and the dragons are really difficult too. So honestly, when it comes to the raid bosses, there's a pretty wide gap between how easy some of them are and how hard some of them are. No, no, no. All right, for some reason, only 1 witch doctor is spawning. Yeah, be careful of aggroing that camp that I'm pointing at. If enemies spawn there when you're fighting Dexy, it can be really annoying. But yeah, from easiest to hardest, I would rank the raid boss. You're gonna hate me. Beginner's luck is real. I just got the Cobra first time going through the beatdown. I don't hate you, Arya. Congratulations. I would not wish my pain on anybody else. Unfortunately, it's not super good, but at least you got it easily. I would not wish the pain that I went through getting that on anybody else. All right, we're all at Ultimate Badasses. From easiest to hardest, I would rank Hyperius as the easiest. Once you know how to beat him, super, super easy. Second easiest would be Pete. He does take some practice. You have to learn to manage dodging the Novas, breaking line of sight to avoid the Novas. But once you do, he's very easy. Then I would say Vermivorous. Vermivorous is super, super easy. Arguably even easier than Pete, honestly. You just need to just have a cover spot and just be Hog Vermi. Every character can do that. Ah, shit, still nothing. Then I would probably put Dexy, because Dexy is super easy. You just maintain like a distance to strafe his attacks, pop the boils. You can hide under the lodge for cover. Then who else is there? I would say I'll put Master Yi next because, like I said, he can be really easy or he can be quite hard. So I'll put him like middle of the pack. The hardest one after that, I would say Son of Crawmerax, because again, he can be pretty tough with the mobs overwhelming you and stuff. It can be kind of hard to get an attack on him without getting killed by the mobs. So what does that leave us? Does that leave Dragons, Veracitus, Hyperius, and Terramorphous? Then I would probably put Terramorphous. Terramorphous is very tough, especially depending on your character. If you're not playing Zer0, Terramorphous is really, really, really tough, or Salvador. After Terramorphous, it's hard to say. Maybe Hyperius? Hyperius is pretty tough, especially depending on the character. It's hard to rank Hyperius or the Dragons, though, because the Dragons are also super tough, but also kind of character dependent. It would be one of them. And then, obviously, the hardest is going to be Veracitus. So there's a pretty massive gap between the difficulties of them, though. Come on, baby. Ah! No, I gotta say, come on, man. I gotta say, come on, man. Come on, man. And I've got Arya's 4-leaf clover, so that should help. It just feels like I'm already committed. I'm kind of falling into the sunk cost fallacy right now, because I'm already in the position to do it. I'll let you guys vote again, though. For the longest time I played the game, there could be a chance that I unknowingly got the Cobra and sold it since it was terrible, not knowing it was rare at the time. That's possible, Philip. Also, since it's blue, a lot of people may have just ran past it without giving it a second look, because it's not orange. But yeah, vote on if you want me to keep trying to spawn triple O. If you guys vote yes, we'll do several more attempts, and then we'll keep doing the poll till you guys vote no. Looks like we got 100% votes on yes right now. All right, so see, he's about to do it. If they do it at the same time, make sure to knock one of them down. Then they'll stand back up, and he should do it. All right, so we've already got them to Ultimate Badass. I mean, it shouldn't take that long, knock on wood. Oh, God, why did I say that? That's, you never say that. That's like when you work in retail and you say out loud how slow we are today, and then you get the rush. All right, come on, come on. Come on, man. Ah, come on, man strat didn't work. Okay, it usually takes a couple of tries for the come on, man strat. All right, 100% of you are saying yes, keep trying triple O. So we have 3 1% chances every time we do this. That's not much. And then it's so crazy he's not even guaranteed to drop it. I mean, what the fuck, Gearbox? At least the Twister is really good regardless of the parts, you know? Imagine if the Twister was like one of the shotguns that only had one projectile, so you really want the vertical grip. At least we'll be happy with any version of it. $50-50 odds, either yes or no. Yeah, sometimes the other Witch Doctor doesn't spawn. And I swear, maybe I'm crazy, but I swear I feel like I've seen 6 of them at once before. Alright, 80% of you are saying yes to keep farming Triple O. You know what? I wonder if anybody ever got a perfect Tide of Terramorphous without realizing it. I think the odds, I've heard 1 in 93 million are the odds. So you have to ask yourself, how many times has Terramorphous been killed since this game came out? I myself have clocked like 1,000 of those. Somebody possibly got a perfect Tide of Terramorphous, had no idea what it was, and just threw it away. $93 million is a huge number, though. I mean, I got a perfect world drop sham from Pete. So stuff like that happens. Obviously, that's orders of magnitude. Come on, man. Ah, fudge. I was too late there. All right, next time for sure. You got to hit him with the come on, man, just as they're doing it. All right. I'm going to remember that this is vehicle 1 by noticing the giant 1 right here. That's like a giant 1. Vehicle 1, giant 1. Vehicle 1. So vehicle 2 is the one we need now. All right, you guys voted yes to keep trying. All right. Okay, there he is. Why isn't the other Witch Doctor spawning now? The fact that the other one won't spawn is kind of slowing us down. There we go. Maybe I need to drive like over here. Maybe over here. Yeah, Witch Doctors being so broken and then being able to glitch into having permanent immunity phases is just so perfect of an example of the kind of shit that happens in this game. Alright, yeah. For some reason, we've lost our other Witch Doctor. Alright, Ultimate Badasses. Alright, any MMA fans here? What do you guys think is going to happen with Sean Shirk and... Not Sean Shirk. Sean Shirk is the Muscle Shark. You guys any Sean Shirk fans here? That's an old school champion. When I was a wee lad, the first time I ever saw him fight was when Frankie Edgar fought him. I didn't know who Frankie Edgar was at the time. It was one of his first fights I ever saw. And I just knew that Sean Shirk was a former champion. And Sean Shirk was huge for a lightweight. He was roided to the gills, man. You guys should look up... Come on, man. Come on, man. Strat's not working. You guys should look up Sean Shirk in his prime. He was like 5'6" and like 200 pounds. He was like muscular as fuck. Super roided out. Frankie was a small lightweight, even by old-time standards. All right, number one. By modern lightweights, Frankie is tiny. I mean, he dropped down to bantamweight near the end of his career. But anyway, Frankie was a lot smaller. I knew Shirk was a former champion, so I was like, oh man, Shirk's going to destroy this guy. Then Frankie put on this beautiful kickboxing performance. Beautiful movement, beautiful combos, beautiful footwork. and won me over. Really great performance. If you haven't seen that, look up Frankie Edgar versus Sean Shirk. Really great performance by Frankie. Then in his next fight, I think Frankie fought Matt Veach, and I was rooting for him, and he lost the first round pretty bad. Matt Veach was a huge guy as well. But then in the second round, Frankie dropped him and choked him out. Then he got the title shot. Then he had the controversial win over BJ, and then he dominated him in the rematch, and then finished him in the third fight. Although he is retired now. The end of Frankie's career was not fun. It was like a lot of legendary fighters who don't know when to call it quits. So they keep fighting way past their prime. Come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Strats is being defeated. Arya, your Clover is not working. We got Clover plus... Come on, man, Strat. Neither one's working. All right, 1-1. But yeah, unfortunately, Frankie was a former champion when he was really undersized. And then towards the end of his career, he got knocked out like 5 or 6 times. It was really bad. Very hard to watch. I really worry about some of these fighters as they age. You know, a lot of people, like guys, if you're going to train martial arts, I would highly recommend not doing hard sparring, limiting it as much as you can. The only time I would say it's worth it is if it's like your dream to be a professional fighter, then you could justify it. But as a hobbyist, there's just no, I personally, I just cannot justify losing the health of my brain. Oh, make it. Because people, here's the thing, people see like old boxers and old retired fighters, and like a lot of them seem to be coherent. So people assume that just because they're not like Muhammad Ali, that they must be fine. But any kind of combat sports career, you're gonna have brain damage. You might not necessarily end up as bad as Muhammad Ali, but I can't remember all the data, but like you'll perform worse on IQ tests, you'll have worse memory, you'll have a much harder time controlling your emotions. And even like Dominic Cruz, who is a fighter who was really evasive, he's known for having a very evasive fighting style. Even like earlier on in his career, he would tell a story about like, okay, shit. Like he would go out to start his car, and then he would get there and the car would already be started. And basically like he had already started the car and his short-term memory just fluked out and he forgot. Come on, man. Ah. All right, Arya sent more clovers. Maybe one more try is what we need. So don't think that just because every fighter doesn't turn into Muhammad Ali, it means that, you know, they're fine and dandy. You can't take that many blows to the head without having some consequences. All right, we'll do a few more tries and then we got to move on. Maybe the extra clovers from Arya is all we needed. Now, the counter argument to the brain health thing is like, well, there's risks to everything in life. You have to take risks sometimes. You know, jiu-jitsu is hard on your joints. Running is hard on your joints. And, I mean, that is true, but for me personally, the health of my brain is more sacred to me than the health of my joints. Like, running has all kinds of benefits, although I can't really run now anyway because of my stupid neck. But, no. Oh, we didn't make it. Running overall is a massive net positive, even though it may have certain downsides. But I mean, you're talking about the health of your brain. To me personally, the worse memory, worse IQ, worse, you know, emotional regulation, all that stuff is just not worth it to me personally. And then there's the risk that you'll be one of the most severe ones, like Muhammad Ali. Except, you know, most people will never be that successful in their careers, so most fighters will just take a bunch of brain damage for very minimal money, especially if you're an MMA fighter. MMA fighter pay is they get ripped off so much. I can't remember what the average salary of a UFC fighter is, but it's not that much. I don't even know if it's 6 figures. It might be 6 figures now. I know for a long time it was not. Boxing is a little bit better. I mean, a lot better, depending on... come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Strat undefeated. Arya, thank you for the clovers. Okay. Wait. Wait, is it happening? Wait. Oh, fuck. No, I thought it was happening. Shit, I'm so dumb. I thought oh, fuck me. Maybe I have taken too much brain damage. I did some hard sparring when I was younger. I don't do it now, though. God damn it. I thought that was it. I didn't see the hearts on that one. I don't know why. It just looked like there were no hearts. All right, we're only going to do 5 more attempts, and if it doesn't happen, we're just going to move on. Number 2. I'd rather lose a limb or 2 instead of dealing with the brain stuff. Yeah, there's not... I want to protect my brain. I mean, already as you age, you're going to have certain declines and stuff. I just don't want to make that any worse than it has to be. Where's the other witch doctor? Where's the first witch doctor? Now neither one of them are spawning. Is it because there's too many enemies on the map? Maybe I need to get out and kill some of these guys. There, I think he spawned. Alright, yeah, there's one. They've almost killed that dude. We'll just do 5 more attempts, then we gotta move on. This is the type of thing that could take hours. What? I didn't know he could do that. All right, one of them is only a super badass, so we have to wait for 2 more cycles. Okay, neither one. Okay, so we there's 2 more chances here. After this one, we'll do 4 more tries. Because like I said, if you get unlucky with this, you could be here for 12 hours straight. Come on, man. Oh, I was too late. Oh, he blew up my car, dickhead. But yeah, I'm really worried to see how people like Frankie Edgar are going to age. He got knocked out so many times later on in his career. All right, so teleport to 1. We'll do 4 more cycles. I remember early on in the UFC's, in the early days, there was this narrative that MMA was not as hard on your brain because in boxing, when you get hurt, you get a count. So like in MMA, if you get knocked down, the other fighter usually just chases you to the floor and finishes you, right? Whereas in boxing, if you get knocked down, the ref will do a count, so you have time to recover and get back up. And the logic was that this allows you to get hit in the face and the head way more. And I remember it was a pretty popular narrative. A lot of people believed it, myself included, but doesn't really seem to be true. Seems like there's plenty of brain trauma in both. Okay, so see the 2-legged drifters, they can be really annoying for this fight. Alright, are they okay, they're ultimate badasses. So, we'll do 3 more cycles after this one. Oh gosh, no. Alright. Oh, I forgot to say, come on, man. All right, 3 more tries, guys. We can pick up this fruit over here. All right, number 1. Oh, no. Shit. I redeployed instead of teleported. That's okay. We'll just drive over here and then teleport back. But yeah, I mean, he really should be guaranteed to drop a twister for how hard he is to spawn. This is something we've all talked about a lot, is how there's a lot of happy accidents for this game. And another one that is relevant here is the triple O interfacer thing, which I mentioned earlier. Only if you're playing on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, not normal or true mode. But if you're playing in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, fast travel to Candor X Crag first before you spawn triple O. Then he'll have a 50% chance to drop the Hawkeye or the interfacer. He'll be guaranteed to drop one or the other. Very happy accident that improves the game. He's guaranteed to drop one or the other. Now, unfortunately, the interfacer is kind of hard to get with an element, and the Hawkeye, while it is good, it is not as good as it should be. It should be like Amigo Sincero level for being locked behind Veracitus. In reality, it's like Muckamuck level. For Zer0, it's actually a worse Muckamuck. For every other character, I'm pretty sure it's a better Muckamuck. Alright, we got 3 more tries, comrades. We gotta hit him with the come on, man, right before they level up. Come on, man! Alright, 3 more tries, guys. I don't know how many we've done. We've done many. It'll end up being like 20 or 30. Alright, teleport to number 1. You know what's really stupid is the slap fight championship. What is that called? That pisses me off so bad. I guess you could argue they both involve a lot of brain trauma, but at least you're allowed to defend yourself in regular combat sports. Just standing there and tanking the hits for like $10,000 is so insane. Like if I had a guaranteed 10K for taking a concussion, I would not do it. I say that as somebody who could desperately use $10,000. I was never really into conventional sports, though. I was into combat sports from a young age. I was not good at conventional sports. Like, I played soccer in middle school. I was not very good. I did start, but that was more so because I went to a tiny school. But I was not good at all at soccer. I just never really enjoyed conventional sports either. Come on, man. All right, 2 more tries, guys, and we gotta go. I just never felt the fun part of shooting the basketball or whatever. But training martial arts was always so fun. Hitting pads, you know, working a heavy bag, grappling and stuff, drilling. It was always a lot of fun. Damn, Garnet's still streaming. Nice. How many Hyperius runs did he do? Hey, welcome back, Mr. Fedora Joe. We did a lot of Hyperius runs, and then we farmed the Ancient Dragons for a bunch. Now we've been trying to farm a triple O spawn, but we're not having any luck. We've only got this try and 1 more try left, though. And then we got to move on, because I can't spend all stream doing this. I still have to beat Master Gi completely, too. Because like I said, if you were here earlier, I did beat Master Gi, but I panicked. And I ended up running behind the rock whenever... I mean, I had him over halfway dead. But I ended up panicking and running over to the rock. Which, I mean, was technically a legit kill. But it doesn't really sit right with me. I do want to get a full kill before I end the stream. Which I can still go for a while. That's what she said. But welcome back, Joe. Alright, ultimate badasses. Don't kill me, don't kill my car. All right. Come on, man. All right, we got one more try, guys, then we got to go. Like, literally, we could be here for 10 hours and never get it. You got any more clovers, Arya? This is the last chance we got to use them. All right, where's my witch doctor? There's my witch doctor. All right, Arya sent 3 more clovers. Last chance. Yeah, I wonder why the other one doesn't spawn sometimes. I know there's a limit on how many NPCs can be spawned at once. Maybe it's... Oh, no, there he is. They are both here. It might be related to that, though. All right, level up 1. Holy shit, my neighbors are letting off really, really loud fireworks. I mostly just wanted you to get an easy one, to get one easy so we could troll alpha. Come on, man. All right, that's it. We got to move on. All right, we'll do one final poll. All right, here's the final poll. I'll just let you guys decide what we do. We can move on now, or we can do 10 more runs. That is so loud. Can you guys hear that? I mean, this mic is really good about not picking that stuff up, but that's so loud. All right, looks like most people want to move on now. All right, first level up. %86% say move on now. I would love to get a twister. Maybe I can do a dedicated twister farm at some point. Like a dedicated stream for it. Alright, they're at ultimate badass stage now. Here's our last chance. Come on, man. Alright, yeah, we gotta go. Alright, we'll do one more for real. And then if they don't do it this time, we'll kill them and then we'll spawn Dexy. Maybe you could have a sponsored by Gibbed farming stream for the ridiculous farms. Why does Triple O have to be like this? Yep, that is a good question, Rokar. And then honestly, the Twister is good. It's probably not worth the trouble though. I mean, for it being this much of a pain in the ass, it should be the best shotgun in the game, you know? Or at least tied with like the Interfacer. I mean, the fact that we have a chance at the Interfacer is why I'm also putting up with this. But if you want an Interfacer, it's better to just glitch kill Veracitus over and over. All right, 60% say now. Now is going down. People are starting to rally for more farms. All right, they're already ultimate badasses. Ooh, 55% say now. Oh, it's getting very, very close. Get your votes in, comrades. You want me to keep doing this or move on to Dexy? Come on, man. Oh, gosh. I'll do one more run while you guys finish voting. The votes will end after this final run. Yeah, if Gearbox ever remakes Borderlands 2, they need to make the Twister and the Norfleet guaranteed drops from Triple O and Vermivorous. 54% were very, very evenly matched. Evenly matched. You guys know that Yu-Gi-Oh card? I don't know much about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but I know that evenly matched is supposed to be really good. Yeah, you know what? I really like the Yu-Gi-Oh games where, like, you build up a deck. You know, I don't like how they've moved away from the video games. They just have, like, Master Duel now, because they're focusing on it. Master Duel, I think, has, like, a solo experience, but it's not that fleshed out. Legacy of the Duelist and Link Evolution were so good for someone like me, who was a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan when I was a kid, but doesn't play the game in real life now. Just getting to experiment with all the new cards and all the new mechanics and stuff was super fun. Alright, they're ultimate badasses now. But I think they kind of moved away from that now that they're focusing on, like, Master Duel. Come on, man! Shit. Nope. Okay, it's evenly matched. Do we have a tiebreaker? Okay, I'm gonna do one more run while we wait for a tiebreaker. Yeah, like, I loved Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. But I don't want to play, like, meta decks against, you know, people, you know, also just trying to win and stuff. I enjoy, like, building up a deck in a game. Legacy of the Duelist was great for that. And it had updated cards. Like, you can still play the old games. Like, you can emulate the old Game Boy games and stuff. And that's fun, but it's very limited. Legacy of the Duelist was great because you got to do that with all the new cards. Alright, we got a double level up. Again, when you see them both do the animation, knock one of them over, and then the second one will do it. So they're already ultimate badasses. Okay, 10 more runs is winning now. Alright, get your votes in, guys. Is that it? Is the 10 more runs going to be the winner? Shit. Come on, man. Gosh. Hey, welcome, Space Dude. It's definitely not worth the farm, but it's worth giving one in. Teleport to vehicle. Alright, it looks like you guys want 10 more runs. Very narrowly won. That was the music from Loot Lemon. Hopefully you guys didn't hear that. Very evenly matched. 10 more runs won by a single vote. I mean, we're already here. We're already doing it. But I really can't go beyond this 10. If we don't get it in this 10, we really do have to just move on. Welcome, Space Dude. Thank you for dropping by. Yep. So, Space Dude, we've been doing a ton of raid bossing this stream. Started out, we beat Hyperius with Melee 0. We beat Master Gi with Gun 0. We farmed Hatterax a ton. We farmed the Dragons a ton. We came here to beat Dexy, and I just decided we could try to farm Triple O, because I've never spawned in... I've never... Well, no. I have spawned Triple O before, but I've never got a Twister before. So we've been doing this for a while. We're allowing 10 more runs, and then we really have to move on. Alright, they're ultimate badasses now. Gotta suffer a little more build character. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, 9 more runs. For real. Gearbox, why you do this to me? But yeah, for stuff like the Twister, the Pearlescence, I feel like, or like the Ogre, I feel like anything that rare should be guaranteed to spawn with the ideal parts. Or have, you know, a much greater chance to. I'm guessing vertical grip is ideal for the Twister. Because I guess you can't really land very many pellets as criticals with it. Normally, I think that the Twister has a lot of pellets. Normally, I would prefer critical hit accessory when you have that many. But I think that... Alright, can I stop him? Oh, no! No! Oh, he jukes me out. This is bad. Yeah, look how quickly they can blow the car up. Alright, looks like they're ultimate badasses now. Always one or a few more runs. Vertical grip is perfect. Yeah, I guess because you can't really land that many pellets as critical hits with it anyway. Alright. I saw them. They didn't evolve. Alright. 8 more runs and then we gotta go. Thank you for being patient, guys. I know this shit is annoying as fuck. Way happier to be streaming this than doing this alone, though. This would be fucking miserable if I was doing it alone. I've spawned Triple O legit one time, and I got him way faster than this. Although he didn't drop... I think he dropped a non-elemental interfacer. He didn't drop a Twister. Dude, yeah, look at that. Part of me wishes that that attack lasted longer. Just so that I could, like, go... Oh, fuck. I fucked up there. Like, I just want to see how far the range on that stupid red beam will go. Like, if I go all the way... If I could teleport all the way to the other side, would it actually, like, follow me? Yeah, the two-legged drifters are really freaking annoying. Don't worry, Garnet, the people chose, so give them what they want. Yeah, well, it was a nail biter. It was very close. Oh, he staggered him. You... Alright, I've got to kill this guy, because he staggered that one guy and prevented him from leveling up. The two-legged drifters can be really annoying. Just throw the blockade back on. Do I have, like, a fire Lyuda here? Fire bitch. Oh, we got a, like, a pretty much perfect bitch, too. Hyperius has all the best bitches. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna B-hawk the asshole. Conference call, hawk him. B conference, conference B, I don't know, what do you call it? Yeah, they're not evolving into him though. I do want to kill him before I teleport away. Oh my god, let's just finish him with melee. They're so stupid. I don't know why they just, like, won't take damage. I mean, I know you have to hit those crit spots, but... Okay, just try this. God. Dude, why can't I get into the driver's seat? Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, obviously they're not turning into triple O. Alright, 7 more runs. It better have a Jacob's grip. Yes, Space Dude. Let us hope it has a Jacob's grip. Alright, spawn vehicle 2. Teleport to vehicle 1. 7 more runs. Thinking about changing my waiting soon screen for my streams. Currently has an Umbreon on it, but think about Espeon since Espeon is my favorite evolution. Good choice, Space Dude. I like Umbreon and Espeon both. If I had to pick a favorite, it's hard for me to pick. I might pick Umbreon. Vehicle 2, Garnet, you know this. Vehicle 2, bro. You know this. Yeah. So the oldest Pokemon game I've played is Pokemon Crystal. I think my team was... I think I had a Lapras, a Snorlax, an Umbreon. Which starter did I use? Chikorita, was it? I'm actually not a huge fan of the Gen 2 starters. I think that's a pretty controversial opinion, but like, I just don't really like the Gen 2 starters. It must not have been water, because... Oh, no, I think it was Typhlosion. Yeah. Alright, so he missed that one. Okay, no, there he goes. Alright, they're ultimate badasses. Yeah, I think it was Typhlosion, Lapras, Snorlax, Umbreon. Then who were the other two? What are some popular picks in Pokemon Crystal? Oh, I think I had... It was Tyranitar in that game. Alright. Only 6 more runs. Could you get a Gen 1 starter in that game before the post game or no? First Pokemon game was Leaf Green. Still have my original Blastoise. That's a really good one. My first ever Pokemon game that I ever played was Sapphire when I was a wee lad. Alright, 6 more runs, guys. The weeest of lads. And I picked Mudkip. Mudkip was my favorite starter. Which Gen 3 had amazing starters. Mudkip, Trico, and Torchic are all cool. Although, I will say Blaziken kind of weirds me out. He's like this long-haired martial artist. I don't know. He's like on the edge of cool and weird. Can I stop it? Can I stop it? Ah, I wasn't fast enough. If you're not fast enough, that'll happen. Yeah, I love Swampert. Water ground top, so only 1 weakness, but 4 times weakness to grass. I think now, is there another top that has that? Isn't it like Fairy Dragon? I might be mistaken about that. Alright, Ultimate Badasses. Never played any Pokemon games. I became a fan because of the show and some fan animations. I loved the Pokemon show when I was a kid, too. Come on, man! Alright, only 5 more runs, guys. Yeah, I think my Pokemon Crystal team was like Typhlosion, Swampert, Lapras, Umbreon, maybe Tyranitar, and then I can't remember. I don't think you could get a Gen 1 starter until the post game. But yeah, I played a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks. A lot of them are a lot of fun. Damn it, I was too slow. So, these guys really suck ass so bad they can't kill a simple swamp drifter. But they fuck me up. There you go. Wow, look at those hops. That's a massive vertical. I think that's a big deal in sports. I don't know. All right, ultimate badasses, and now he should get back up and evolve them. Come on, man. Bro. All right, we only got 4 more attempts, guys. Then we got to get the hell out of here. All right, teleport to 1. Any Hollow Knight enjoyers here? Hollow Knight is one of my favorite games. Yeah, I've been thinking about this a lot because people ask me my favorite games a lot. So obviously Borderlands 2 is my favorite all time. Probably always will be. Number 2, you guys know I love Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Number 3, Fallout New Vegas. Number 4, Hollow Knight. Love Hollow Knight. I think number 5 is kind of hard for me to pick. I might say like Middle-earth Shadow of War. I was thinking I might put another game at number 5 earlier. I can't remember what it was now, though. But yeah, Hollow Knight, such a fun game, man. Very challenging, very fun. At the end of the game, a DLC called God Master came out, and it had these pantheons where you fight every boss in the game back to back with almost no breaks. You get some, but very, very few breaks. So it was super fun, and you unlock even unique and tougher bosses too, and like upgraded versions. So Nightmare King Grim, wait, was Nightmare King Grim was exclusive to Pantheons, right? Come on, man. All right, nope. All right, only 3 more tries, guys. I think Nightmare King Grim. No. Nightmare King Grim was part of the. Didn't you fight him if you upgraded the Dream Knell? Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, Nightmare King Grim was a super fun fight there. You did unlock the Absolute Radiance and the Pure Vessel, and you have to fight them back to back with no breaks, but it's super fun. You also have the Bondings, which are like nerfs to your character. I beat it with a lot of the Bondings. I didn't end up doing them all though, because I got kind of burnt out on the game at that point. But I do want to play Silk Song. I haven't played it very much, because like I always say, all of my like free time goes into the channel. But if I were to play anything now, it would be Silk Song. But I'm fine with waiting until all the DLC comes out to play it anyway. Played Hollow Knight. I like it, but sad news, I lost interest in it. Didn't end everything in it, but I'm at that point in the game where I've beaten most of the bosses. I didn't complete Pantheons, but I'm not motivated to do it. No, that's fine. That's fine, Space Dude. I was kind of in the same boat. I mean, I did all the Pantheons, but I didn't finish doing all the Bondings. Super fun, though. But yeah, I'll probably wait till all the DLCs come out for Silk Song to get it anyway. I've played it just a little bit, and I've been enjoying it. Like an hour only. I beat the Bell Beast, I think is his name. He was actually pretty tough for an early game boss. Come on, man. Oh! Oh, come on, man. Strat undefeated. Come on, man. Strat undefeated. Come on, man. Strat undefeated. 1% of the time. It works 100% of the time. Oh. Can he despawn? I don't know if he can despawn. Oh, come on, man. Strat undefeated. Should I melee him? I don't know what to do to him. Come on, man. Strat undefeated. Obviously, I don't want a fire rocket launcher on him. Oh, come on, man. Strat undefeated. Wait. I've got a shock bottom boom. All right. Hell yeah. All right, where's my rapier? All right, now we just need a perfect twister. You are all here to witness it. Give yourselves all a pat on the back. Oh god, he can do a twister? Oh fuck, he can literally do a twister. All right, I don't like that. Oh fuck, I need to get him alone for this. Oh my god, no. He's so big. God, he's huge. That's what she said. Oh my god, he's invincible. Does he despawn? Does anybody know if I die? Can I damage him in that? Oh, he's regaining health. I need them to strip my shield, but not kill me. All right, let's just risk this. No, no. Come on, man. 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 He didn't fucking drop it. He didn't drop it. Son of a bitch. He didn't drop it. Fuck me, Gearbox, you motherfuckers. All that shit, and he doesn't even fucking drop it. And we're gonna die. That's okay, I need to get ammo back anyway. I need to get ammo anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, there's an interfacer there. He always drops a Seraph. There is an interfacer. Oh. That's twice I've killed him and no freaking twister. I'm pretty sure it's a non-elemental interfacer. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant, man. I'm not even gonna pick that fucking thing up. Why is the slag as such a shit slag tool, man? I'm spoiled by the slag pimp. All that for nothing. All that for literally nothing. Fuck you, Gearbox. Alright, I need to go buy ammo before I do this. Wow. Well, at least we got the fucking spawn. Not even gonna pick that up. Alright, let's go get ammo before we kill them. Unbelievable. Need to go back to the lodge to get the ammo. Well, thanks for being patient through that, guys. Unfortunately, Gearbox doesn't always have the greatest sense of rewarding the player. At least we killed him with melee. We meleeed triple O. I don't know if you die if he will despawn. So be very careful. It's possible that he would despawn if you died. I don't know. Sad day for Twister believers. It is a sad day. That is tough. Yes. Yeah. Makes you feel any better? I don't think Randy has even fought Triple O. Yeah, I'm sure not. Since I lost interest in Hollow Knight, I don't think it's a bad game. And I love the exploration. Yeah, no, I mean, eventually at some point you're going to get burnt out of every game. It's one of my favorites, though. I thought about streaming Silk Song, but I don't think there would be much interest in it. Okay, so I can get out here and just teleport back to my other car. Oh, that is so disappointing. Alright, we'll go one more round since they're already back. Just one more for real, though. I mean, imagine we get back-to-back spawns. That would be insane. A non-elemental interfacer. Yeah, if they ever remake this game, they gotta make elements more likely to drop in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Oh, I can't believe that. Well, I mean, at least we got to see the spawn. I know some people probably hadn't even seen it. That's only the second time I've ever seen it. Alright, Ultimate Badass. So the come on man strategy is undefeated 1% of the time. I don't know how many it took. It probably got, we were probably close to 100 attempts for that. He's gonna turn into a frickin' tornado. What are you doing, bro? Come on, man. Alright, that's it. We gotta go now. Maybe we'll get a chopper. If we get a perfect chopper, that'll make up for all of this. Let me equip a fire rocket launcher just in case I need it here. Attack didn't want to register there. Well, now there's... Okay, see, I told you. Sometimes more spawn. I don't think we have a witch doctor to level them up, though. I don't think there's another witch doctor. Yeah. Alright, at least I know I'm not crazy, though. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, here comes perfect chopper. Alright, here comes Dexy. So when you throw on B shield, chaotic neutral. Should I do chaotic evil? I'll just do chaotic evil. We can leave you here. We need the fire lady fist. We can do fire conference call, doesn't really matter. Fire lady fist is going to be doing most of the work here. All right, here we go. We just got a death mark. Make sure we death mark.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
See, that's the only dangerous attack. We just got to make sure we outrange it. Not like that. All right, so see, this is what's annoying is sometimes you can't get an angle on the crit spot. I need my death mark back. There we go. All right, so now we just have to wait for boils to spawn. We're gonna get out of here. Try to move over to the lodge in case we need that cover. Yeah, see, there's a lot of enemies spawning over here, so. Speaking of remaking 2, I wondered if they do similarly to what they did with Borderlands 1. I would take whatever, honestly. I would prefer like a bigger, proper remake. Yeah, now we just have to wait for boils. Yeah, see that attack? That's the dangerous attack. When you see that, you need to keep some space between the two of you, and when you see that attack, just run away. All right, he's got a boil. Got a couple of boils. All right, so see, he's probably going to blow up my car. The main difficulty here is with the mobs that spawn, actually. All right, we got the other boil, and he did blow up my car. So now I got to be careful not to get killed by the mobs down here. Oh, God, oh, God. I'm pretty exposed here. Shit. Shit. God damn it, come on. Alright, I can't hit shit right now. There we go. Alright, run away, run away, run away. That was very close. I cut that way too close. Yeah, I need to equip the neutral. Show me those crit spots, baby. Oh, I'm stuck on the ground. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. If he does poison bomb, I'm dead. Watch out for the ground. Watch out for the freaking terrain. Gearbox loves their glitchy ass terrain. I got another one. I don't like that guy over here. Let's get rid of him. Really? Alright, let's get back closer to him. Don't see the boils. Because they spawn on a timer. Like, it's not like you pop them and then more automatically spawn. It's on a timer. Alright, got another one. Yeah, I think my world record is like 4 minutes and 8 seconds or something. Definitely not going to beat that now. That's fine. I just want to kill him. Alright, yeah, see when he does that, poison bomb, just run away. Run away. I got another one. Yeah, Fire Lady Fist, B Shield, just melts him. Hey, welcome, Eternal Rot. You're here just in time to see us kill Dexy. I got another one. Yeah, Axton actually has the fastest speed kill of him, because through some gearbox magic, increases to grenade splash, make Dexy take more damage when you pop boils. Increases to grenade splash and death mark are the only two ways to make Dexy take extra damage when you pop a boil. He can be a pretty annoying fight on other characters. I mean, he's an annoying fight with them, but it's just shorter. Alright, I need to get a vehicle. Hey, welcome Demon Dragon. Dexiduous is Crawmerax of Team Who. Alright, he's okay, he's got a boil now. You can also use execute to close distance here, but be careful, don't get too close to him, because then you won't be able to outrange the poison bomb attack. He blew up my car, you dickhead! Alright, and there we go. Alright, that's Dexy. Another very easy raid boss. I want a remake of Resident Evil remakes. I haven't played Resident Evil very much. Yeah, we spawned, so Eternal and Demon Dragon, we did actually spawn Triple O, but we didn't get shit from him. We didn't get a freaking Twister. We got an Interfacer, but it was non-elemental. Hopefully we at least get a Chopper here. That would make me very happy. We got some stupid Salvador stupid bullshit. Not seeing a Chopper. That's a good stalker. It is blue. We do have to remember it's blue. Slag, elemental relic. Alright, not a Chopper either, so we have literally nothing to show for all of that. Brilliant. Freaking brilliant, Gearbox. Bravo. Amazing work. Oh my gosh. Well, what are you gonna do? Let's go check Triple O's corpse again. Just to make sure. I'm 99% sure he didn't drop anything. I mean, there's the stupid non-elemental interfacer. Unbelievable, man. Yep, that is peak Gearbox. If it bleeds, you can kill it. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a matching grip interfacer, but no element. Oh my god. Let's pick all these up just to be safe. All the blues. Tricky spy class mod. Yep. Alright. Well, at least we got Triple O and Dexiduous taken care of. Yeah, he did not drop a twister. I mean, if I had got to keep anything from that run, a twister, an interfacer, a chopper, but all that work and literally nothing to show for it is insane, man. Yeah, we got one class mod, or we got one legendary, and it was the Berserker class mod. Does this lead up to the route? No, I'm going the wrong way. You have to take the ladder up here. I saw the cyan beam for the eggs on your face mission. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't collected all those. Amazing. All right. You know what? To get that taste out of my mouth, we need to go farm Hyperius a little bit. And then... Okay, here's what we'll do. All right, I'm going to let you guys vote again. How many Hyperius runs before we fight Son of Crawmerax? The only two raid bosses we have left are Veracitus and Son of Crawmerax. As I keep saying, I'm saving Veracitus. That will be the last thing we do. So right now, we'll go farm Hyperius some to try to get a shock conference call. If we can't get one, we'll move on to Son of Crawmerax. I can beat Son of Crawmerax with a shock sand talk, but it's harder. So I would like to get the shock conference call if at all possible. I've got conference calls of every element multiple times except for shock. I need to get rid of all those blues too that I'm not using. We did get this perfect corrosive plasma caster from the dragon's chest. Got a good Ray kill. Honestly, I've already got a perfect Ray kill. I'm not going to keep that. We don't need you, or you, or you, or you, or you, or you, or you. Oh, we do need you. Don't need you. Not even a perfect tricky spy. I was going to say maybe the tricky spy at least was good, but it was not. Oh, get your votes in, guys. We got a tie. We got another tie. Vote on if you want me to do 10 Hyperius runs before Crawmerax or 20 Hyperius runs before Crawmerax. You're going to ask how many, but you know there's going to be one more. I didn't even think of spawning him because of the iridium cost and the time to spawn him. Yeah, Demon Dragon. For farming him, he's not really worth it. I mean, the best thing is he can drop the chopper, which has really good DPS, but it's not a very practical weapon. But yeah, he costs 100 iridium, not really worth the farm. I think he has like a 1.5% chance to drop a Hawkeye or an interfacer. He is the best way to spawn Triple O, so that's why we did that. We combined the Triple O and the Dexy farm, and got fucked both times. We didn't get anything good. So for those of you who don't know, there's a bug in this game where if you are playing on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and you fast travel to Candlerax Crag, it will make Triple O have a 50% chance to drop a Hawkeye or an Interfacer, is what I'm referring to there. It doesn't really matter. I just don't like having unspent skill points. But we didn't get any. We didn't get a chopper. We didn't get. No, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. We didn't get a chopper. We didn't get an elemental interfacer. We didn't get a twister. So it goes. We'll do some runs here. All right. Looks like most people are voting for only 10 runs. Oh, it's back tied. Get your votes in. If you've ever wanted to be the tiebreaker in something, now's your chance. I mean, if we get a shock interfacer or a shock conference call faster, then we'll be stopping then, but... Alright. Bad slag luck. Alright, one run down. Fire plasma caster. All right, it's tied again. We need a tiebreaker. Oh, yeah, this has just been a massive raid bossing stream. Let's go gambling. Gambling always pays off. It's not for you, isn't it? How late is it? It's not too late, Arya. It's around 10 o'clock for me. The UCP made it so that Dermonstrositat drops the chopper, so he doesn't give any incentive. Oh, okay. I'm gonna play till the sun comes up tomorrow. Yeah, my schedule is pretty free tomorrow, so I should be able to stream tomorrow too. After that, I'm not sure. Alright, so get the slag pimp back out. We did get a perfect bitch, because Hatterax has all the best bitches. Hey, welcome, Frosty. I got 10 hours of work waiting for me tomorrow. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Frosty. "10 hours of McDonald's on race weekend." That's rough, Frosty. I never worked at McDonald's, but I did work at Long John Silver's for a long time. It was so hot. And we did live near like a big outdoor sporting event that happened sometimes. And it was really busy whenever that happened, so I feel your pain, comrade. All right, looks like 10 runs is going to win. Long John Silver's was one of the medium jobs I had. It wasn't one of the worst, but it definitely wasn't one of the best. I had a really bad boss. Just taking this stuff to sell for money. I had a manager who I would work overtime hours, and they would take my overtime hours off of the end of this week and then put them onto the beginning of next week, so that like I didn't get paid overtime for them, which was illegal, but I did consent to it because they asked. I could have said no, but what would have happened is, you know, they would have, when I came in next week, I would have just had my hours reduced a ton. So I pretty much just had to do it. I was the tiebreaker. Oh, well, it's tied again, Frosty. We're back tied again. But yeah, Long John's was one of the more medium jobs I had. I had to work in construction when I was younger, and I hated that. That one was bad. In the summer heat and the humidity. Alright, that's 3 already. Now we got a leech. And it's Sledge's. Oh, we also got, I think it was a perfect Sledge's shotgun, or arguably perfect. It was fire, matching grip, critical hit accessory. Probably vertical grip would be perfect.
Maybe I'll use you.
Oh, hey, 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 hey. Oh, man, no. Oh. Perfect Skull Masher, but look at this. Jacob's stock. So that recoil is going to be insane. Oh. Oh, God, look at that kick. I don't know what to do about that one. That one is rough. It's matching grip and damage accessory, but Jacob's stock. Maybe I could use it with 10 points in precision. That is rough. All right, we are still tied. So this is run number 4. Every time I see the conference call being used, it always surprises me how quick it just shreds. Yeah, it just completely destroys Hyperius. No, Slag Pimpernel, Slag Pimpernel.
Hyperius recommends shelter. Intense frustration.
Right, run number 4. Might not make this one. Oh, wow, we did. Wow. I used to be a cashier at Walmart as well. That was one of the better jobs I had. It was pretty easy. Slagga. And I mean, the downside was dealing with a lot of people, so you dealt with a lot of rude people. Shit. But the work wasn't bad. And what I liked about it was you were pretty much in your own little world. So if you were working with like bad employees, it didn't affect you that much. One of the worst things about working at Long John Silver's was if you had bad coworkers, it was horrible. So bad. Will you play Creek? Rot, probably not soon. Eventually I would like to, but realistically it's not something I'll be able to prioritize anytime soon. He's a very cool character though. All right, run number 5 coming up. We're still tied. If it's ever been your dream in life to be a tiebreaker, now's your time to shine. Yeah, we got 2 Tunguska. Sells for a lot of money, at least. Legendary Hunter, I've already got one. Alright, that's run number 5. Already have a perfect corrosive pitchfork, actually, as well. Which I did get from him. And I'm killing myself here so that I will respawn at the top. And this will make it so that the elevator is already lowered. And then you won't have to manually lower the elevator. Save you just a little bit of time. Never believe that your vote doesn't matter. Sucks farming for hours, then getting something underleveled. Oh yeah, Jeff, it's horrible. That's another thing. If they ever remake the game, they gotta fix that. There are mods that do it. There's a mod on GitHub called Item Level Fix that does it, and I think the community patch does it. I assume BL2 Fix does as well. But yeah, if they ever remake it, they gotta fix that. So frustrating. All right, that's kill number 6. I would never go back to customer service though. Though I also hate my factory job. Oh yeah, I've worked in factories too. Yeah, they both suck in different ways. Take that just to sell it. Long Johns, whenever there weren't like shitty managers there and I was working with people I liked, it was actually not bad. Sundays were one of the best days to work because the guy who owned the building didn't come on Sundays and he was a prick. And they usually only put good workers on. And so when you're working with people you like and everyone doing their job well, it goes smoothly, even though Sunday is really busy because you have the church rush in the Bible Belt, which is just a massive, massive rush of people. Everyone gets out of church all at once and they all go get fast food. Massive rush. Honestly, sometimes they are some of the rudest people too. Not always. Some of them are very sweet, but some of the rudest people have been from there. And then they'll criticize you for working on the Sabbath, even though, like, well, you're here. And, you know, I need to get paid even if it's Sunday. I'm sorry to tell you. All right, that's kill number 7. Under-leveled gear is egregious, yeah. Even though, like, it performs similarly, it's just annoying that it can happen. Damn it! You see what I mean? He drops them so much! Ah! I've got literally every element except for shock. So I got 2 Sniders. They both have Jacob's grip. That one has critical hit accessory. What does the other one have? The other one has mag accessory. All right, 3 more. I haven't done the Crawmerax fight in a while. I'm pretty sure I can pull it off with the Sandhawk. If I can't do it with the Sandhawk, I'll have to farm a shot conference call. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, one annoying thing about Son of Crawmerax is the slag resistance. Maybe what I could do, since the Sandhawk is slower, what if I shoot the Sandhawk first and then try to slag as the projectiles are moving? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard to keep your B shield up in that fight, so realistically that might not work. This will be close. Oh, we did it. All right, that's run number 8. All right, anybody have dreams of being a tiebreaker? Now's your chance. A deliverance. Then you proceed to get the same item with good parts and on level tomorrow for the first couple of runs. Maybe that'll happen to us. All right, 2 more runs. Worked at KFC and a convenience store. I hated them because of customers. I really hate the factory because of the heat in the summer. Yeah, it's pretty much pick your poison. The customer service jobs, like the work is not as bad, but dealing with shitty people, and then factories are super hot and stuff. Longer shifts usually. We did get this Stinger with a magazine accessory and a Tor grip. Oh, we got an Omen with corrosive or a matching grip, corrosive element, and a Tech 3 accessory. I can't remember what that one is. I guess it's the shotgun shell accessory. There's something weird with the shotgun shell accessory. On PC, it's reversed. Like if you look up a visual parts guide, they will label this accessory the shotgun shell accessory. I mean, it's a literal physical shotgun shell, so that's probably what it's called. But on PC, the shotgun shell and the Tech 3 accessory are reversed or something. Anybody else notice that? Because me and Alpha were talking about that, because Alpha plays on PlayStation, and on his, it's reversed.
The Hyperius Corporation wishes to clarify that the cause of Fletcher's life after death was our Digistruct
Alright, second to last run. Alright. Hey, welcome, Croat. Croat, welcome. Croat, I need you to do me a favor. Be the tiebreaker. Vote for 10 or 20 runs. I need a tiebreaker. Come on, baby. Alright, Croat voted for 10. 10 runs it is then. So 1 more after this. Avenger, we can sell it. So Croat, you voted for 10. Well, you broke the tiebreaker. You were the tiebreaker.
Not bad.
2 volcanoes.
A new instrument waiting for a sonata.
All right, this is gonna be the last run then. You've missed a lot, Croat. We have done so much today. We beat Hyperius this morning. Should I close the poll then? I have that power. Okay, yeah, you can close the poll, Croat. Thank you. But we beat Hyperius. We beat Master Yi. We farmed Hatterax. We farmed the dragons. We even spawned Triple O, Croat. We spawned Triple O. And he did not drop anything. He dropped a non-elemental interfacer. And we killed Dexiduous. And Dexiduous did not drop anything either. Did not drop a chopper. So we took forever to do that, and we didn't really get anything. Also, it looks like I don't have that power. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I'll close it after this run, so if somebody else wants to vote, they can. At least we got the triple O spawn. But yeah, him and Dexy both shit on us. Now Crawmerax and Veracitus are the only raid bosses left. So this has just been one massive raid bossing stream. Alright, it's tied again. Yeah, I would really like a shock conference call. It's really good for Dexy. Sniper Zero can do the fight, but a Gun Zero is easier. Like I said, I can use a shock Sandtalk and a shock Pimpernel if I need to, but I would really prefer the conference call. But I don't think it's going to happen at this point. All right. That was the last run. Oh, 20 takes the lead. 20 takes the lead. This was a couple of days ago, but when I was farming the bunker for XP, I dropped a random 79% sham. 2 off from being the worst possible. It was also my first sham drop in a long time. I've never actually farmed the bunker very much just because it's really annoying because his long ass death sequence, and then he only has like a 3% chance to drop the bitch or the sham. I got a perfect bitch from Hatterax because Hatterax hooks you up with the best bitches. Thank you, Hatterax. I got a perfect sham from Pyro Pete when I was doing this challenge series where I was beating raid bosses on OP10 with OP0 gear. I did get very lucky and got a perfect sham from Pete. All right, looks like 20 has pulled ahead, so I guess we're doing 20. We've only got 9 more. Doesn't take long.
Impressive.
You know, if I get a shock pitchfork, that could work too. Ooh, max damage Raykel. That's sexy. Jacob's grip damage accessory. We can use that. I mean, I've already got perfect gemstone Raykels, but that's fucking sexy. Yeah, the Raykel is excellent, guys. It gives the Snyder a run for its money. You should try it. All right, 9 more runs. Then we'll have to make, we'll make do. Son of Crawmerax can be pretty tough. I got a perfect sham from the snowman chest. Nice, Crow. Finally got some free time to finally work on a video, so I've been a little busy. Any hints, Crow? Or is this a secret video? I'm a certified sham hater. To tell you the truth, Crow, I'm not a huge fan of the sham. Just because even in bullet-heavy areas in this game, there's so much non-bullet damage with barrels and melee hits and animal creature attacks and even like elemental dots. I'm pretty sure that even when the sham absorbs a bullet, you can still take the dot damage from it. But I mean, it has its uses. It's a fun little shield. I'm just not crazy about it. Oh. I also gibbed in a sham with all Maliwan parts, which is not normally possible. And it has a 98% absorb chance. I can show you guys that before I end the stream. People ask me how I expand my iridium cap and my backpack space and my bank space. It's with the hex editor tool. But the hex editor can also disable the sanity check, which lets me do stuff like gib in an all Maliwan parts sham. All right, 8 more runs. The bunker just takes too long to die for it to be a quick XP farm, so I switched to Badmont. Yeah, it's really annoying, Maya. It's Dark Souls. I've had it already for like a month, but haven't had a chance to record voiceover for it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I should get a 94% sham just to get one. I would never have the patience to farm one, so I'm really lucky that I got a perfect one from Pete. Nope, not that. What are you doing? What are you playing on? You mean like console, Sonic? I'm playing on PC. Or you mean like controller? I'm playing with a controller on PC, if that's what you're asking. You mean difficulty? Difficulty, I'm on OP10, which is the highest difficulty. Oh, I probably just scuffed this. Because I didn't get on my little rock. Oh, nope, we don't need the little rock. Yeah, if you mean console, I'm on PC. I play on PC with a controller on OP10. All right, 7 more runs. I'll also take a shock pitchfork if I find it. I didn't think about that, but that would actually be pretty good for Crawmerax. If you guys are enjoying this stream, please consider liking and subscribing, maybe becoming a member. 1 like equals 1 day of good fortune for you, although individual results may vary. Robert locked, and the next day he got a full set of Elemental Norfleets. For Mac users, there's a backpack, there's a backspace and bank expansion text mod for BLCMM. Grew up Crawmering Vayrax. I was slaughtering my circle yesterday, all over the place. Honestly, we've done most of the hardest content. We've done Hyperion Slaughter, which the final round was brutal. Creature Slaughter, Bandit Slaughter. We've done every raid boss except for Veracitous. After we do Crawmerax here in a second. The main difficult things left is just Magic Slaughter and Veracitous. I do, like I said, want to finish the Master Gi kill, because while I did beat him legit, I would like to finish the full fight, you know, so I will do that at the end of this stream. But yeah, by disabling the sanity check, you can do a lot of cool stuff. You can put Maliwan parts on like the blockade, the antagonist, the sham. Obviously, it doesn't really have an effect on the blockade because the parts don't matter for its damage reduction. But like the antagonist with all Maliwan parts has like 1,180% reflect damage. Like I said, the sham has 98% absorb chance. All in damage. Nope, I've already got a better one. Hey, matching grip coach gun. Okay, you see what I was talking about the accessories being swapped? Look, that says shotgun shell accessory, but it's got the visuals for the Tech 3 accessory. See what I'm saying right there? So they're like reversed. All right, 6 more runs, comrades. I've been in a lot of these streams, which gave me super good luck for my Hyperion Allegiance. Got a story kill Butcher on Uranus. See? Now, somebody did say that they locked the stream and then they got in a car accident. I don't know what happened there. Maybe they accidentally hit dislike. That's what I'm going to choose to believe.
Hyperion recommends channeling frustration vengeful anger.
Veracitous is the only raid boss I have yet to kill with accident on my OP10. Yeah, Veracitous is ridiculous. I know I talk about it a lot, but getting that world record with Melee 0 was literally one of the hardest things I've ever done in any game, if not the hardest. And I played a lot of hard games. I've done Pantheons and Hollow Knight. I've soloed old school Monster Hunter games that didn't have single player scaling. Like EX Deviant, Multi-Monster Quest. Veracitous is worse than any of that. Such a ridiculous fight. Obviously, that's something they need to fix if they ever remake Borderlands 2. Oh! Yes! Yes! That is beautiful. Oh! Oh! Oh, Hatterax, you beautiful son of a bitch. Oh, Hatterax, you're so beautiful. Oh, matching grip magazine accessory. Oh, yes. Oh. All right, that is awesome because the other fire Lyuda I've had has Hyperion grip. Where'd she go? Where the hell is she? Oh no, she's equipped right here. The other one has Hyperion grip and fire rate accessory. So this one will be much better. You can see, oh, it's got 11 more rounds in the mag, better reload speed, almost as good fire rate, better damage. That's awesome. This will actually make Terramorphous a lot easier. It'll make the dragons a little bit easier because now I can one mag kill Hillianth. But this will make Terramorphous quite a bit easier too. I'm going to keep both of them. Guys, for Terramorphous, actually having multiple fire Lyudas can be a big help. So if you plan on soloing Terramorphous with Zer0, keep in mind you might actually want multiple fire Lyudas. Oh, that is beautiful. All right, 4 more runs. It was also practicable and matching grip, although it was non-elemental. More like Veracitus, yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know how to handle Veracitus in a legit way. Yeah, Maya, it's super, super hard. I mean, if you... Like, I've uploaded the full run of my Melee Zero world record against Veracitus, and it's 21 minutes. That's for a world record kill. And it's pretty much just, you have to constantly heal swap. You can only attack in between the Novas, and there's this like random earthquake that does a tick of damage to you that tries to keep your B shield down, so even that can be hard. But my Melee Zero record, 21 minutes of sweating and grunting and yelling and just constant heal swapping. It's brutal. Good Lyuda, yeah. Yeah, I have struggled with that thing for so long. We finally got an upgrade. Hyperius, you beautiful son of a bitch. If you guys want to see the Axton world record speedrun for Veracitus, a guy named Dogaby has it. It took him a very long time, like 26 minutes or something. And he had to basically execute every gun and combo in the entire game to do it. Like, it was ridiculous. He is a glitch, so I have zero qualms about glitch killing him. Yeah. I mean, there's not... Just glitch him. Unless you just want to beat him legit, just to say you did it, yeah, I would recommend just glitching him. Such an insane fight, genuinely. Matching grip rake help. I've already got perfect gemstone rake hells. Alright, we only got... where'd my pin go? We got 3 more runs, guys. Me when a glitchless speed kill on a boss is over 20 minutes. Yeah, a world record speed kill. 21 minutes. Gearbox, this is fine. Yeah, we might actually do some Terramorphous kills now too. I would love to get a Teeth of Terramorphous, and now that I have a better Fire Lyuda, that'll be a lot easier. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. What shadow? Oh, I missed a whole bunch, but it still worked. This is why farming Hyperius is so addicting, because the fight is a lot of fun, and he just drops so much good gear. Good striker. I've actually already got a perfect one, though. Good quad, but I've actually already got a perfect one, though. Both of which I obtained from this fight. All right, one more run, guys. Or two more runs. Does this setup use velocity? Yeah, Crow, I have 6 total points in it because the class mod, I don't have the ideal gear for this. This class mod gives +5. Ideally, I think in my speed run of this, I just had 5 points in it. But like I said, since this class mod gives +5, the minimum I can have is +6. And as you can see, it's working just fine. We can actually kill him with a non-elemental conference call even. But yeah, I've mentioned this a lot. I'm working on this big raid bossing montage of legit kills, speed kills, world records, glitch kills, everything. But I'll have every single Vault Hunter, all 6 Vault Hunters, killing Hyperius with this method. Every single Vault Hunter can do this method. You just need Fire, Lady Fist, Fire Conference Call, B Shield. I'll even be showcasing Krieg, Sal, and Gage on this kill. The world record holder for the Axton speedrun with this fight actually did it without any skills at all. He just Fire, Lady Fist, B Shield, Fire Conference Call. All right, come on, shot conference call. Damn it. Hey, vertical grip quad. Hyperion grip, but I've already got a perfect one. Oh, that would be a perfect chucking baby maker, wouldn't it? Matching grip and reload speed accessory. Ooh, yeah, we'll keep that. Baby maker is really good, guys. It's another one that you can use to deal with annoying enemies like witch doctors. If you got like a fire one, you can just chuck at them. Yeah, chucking, grenades, rocket launchers, all that kind of stuff. We making babies tonight. All right, final run, guys. Then we got to go take on Crawmerax. Yeah, that's perfect. Sweet. I ask because I might actually kill some of the raid bosses with the Hyperion allegiance. Ooh, yeah, you could do that for sure. Yeah, 5 points I think is ideal for velocity if your positioning is right. But as you can see, obviously I'm able to make it work with 6. Chucking accent is so fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Chucking Zer0 is super fun too. Fastball Zer0 is so fun for people who have seen my Digi Peak guide. Because when you're in Deception, you can throw the fastball and you'll get the ambush bonus, but it won't break Deception. So it's really good for like clearing out the assassins in Digi Peak. All right, last run. But yeah, guys, Baby Maker is another one of those tools that's really good for those types of enemies. Oh my gosh. Nope. You need a little bit of cooperation out of him. Honestly, I might... Wait. Actually, let's just see if I can kill him without even slagging him. I think with this setup, I probably can. Yeah, guys, that's what I'm saying. With this setup, it's more trouble to kill him that way. Like, if I don't kill him when he first spawns, it's faster to just save quit and restart. But I actually might be able to do this without slag at all. I'm actually going to try that this time. Now that I have the fire conference call. I'll still throw the grenades, but I won't waste time with the slag pimp. Oh, I forgot to equip the bee shield. I'm so dumb. All right, that was my bad because I forgot to equip the bee shield at first. Let's remember to equip the bee shield this time. And it may not work, but I think it will. We could also try the Lady Fist. It's very, very good. Actually, do I have my chaotic neutral? I do. Let's try it. That'll give me a bigger magazine size. Yeah, that's fine. Chucking. Yeah, they're referring to TD or chucking builds. Builds based around throwing the TD or weapons with their reloads. They're really, really strong. Yeah. All right, so remember equip the bee shield. I knew I could do it, so we don't even have to slag him. That's insane, bro. Hey, that's a almost perfect striker. It's got critical hit accessory, which is really, really good. Since it only has 7 projectiles, I would definitely prefer vertical grip, but that's still really good. You know what? I actually think that Dirchlands argues that the critical hit accessory is perfect for this. I'm not sure why exactly he argues that. Maybe we could test him out. All right, we'll do one more then, since we realize we don't even need the slag. All right, last run for real. All right, we're gonna kill ourselves. Killing yourself is meta here. People think chucking is all TDR is good for, but you can shoot them too. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a couple of them that are really good. You guys should try the Blockhead. It's amazing. The Omen is freaking amazing. That's about it. Is there any other TDR weapon that's good for shooting? I mean, like the Shotgun Supreme. Some of the TDR shotguns are. Yeah, we don't even need to slag him. Holy shit. Ah.
A new instrument waiting for a sonata that I will conduct.
Zer0 has so many badass lines. All right, we gotta go. All right, one more. Home security. Yeah, yep, that's pretty good. Some of the pistols. We went with the torque barrel. Yeah, I think the torque barrel is biggin, and I think Jacob's barrel is power shot. Those are actually not bad. Actually, guys, the very first video on this channel that I uploaded like over a year ago is a Pistol Zer0 video. And in that video, I do actually use the TDR power shot to pretty good success. Although a lot of that is just because Pistol Zer0 is really strong, but still. Addicted to farming Hyperius. I don't have a problem. What are you talking about? I can quit anytime I want. I can quit absolutely anytime I want. What is your favorite Borderlands 2 boss? The Ancient Dragons of Destruction. They're probably my favorite fight in all of gaming, honestly. Well, they're at least my favorite fight in all of Borderlands. They're so fun with Zer0. Except when they glitch out, then I get angry. Black Earth critical hit accessory. Hey, matching grip coach gun. I think Robert hates that thing though, so we're not gonna take it. Coach gun? You mean the bad quad? Just kidding, just kidding. Alright, we gotta go for real now. Okay, one more. Last one for real. I need it. Light off is a quick shot. The shot, yeah, some of the sound design on the TDRs is not great. I mean, I feel like the sound design on the guns overall was kind of lacking in this game. That's something I praise Borderlands 3 for a lot. They really cranked up the sound design of the guns in Borderlands 3. The sound design otherwise is really excellent in this game. Bore, Killing Blow, the B sound, Kuna, like the fastball. There's so much good sound design in this game. But I love Hyperius as well. Hyperius is a ton of fun. Heat is a ton of fun. Who's the other one? Oh, Terramorphous. I love the Terramorphous fight as well. Those are probably my 4 favorite raid bosses. Dragons, Terra, Pete, and Hyperius. The only thing is, when I was speedrunning the dragons, they're a pain in the ass to speedrun just because they glitch a lot, and there's a ton of RNG involved in speedrunning them. But for fighting them normally, they're so much fun. Hey, Snyder with the damage accessory and element. What did I just pick up? Nothing, I guess. Who knows? Least satisfying audio in the game, followed by Hyperion snipers. And I like a lot of the guns. The gun reload animation sounds. The torque shotgun reload animation especially sounds really good.
Hyperion says, back on your feet and show 'em what for.
Yeah, I was thinking if I do end up fighting Crawmerax with the Sandhawk, maybe I shoot with the Sandhawk and then try to slag as the bolts are traveling. But that could be really hard because it can be really hard to avoid the mobs while you try to shoot and stuff. So I don't know if it would work. Who needs slag? We don't need slag.
Nice.
Hey, terrible parts though. But still, I mean, that would be good. Hyperion grip and accuracy, I think it was. Or stability.
Mine.
Alright, 3 more runs for real, then we go. Alright, 5 more for real, then we absolutely have to go. I gotta go, I'm going for OP10, I'm at OP3 right now. Alright, thank you for dropping by, Cameron. Good luck on your OP10 runs. I have a Digistruct Peak guide if you end up wanting to check that out. Mostly focused on Zer0, but I think it would help pretty much everyone. Yeah, good luck, Cameron. Alright, 5 more for real, then we'll stop. I don't have a problem. I can quit anytime I want. I just don't want to quit. Alright, I didn't make it to my little hidey hole rock place. Not a hidey hole, but position hole. I didn't get it in. I didn't get in the hole, but that's fine. The rock. Who needs them but the flipping rock, though? Not us. Think you may not have done enough runs. Alright, 4 more. Yeah, those later Digipeak levels can be very tough. Gonna be farming Hyperius in 9 hours, saying just 3 more runs. I wonder how much I farmed Hyperius if you just add up the hours from all the streams I've done for this series, and the other one. It's probably like
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you
1. It's probably actually like 3 or 4 total hours of just Hyperius farming. Slag is mandatory and OP10 motherfuckers when they see Hyperius. Oh, no! I didn't make it. This one's gonna be close. Well. Never mind. Alright, 3 more runs. A few hours, a montage of Garnet just farming Hyperius. Oh, I really need a stockpile relic with grenades. I really need that for Terramorphous. So we need to start looking out for that. I've already got a perfect flacker from him. Bushwhack. Matching grip. Bushwhack is in a really weird place, because, like, you got the coach gun, which benefits from the matching barrel bonus. And then you got the quad on the other side, which is a Torgue barrel. So the Bushwhack is just kind of in a weird place. I'm sure it's good. This man farms Hyperius like he's a mini-boss. Yeah, we're killing him probably about as fast as people can kill Bad Maw. Probably faster than some people can kill Bad Maw. Alright, we'll do one more. I'm kind of curious to see if I can suffer through Crawmerax like this. Poussant PBFG. I've already got a better one. Damage accessory, Malon Grip Hornet. That's pretty good. I'm already hoarding way too much shit though, honestly. Hey! Oh! Oh! Bro, Hyperius. Oh! Oh, max damage Lyuda. Oh, Hyperius. Oh, God, Hyperius, look at you. Oh, Jacob's Grip, critical hit accessory, overkill, but no element. Fuck you, Randy. Why do you hate elements? Oh, we've got so many max damage Lyudas. Oh, Hyperius, you beautiful son of a bitch. I can get rid of all these other shock ones now. I don't think I would ever need 2 shock Lyudas. I don't need all this shit. I can get rid of some of this shit. I'm carrying way too much. I mean, he's a more efficient Lyuda farm than frickin' Gettle. Oh. Alright, we have to do one more. I mean, if he's gonna drop that, we have to do one more. That is a good Lyuda. I've certainly had slower Bad Maw kills. Yeah, I mean, I have too. Maybe almost as fast as Mick Zafford, yeah. Alright, we'll keep doing kills as long as he drops something really good. The first time he doesn't drop something really good, we stop. I don't have a problem. Farming Hyperius is like gambling if it actually paid off, like craps with loaded dice. Yeah, I used to work at a gas station as well, and they had lottery tickets, obviously. There were definitely several people there who were just addicted to it. One in particular was this elderly woman who, she would come in, she would be there for hours. Sometimes she would be there for your whole shift, just playing. She would bomb, go sit down, scratch them off, turn them in, bomb. She spent so much time and money doing that. A little bit after I quit that job, I heard that she won like $80,000. But honestly, she probably didn't come out very much ahead, considering all the money she had spent before. All right, nothing too crazy there. So that's a note to end on. All right. Well, last one for real. Last one for real. Okay, one more until he stops dropping good stuff. See, gambling works. Yeah. Some people would come through the drive-through and they would just circle the drive-through for hours. Some couples would come in and they would argue a lot. This one couple, they seemed friendly. They seemed to be on good terms. One day this dude's wife comes in and she's like, "Yeah, my husband buys these a lot, and he'll scratch them off and he'll leave them in his truck and he'll like forget to turn them in." And you know, I didn't think it was supposed to be a secret. The next time I was talking to him, I was like, "Oh yeah, your wife came in with some. She said she found some tickets you didn't turn in or something." And then he took it the wrong way. He was like, "She needs to keep her damn mouth shut." And then like the next time she came back in, she was mad that I had ratted her out, but I didn't realize it was supposed to be a secret. Maybe don't say things about your husband that you don't want to get back to him then. Even though I don't understand why they were pissy about it anyway. Customers will get pissy over the most random fucking shit, I swear to God. Oh my God! What dude, no! No way! What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? It's matching grip. What did I tell you? I told you gambling works. I told you, and they called me a madman. They called me a madman, but I told them one more run. And I told them one more run, and I was right. Oh, and they called me a madman. They called me a madman. Oh, matching grip, Tech 1 accessory. I don't know what that is, but oh, baby. Oh, look at those beautiful conference calls. Oh my God. Oh, vertical grip coach gun. Craw's days are numbered. Oh. They said it couldn't be done. They said gambling kills. They said gambling ruins people's lives. But I did it. I gambled and I won. A shot conference call. There it is. I'm back because I died already. This game is frustrating sometimes. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cameron. Yeah, DigiPeak can be tough. Like I said, I do have that DigiPeak guide that might help you out, mostly for Zero players, but should be able to learn from it even if you're not a Zero player. It's very tough, though. Oh, we got the shock conference call. I can't believe it. I said one more run. They said I was addicted. They said I had a problem, but I knew what I was doing. Well, the rule was we keep doing kills until he stops dropping really good stuff. Yeah, I swear, Hyperius is the best conference call farm. He really is. I've got so many conference calls. I've got every single element of conference call. Plus, the thing is, with farming Hyperius, you get a ton of other good stuff while you're doing it. I missed my little rocky place. Oh. Ah, we're good. All right, yeah, this totally just depends on what he drops for us now. One more run is canon. Not practicable, but good enough. Good enough, yes. Gun... Gun-gasming. Yeah, we had a gun-gasm. Gambling saves lives. Or it ends lives if you're Crawmerax. Alright. That's it for real. Alright, time to go kill Crawmerax. Doubters in shambles. Tech 1 is fire rate, but less damage. We'll take it. %94 sham. Yeah, weirdly, I feel like I don't get a ton of shams from Hyperius though. That is weird. This must be like what gamblers feel like when they assure you that they're going to hit big, and it actually happens. All right, let me see. So for Crawmerax, ideally, you want a corrosive immune B shield, which obviously I don't have that. I can try to slag him with a slag pimp, although he sheds slag really quickly. Do I have a shock like Bada Boom on me? Yep. We'll put the corrosive or the shock conference call up here. Oh, you know what I was gonna say, guys? A fire conference call. Fire is actually good for Crawmerax too. The only thing is, fire is just as good as shock on Crawmerax, except on Craw's back. For some reason, on Craw's back, he resists fire, but not shock. So shock is better overall, but now that I think about it, I probably could have done it with just the fire. And then we can throw the ruby right here. This fight can be pretty tough. I'm going to try to beat it without using moxie weapons, but I'll throw it on here. Actually, maybe first, it would be good to take out his claws, because his claws can deal a lot of damage. His claws can be really threatening. I really should have kept a shock pitchfork for knocking his claws off. Maybe we just do like Lyuda. We can try that. It might take me a couple of runs, guys. Again, I'm going to be rusty on this. I haven't done this fight in a long time. I don't take velocity for this. Damn G, you still alive? Yep, Chimera, we're going hard today. Chimera, they called me a madman. They said I was addicted to farming Crawmer. They said I was addicted to farming Hyperius. They doubted me. Little did they know, one more run is canon. One more run was all it took, and we got the shock conference call for Crawmerax. They doubted me. They called me insane. Well, who's laughing now? Might take me a few practice runs, though. I haven't done this fight. This fight can be pretty tough. They said I was addicted to farming crack. Never had a problem with that personally. Never tried it. Yeah, this might take a little bit of practice. I'm going to try to beat it without moxie weapons, but if I need to, I'll just use them. Because I don't have a corrosive immunity on my B shield, so I'm going to be fairly vulnerable to some of his stuff. They said it couldn't be done. Well, I did it. Snowman chest is a sham farm. Yeah, I mean, I've got a few from Hyperius, but I don't actually get a lot. Like I said, I was really lucky to get the perfect one from Pete. We also got a Fire Lyuda with matching grip and magazine accessory. So that'll be awesome. That'll help with Terramorphous. I can finally stop using that frickin' Hyperion grip one. Goodbye. But yeah, guys, I forgot about that. Fire is actually good too, except for his back. His back does resist it. So if you've only got like a fire conference call, that could probably work too. Actually, you guys know, one of my first videos that did well on this channel was the video where I beat every raid boss legitimately. I think in that fight, I beat Crawmerax using a shock Santok and a fire conference call. So it's definitely possible. Again, you can do just a shock Santok. You can do Lyuda and Pimpernel. This is just the easiest way to do it. You can also pre-stack. If you guys want to check out my Sniper Zero guide, I show how to pre-stack this fight in it. Deception is very, very good. All right, if I can take out the claws, that'll be a huge help. I'm trying to debate the best way to do this. Let's just try not taking out the closet first. All right, here goes nothing. Oh, look at that damage, baby. Don't really have the range dialed in. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I fucked up there. I'm gonna have to use a ruby because my health I'm below health gate now with no way to get my health back up. All right. Crawmerax dives for 30 seconds each time. I'm gonna have to use a ruby. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi. Ah, get away from me! Oh, oh, oh! Beautiful, beautiful. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi. All right, got him. Right? Did that get him? Yes. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, 23 Mississippi, 24 Mississippi, 25 Mississippi. No, no. No, no, no. Get out of the corner, get out of the corner. Yes, 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 yes. That was actually a pretty good speed kill. Welcome, Pequod. Oh, all right, first try, baby. Welcome, Pequod. Yes, you missed a lot. That was hairy near the end, but we got it. All right, these chests are pretty good, but not crazy. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Yeah, my world record of this, I have uploaded that a couple of times. If you count out the immunity phases, it's only 16 seconds of actual combat. Alright, looks like we're gonna get screwed on these chests. They can be hit or miss. Hit or miss, I guess I never miss. What is that song? Got a girlfriend, bet she doesn't kiss you. +6 one shot, one kill. That could be fun for something. Maybe +6 one shot, one kill on like Norfleet. build. All right, and then there's a chest back here. It's our last chance to get something good. Ah, nope. All right. Still going since I missed a lot. You did miss a lot, Pequod. Prefer an Unforgiven Master for Craw. Yeah, you got the good Craw, though. You got the good Craw in Borderlands 1. I got the bad Craw. Americans actually count by saying Mississippi. A bunch. I thought it was a stereotype. We do, actually. Yeah, 1,000. That's another one. But yeah, Pequod, you missed it. We done so much. We started off this morning. We beat Hyperius. Then we beat Master Yi. Then we farmed Hyperius for a long time. Then we farmed the dragons for a long time. Then we spawned Triple O. It took forever. We spawned Triple O. We killed him. And he did not drop a twister. He dropped a non-elemental interfacer. Then we killed Dexiduous. And he dropped nothing. Then we farmed Hyperius. And we got a shock conference call. They called me a madman. They said it couldn't be done. They said I was just addicted to farming Hyperius. But I said one more time. And one more time got it. And then we killed Crawmerax. So now we've legitimately defeated every raid boss except for Veracitus, who I'm going to fight last. I got to go. I've been needing to take a shower for a while. All right, Croat. Thank you for hanging out, comrade. Good luck on your shower. That was some toe tickling, yes. Just got insane flashbacks from that hit or miss song. Garnet is secretly a TikTok star. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm big on TikTok. Those TikTokers love my accent, as you can imagine. Okay, so now I need to fight Master Yi. I'd also like to farm Terramorphous. I'm not sure which one to do. I'll let you guys vote. That's an amazing conference call, Pequod. I was so happy. They called me a madman. They said I couldn't get it, but I got it. I'll let you guys vote on if you want me to fight Terramorphous or Master Yi next. All right, looks like Terramorphous has got the lead so far. I have to wake up at 5:30 for the next shift. This is gonna suck. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Pequod. I'm glad you got a job, though. Oh, look, this is Claptrap's little gooning corner. There's his fluids, his robotally fluids. So I guess in this one, she's just straight up nude. Because they got the bikini and stuff here, and then in this one, just nothing. But what is the bikini covering? I also like how he's got his lube right here. Literally lube. Oh, he's got his mags here too. His dirty mags. Yeah, look, gun ho. Heavy fire. That's the one with the heavy women. Gun ho. Grunts. I can't tell what that one says. Hot chicks and hot lead. Girls. Something. Ashamed that my job is preventing me from my true calling of moderating a niche YouTuber's stream chat. Oh, well, Pequod, you are fired for calling me niche. How dare you? Yeah, I can't make out that text. All right, it looks like you guys are probably going to vote for Terramorphous. So let's get ready and set up the Terramorphous kill here. So we need Fire Lyuda. I got a new Fire Lyuda as well. Matching grip. Mag accessory. Didn't even catch the lube one. Yeah. I'll throw my second. Oh, you know what I need? I need a freaking stockpile relic. What's the fire rate difference between these two? Let's actually spec out of skills though. All right, this fine. I'll just take this one. Again, it's got 11 more rounds in the mag. Do fire, bone. Got the crossfire. Got the bee shield. I need my. Ooh, I've got a fire share of me, don't I? I think I put it up. Yep. So we can trade that out for that. Throw on the fire share of me here. Fire share me, fire Pimpernel. Forge was wrong. They don't have to make freak lands. Borderlands 2 is freaky. Alright, chaotic evil. Yeah, then we can swap between these as we need to. I really do need a stockpile relic, though. I really need a... Where could we farm a stockpile relic? Does anybody have any ideas? I really need one with grenades. I love how YouTube sometimes removes my comments on stream for whatever reason. Yeah, it's very random, Maya. As you can see, like I've already got the chat set to live chat, and I actually set the moderation to none, and YouTube still decides to remove comments sometimes. Where could I get a stockpile relic? We could do the peak skip. Home movies, wildlife preserve. We could do the peak skip. All right, you guys have voted on Terramorphous now, so let me do this. All right, so let's do this. I'll do the peak. I can do the peak skip because the binary boss drops a ton of relics. All right, you guys voted on Terramorphous. Now you can vote on that. I need to get this stuff out to do the peak skip in case you guys vote on that. We could also get a chance at some pearlescence if I do the peak skip. I could get Sawbar, Stinger, not Stinger, Sawbar, Stalker, Butcher. Oh, I don't even have that relic. That's fine. I probably don't even need it. I mean, we can probably get by with this. Do I have Legendary Sniper? Yeah. Corrosive Bone. Probably don't need it. Don't need a grenade equipped. What's the best stockpile relic can get for a grenade? It can actually go up to +5 if you have a perfect one. Ideally, I would like to get one with sniper ammo and grenade ammo, which I think it can only be +4 if it has another roll. I might be wrong about that, though. We do need the grog nozzle for this. Do need my herald. Do need the low-level bada boom. I've been wanting to do the peak skip anyway, so this will let us do that. Some of those do boost two-fang. Not enough though. Need to get my legendary killer back out. How full is my bank? Probably don't need that slag conference call, but whatever, we'll hold on to it. I do need to go get a Shadow of the Seraphs at this point. Flame Rock Refuge. Why is it so hard for me to say that? Flame Rock Refuge. Flame Rock Refuge. Flame Rock Refuge. But yeah, if you can get a perfect grenade stockpile relic with just the grenade roll, it has +5 grenades. I can't remember if you have like multiple rolls on it. I can't remember if they can be as high. But ideally, I would get one with grenade and sniper ammo. That is really, really good for Sniper 0 because, I mean, the sniper ammo is self-explanatory, but getting extra grenades is really, really good for Sniper 0 too. Whether you do the fastball, which is excellent for Sniper 0, or you do the slag transfusion, which is also excellent. Your did it yesterday? Okay, okay. Well, people have voted for the peak skip. The peak skip will give us a chance at some other goodies as well. I don't really need an antagonist. I love my blockade. I glaze my blockade a lot too. Alright, most of you want to see the peak skip. That's pretty fun. Then we'll also, that's another raid we'll have done today. We beat almost every single raid on this stream.
Welcome.
So that can be up to grade 15, I think, which is like +40. Warframe added a BBW and yet another W update. Nice. Nice, Pequod. We were just looking at Claptrap's mags. Oh, Fierce Chimera. You said you remember when you were 10, you found your dad's SIGs in a Playboy stash? When I was a kid, I found a gun, like a big pistol, and a copy of Girls Gone Wild, a DVD, under a family member, a relative's sofa, or it was under his recliner. It was this big ass pistol and a Girls Gone Wild DVD. Anybody remember Girls Gone Wild? If the stockpile relic plus grenades twice, it goes up to +5. Okay, okay, gotcha. So it can only be +5 if it's only the grenades. Yeah, I know I talk about it a lot. I do like all bandit parts for the antagonist. It's really, really good. Any Girls Gone Wild fans here?
Your eyes deceive you, an illusion fools
You guys, you know what? I think my favorite comedy is probably Arrested Development. The first 3 seasons are so freaking funny, man. I haven't seen the last 2, but there was like a hiatus, and then the last 2 are a lot different. I've heard very mixed things on whether the last 2 are good or not. The first 3 are so funny, man. But Zach Braff is in it, and he plays like this spoof of the Girls Gone Wild dude. Like in universe, Zach Braff is basically the head of the in universe Girls Gone Wild. It's so freaking funny, man. What's his name? David. What is his name? The guy who voices the horse. What is that? BoJack Horseman. What's his name? David something. He's in. He was in Arrested Development. The guy from Ozark. I can't think of their names. The main guy from Ozark was in it. It was a really, really funny show. Bro, why can't I get a better one? I don't really even need it, but it's like, come on, man. Maybe I gotta do the come on, man. Unrelated, but I'm really enjoying the Bad Moth farm for XP. Yeah, it's good, Maya. It's one of the better ones. I gotta do the come on, man strategy. Come on, man strategy works 1% of the time, 100% of the time. Yeah, but anyway, the voice actor for BoJack Horseman, he's in it. Fudge! If you get an Unforgiven and actually use it, I'll donate $5 once I get my first paycheck. Well, Pequod, if your financial situation can handle it, that's fine. Don't, I know you said you're trying to move and stuff, so I'll use the Unforgiven either way, though. If we get an Unforgiven from the peak skip farming, I'll use it either way, though. All right, I'm just going to do 10 more runs. We'll take the best we can get. I don't even really need this relic to do this, honestly, but it makes it a little more consistent. Yeah, by the way, guys, the peak skip. It is hard to learn at first. Like, every time I talk about it, people tell me they just can't do it. It does take some practice, guys. It took me about an hour of practice to get, like, the feel for it, to learn the proper movement, the proper feel for it, the muscle memory. It did take me about an hour of practice, but once I did, now I can do it with, like, a 90% success rate. So it's hard at first, it is consistently doable. Now, it's easier on Zer0 because he has Two Fang, which helps with the rocket jumping. If you don't play Zer0, though, you can still get this relic, the Shadow of the Seraphs, which gives you the double shot chance, which will help. Obviously, Salvador's the best, but Zer0's really good with it. Again, every character can do it, except for Krieg, because he's of his increased weight. Although he can do the peak skip, but it's so hard that, like, you'll probably be better off just to run the peak normally. Bro, why is, what the hell is this? Can't this go up to like plus 44%? I'm getting screwed hard. Not in a good way. Zer0 can make that thing function, kind of. Yeah, it can be decent on Zer0. It's definitely one of the worst weapons in the game. My phone is possessed. I'm sorry to hear that, Jeff. What's going on with it? All right, we're taking the next one that's over 30%. Again, I don't even really need it, but it'll help. Maybe we'll get a Stalker. Pequod wants us to get an Unforgiven. Oh my gosh. You could say that Zer0 can make anything good. You're learning, Pequod. Pequod is starting to learn. Alright. That's it, Pequod. Fuck you. Fuck you and your Unforgiven. There goes the Unforgiven. How about that? Huh? How about that, Pequod? Bro, I'm getting screwed. I got into an abandoned house that had an empty gun case on the bed with only a chair in the middle of the room. Ooh, that's eerie. Yeah, like this guy was a heavy cigarette smoker, so there's just the air of cigarette smoke everywhere. I can't even remember why I was there. I didn't hang around this guy very much. But I checked under the recliner and there was a big ass pistol and a Girls Gone Wild DVD. Blow up the Unforgiven with your mind. Alright, yeah, we're literally gonna take the next one that's above 30. This is insane. All of the good luck we've had today is, I'm paying for it here. It can go up to like 44%. I mean, we got screwed. It took us forever to spawn 000, and then he doesn't drop a twister. So I have now spawned 000 twice and not gotten a twister. I think the first 000 spawn I got, it was off stream. I think I got a Hawkeye. The second one, the one I got on stream today, again, no twister. We got an interfacer, but no freaking element. And then to top it all off, Dexiduous doesn't even drop a chopper. Zer0 is the best. I'll cut you off right there, Robert. Zer0 definitely best. That's all you had to say. Zer0 definitely best. Bro, this is comical. What? This is insane. I did get a really good at blockade. 6.5 mil capacity, 800,000 recharge rate, 2.82 delay. Although remember, because of the blockades damage reduction, this actually has like 10 million capacity and like 1.2 million recharge rate. Curse of the Relic. Yeah, we are getting cursed here. We've done so much hard content this stream. Holy shit. We started off with Hyperius, then Master Yi, then Hatterax, then Dragons, then Spawn Triple O, then Dexiduous, then Hatterax, then Crawmerax. Now we're going to do Destruct Peak, then we're going to do Terramorphous, then we're going to do Master Yi. Wow, 7-hour stream. Yep, we're going hard today, Maya. If you guys enjoy the mega stream, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, maybe become a member. We're just gonna have to take that because I'm getting absolutely boned here. This is insane. May be able to stream for a long time tomorrow as well. Here pretty soon, I'm gonna have to stop streaming as much though. So get it while it's hot, ladies and gentlemen. Comrades of the audience. Yeah, this is insane. All right, 3 more runs and we gotta go. I mean, again, I don't even really need it, but no. This is the last one. Last one. Any Stranger Things fans here? What did you guys think about Stranger Things season 5? You sure showed him. Oh my gosh. To be honest, I was not a huge fan of Stranger Things season 5. I feel like at some point they're gonna come back though. I won't spoil the ending, but it was kind of ambiguous. Anytime something like that is ambiguous, I feel like down the road they're gonna come back and reboot it. Bro. We're back to 4 more runs on Hatterax. Haha, degenerate Hatterax farming. Well, Mr. Fedora Joe, I don't know if you were here to see it, but I got a shock conference call when the world said it was impossible, so my gambling is validated. The 4 genders as described by Garnet, male, female, communist audience. The 4 genders lived in peace until one day the audience attacked.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion.
All right, last time. All right, this literally this makes no sense, but okay, we gotta move. All right, we'll put you here. All right, time for some peak skippage. All right, here we go. Got everything we need. Farm antagonist. No, over 9,000. I'm not gonna get an antagonist because realistically, I'm never gonna be using it over my blockade. That was certainly a gearbox moment. That was weird as hell. Unless I'm hallucinating, it can go up to like 44%. The highest I got was 33, and that only happened a couple of times. All right, let's bait these idiots. Get decoyed, moron. Shit. No. No, get off of me. Goodbye, moron. All right. Whee! Oh gosh, I almost went too far. All right, here we go. First kill. Blockade is better than antagonist on everyone but Maya. Okay, whoa, Pequod. Why would you use the antagonist on Maya? Why would you say the blockade is worse on her? We're about to have a problem if you're attacking my blockade. First you call me a niche YouTuber, then you attack my favorite shield. Then you mock me saying Zer0 can make everything good. Then you dangle your wealth over me like I'm some kind of peasant who's just here to dance to your beat to get your donations. I see how it is, Pequod. What do you mean? The blockade is awesome on the land? Yeah, Pequod's out for blood on me today. That's a personal attack on me for blazing the blockade so much. Okay, see what I'm always talking about? If you don't make it all the way, you can shoot right there as well. I'm assuming because of kinetic reflection. Yeah, I mean, that's fun. I don't know if that makes it strictly better. We all know that's just because Pequod hates me and wants to shame anything I like. Yeah, guys, this takes, like I said, about an hour of practice, then you'll get a feel for it.
The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to
And we just gotta shoot the joint, and we killed him. That's fun, but not strictly better. What did you do with the real Garnet? Okay, Pequod, that is too far. Anyone who watches my content knows I always say that people should play how they want. That's it. I think Pequod has been body snatched, and Pequod is trying to pin the body snatching on me to make it look like I've been body snatched, when in reality, Pequod has been body snatched. I see what you mean. Quick recharge delay is good on with Ward 2. I mostly use blockade on Maya though. Yeah, I mean they're both very good. If we're talking about strictly defense, the blockade is still going to win in my opinion. Obviously the antagonist is really good, and if you value the slag potential, it's good. You could also argue that Maya doesn't even need any more slag potential because she's already got Ruin and Scorn. You could also argue she doesn't need to reflect bullets when she can already reflect bullets with kinetic reflection. But something about different strokes. Why is it so hard to get drunk? Bro, get me drunk. There we go. Whee! Okay, bye guys. I'm gonna start this pet diet the next 2 days. Wish me luck. Good luck, Fierce Chimera. Please don't eat people's pets though. But yeah, seriously, man. I hope you get to feeling better. Slag balls, block shots. Yeah. I do not like that. They block the shots, and they can also blow up on like a wall and slag yourself. Oh my god, no. What the fuck is this? This is weird. That's never happened. Alright, we just gotta wait on it to come back. That's very strange. Why won't he bore? Okay, that is so fucking weird. I've literally never seen that happen. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more careful this time. Yeah, gearbox jank. That's so fucking weird. Literally never seen that happen. All right. He just decided that he's not going to get bored. We will check the drops this time. This will be our third kill. Oh yeah, I don't want to do too many because I do need to check the non-uniques. I need to check the relics. Because that's why we're doing this. We really need a stockpile relic.
Together the combat trials you see before you. If you succeed, you'll be ready for a new Pandora. A Pandora of overpowered enemies, better loot, and an abundance.
That's it, P-Quad. You've been demoted from P-Quad Best Boy to Mid-Quad Mid Boy. How do you like that? Oh my god, get drunk. How many times do I have to do this before I get drunk? I did say it was only a 90% success rate. For me doing the peak skip. For the drunk effect to happen, I think it's a 1 in 11 chance. Ah, fuck, why am I so bad? Alright, let's throw on the blockade. Which apparently now P-Quad hates. What did I even do? What didn't you do, P-Quad? First, you flash your wallet over me like I'm some kind of peasant supposed to dance for your amusement. Then you mocked me for saying Zer0 can make anything good. Then you slander the blockade. Then you say I've been body snatched. So you tell me what didn't you do? Oh god, get off of me! It's a rabid skag. Bro, why is this going so poorly? Oh my god! 11% chance my ass. So if I was farming a drop that had a 10% chance, this would all be kills that did not happen. You haven't been saying, come on, man. I was actually saying it earlier, but yeah, that's true. Oh, you also said I was a niche YouTuber. Yeah, P-Quad is coming for blood today. How dare you? I can't even get drunk now, apparently. That was the greatest grog moment of all time, yeah. Whoever came up with rabid creatures can suck a fat one, yeah. Alright, we'll check the drops this time. Alright, I'll be a little bit more careful. I got kind of arrogant. There we go, see? Because I do need to actually check the relics. He's a good source of relics, generally. Lob, slag, transfusion.
Prepare for a great deal of text.
So first of all, I see a storm, which is not very good. Max damage storm. Another storm. Those are good to hold just for money. Rubberized transfusion, 0 fuse time, but not slag. Ah. Oh my god, 3 freaking storms? Are you kidding me? That's one of the pretty bad pearls. Alright, we got kind of screwed on the relic there. He usually drops more. He only dropped like 1. Oh, there's a white one. Not a fantastic haul. There's another white one. Melee damage. All right, we'll do 3 more. Grog has a 13% chance every 5 seconds. Maybe something is going on with the timer. I thought it was 11. Maybe I might be misremembering. I'm pretty sure it can proc every time you... No. It's supposed to be able to proc every time you swap onto it, because you can even stack it. Yeah, maybe we could try Uranus. Sad that the storm isn't good. Yeah, it's got a really cool effect, but unfortunately it's not very good. Fun question, what's your favorite pearl? I dislike them all. I like the pearlescents a lot overall. They're honestly really good. It's just they're kind of awkward. Like some of them do suck, but the Butcher is really good. Becca is really good. Stalker is really good. Sawbar is really good. Carnage is really good if you get it with a vertical grip. The Avenger is decent, but not fantastic. The Storm is pretty meh. The Tunguska is pretty meh. The Wanderlust sucks. The Bearcat sucks. Godfinger is unforgivably bad. I would say about 5 of the 12 are really good. The others are like a mid to low tier. My favorite Pearl, probably Butcher. I love the Butcher, man. Hey, welcome Zane. Yeah, Robert, we might do the Uranus farm. You've missed a lot of progress, Zane. We've done so much today. We beat Hyperius, we beat Master Gi, then we farmed Haterax, then we farmed the dragons, then we spawned Triple O, but he didn't drop anything. Then we killed Dexiduous, and he didn't drop anything. Then we farmed Haterax again. Then we got a shock conference call. They said I was a madman. They said I was addicted. They said I had nothing to show for it. I said one more run. And then we got a shock conference call. Then we killed Crawmerax. Now we're doing the peak skip to get a stockpile grenade relic and some pearls. And then we're going to probably fight Terramorphous and then Master Gi. I need to try Beck at some point. I'll probably give it. Oh, it's very, very hard to farm, yes. Yeah, it's very hard to farm. But overall, there are definitely some bad pearls. But there are definitely some good ones. Like I said, Becca, Butcher, Stalker, Sawbar, Carnage. Those are probably the best ones. The Carnage does need the vertical grip to be good. The Butcher doesn't need the vertical grip to be good, in my opinion. Apparently, that's a strangely controversial opinion. But with the vertical grip, the Butcher is a top 5 DPS shotgun. But yeah, some of them do just really suck. The Wanderlust is terrible. The Godfinger is terrible. The Bearcat is pretty bad. Storm is pretty meh. Garnet, just woke up hungover for my B-Day party. Oh, nice, Zane. Happy late birthday. Hopefully you're not feeling too bad. Hopefully you had a good birthday. Unrelated, was double checking what Little Evie did because the guy was talking about it the other day and the wiki has a truly disgusting roll on it. No sight, no accessory, TDR grip level 50. That is disgusting. Alright, we'll do one more and check the loot again. But to be fair, being a madman is pretty in line with the Borderlands theme. That is true. You can do some fun stuff with the Little Evie. Oh, we also got a matching grip Fire Lyuda with the magazine accessory. I finally got one to replace the Hyperion grip one, which I'll probably use it. I was talking about this before. Having 2 Lyudas, 2 Fire Lyudas is really good for Terramorphous. So if you plan on fighting Terramorphous with Sniper 0, I would try to keep in mind you might actually want 2 Fire Lyudas. Oh no, I'm stuck. You can also open your menu to get the drunk effect, but I just prefer swapping. Shit. Alright, you can do that. Alright, so now I'll kill myself. So I gotta swap over to my blockade. I got this fucking busted blockade too. One of the best ones I've ever found. Yeah, every character can do this. Like I said, obviously Salvador is the best. Zer0 is probably second best because Two Fang makes it easy to double shot. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I made it. Yes. Zer0 is probably second best because double shot easier. Every character can do it though. Krieg is the hardest to do it with because of his increased weight. He can do it, but it's much, 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 much harder. All right. All right, we got a freaking non-elemental Avenger. This is also a pretty good Iridium farm. You get some good non-uniques here. Matching Grip, Spitter. But yeah, this farm is good for a lot of stuff. I mean, grenades, relics, class mods, pearls. Oh my god, we're getting so screwed with the freaking pearls. Jeez. We're getting all the bad ones. Bro. Melee damage. Yeah, transfusion grenades. I think I've got a 0 fuse time slag transfusion grenade from this before. Hey, welcome Rodzilla. Hey, Sawbar, that's a good one. Not a super well parted one, but oop. Perfect Hulk. Matching grip, vertical grip. I think there's a mod that makes the, what do you call them? The guys who steal shit and makes them drop stockpile relics. They should have done something like that in the regular game. That would have been cool. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll do 4 more peak skips. That'll be a total of 10, and then we'll try something else. See, there's assault and pistol. Yeah, we'll do 4 more. Hey, welcome, Rodzilla. You missed a lot, Rodzilla. We got a lot done today. We beat Hyperius, we beat Master Gi, farmed Cataracts, farmed Dragons, spawned Triple O, he didn't drop anything. Spawned Dexy and killed him, he didn't drop anything. Farmed Cataracts, got a Shock Conference Call, killed Crawmerax. Now we're doing the peak skip. Also, can't believe my favorite niche YouTuber's mad at me. A humble, overpaid moderator. Truly, if we ignore every single one of the things I did wrong, I did nothing wrong. That is undefeatable, flawless logic. Mid quad, mid boy. I'm still getting destroyed on my Aurelia. Can't beat the Sentinel or Shadow Trap. Get elements of Long Nails, then it's GG. That sounds like a good plan. The Long Nail's awesome, man. Looks sick, super fun weapon. The pre-sequel had some amazing snipers. Yeah, we'll do 4 more peak skips. That'll be a total of 10. Then we can go like farm a quest reward or something. Because a grenade stockpile relic is really good for Terramorphous. No. Be patient. We're not going to do that. But obviously, if you have a grenade stockpile, oh nope, I placed that wrong. Shit, I was too close. All right, back up. All right. But yeah, if you have the grenade stockpile relic, obviously you can throw extra grenades to slag Terra before Terra comes out of the ground, which helps a ton. All right, 3 more. No idea how much Pequod gets paid, but I agree it's too much. Well, Mr. Fedorjo, brace yourself. It is a whopping $0 a year salary. However, the benefits are pretty nice. You don't have to work that many hours. You get a lot of days off. You get to be a moderator for the bestest person of all time. And now, that's probably how Pequod got a job, because Pequod did not have a job when I made Pequod a moderator. Now Pequod has a job, probably because they were like, why should we hire you, Pequod? And Pequod was like, have you heard of the best Zer0 player ever? Garnet Anarchist 3? I'm a moderator for him. And you know what he does? Or you know what? I'm a moderator for him, so therefore you should hire me. And they were like, oh my god, we gotta hire you. And Pequod also got accepted to Harvard. True story. Oh my god, you prick. Alright, we gotta swap to the blockade. Whee! Alright, back over. I feel like I can do it better if I have the movement speed bonus from the Fabled Tortoise. That might be another tip that helps, guys. If you're struggling to do this, maybe try to get the movement speed bonus going. I do feel like that makes it a little easier. Oh my gosh. You can actually go over it if you go too far. I had to pull myself back there. You get $0 a year and it's too much. All right, 2 more. I got 3 Harvard acceptances, but couldn't take them because I was too busy moderating, which is a more important position. Priorities, Pequod. Glad to see you have them in order. Everyone hate me? Why does everyone hate you, Pablo? Had no idea the impact you bestowed upon him. Pequod, I'm very happy to hear about all the windfalls. Yep. Associating with me, I'm like King Midas. Everything I touch turns to gold. Or Tony Soprano says he's the opposite of King Midas. Everything he touches turns to shit. Any Sopranos fans here? My favorite TV show. Great TV show. Very well written, very well acted, very well directed. Highly recommend checking it out. Ahaha, you'll never take me alive. Yeah, if I let it, it would actually go over. I'll go too far and die. Pablo, why does everyone hate you? What's going on? What's going on, Pablo? Talk to us. All right, 1 more kill.
Unfortunately, you failed to defeat my gauntlet. Fortunately, you may try again. Unfortunately,
Wait, so the stream started super early and we got a shock conference call. Garnet woke up this morning and got himself a gun. All right, Pequod. You're re-promoted to Pequod Best Boy for Sopranos reference. You're no longer mid-quad mid-boy. You're Pequod Best Boy again. Rodzilla, I'm sorry I can't really help you. It's been so long since I played the pre-sequel. I can't really remember any of that shit.
better loot and an abundance of nacho cheese. It's been an eventful year. Anyway, off with you.
All right, last kill. We checked the gear. Ah, yes. Yeah, Pequod is re-promoted back to Pequod Best Boy. All right. Hopefully we got some good shit this time. I'm sick of all this bad shit. Again, holding on to pearls to sell for money is good practice, though. Look, both max damage Lyudas, Jacobs, and damage accessory. Those are so freaking beautiful. Don't need you, though. Look at all these. I'm just getting rid of all this shit. I really don't need that Ray Kill either, honestly. Don't need that. Oh, I didn't even equip my legendary killer. Don't need that. This is why we need wealth redistribution. Look at what these wealthy people do. They throw their legendaries on the OP10 Disrupt peak because they just don't need them. When there are struggling players on OP4 who could use that gear.
Nice.
Liquid Scout. Wow, we really got screwed with the pearls. Yeah, binary boss is, I mean, he's bad to just drop all the bad pearls.
Impressive.
Stalker, good, but no element. Butcher, good, but no element. Of course, thank you, Gearbox. I don't know why you're so elemental phobic. Element phobic. You're really annoying, though. Why does Gearbox hate elements? They're so important, and yet they hate them. Hey, that's a good TD or Allegiance relic. Nice, damage and magazine size. Yeah, I've got some good Allegiance relics from him.
Well. Maybe I'll use blow a midget's head off, or maybe I won't.
All right, yeah, we're gonna have to farm a quest for that stockpile relic, or maybe we should vendor farm. No, I don't feel like I see it. Are vendors a good? No, vendors can't even have relics. No, vendors can't have relics at all. Bro. All right, what was the quest somebody mentioned? All right, poop me. Pequel streams will be next. We'll learn by watching Garnet. Yeah, Pequel, there probably won't be a next stream series after this one. Yeah, we can just hold on to these and sell them for money. Home movies. Yes, home movies. Thank you, Zane. I'm looking for a stockpile relic with grenade boosts, Zane, for the Terramorphous fight. Because if I could, I got a second fire Lyuda, a better one from Hyperius. Finally got one better than the Hyperion grip I've been using for so long. So now I need a stockpile relic with grenades so that I can slag Terramorphous more reliably. It's a side quest from Lilith. We'll play some Sniper Zer0. Haven't played Sniper Zer0 much lately. Blockade, Legendary Sniper. Nope. Corrosive Bone, Rubberized Transfusion. Shock Lyuda, put it on the bottom. Corrosive Lyuda. Slag Pimp. Shock Bada Boom, doesn't really matter. I guess I've already accepted the quest. How is there so much loot? Rodzilla, what are you referring to? How much loot in what sense? Do you mean Do you mean not like my backpack space? We avoided getting the bad pearl. Oh, Pequod, holy shit. I just realized we didn't get a single Unforgiven. I didn't even realize that until you said it. We'll try to farm it again, Pequod. Not in this stream, but at some point. Where do I need to go? Opportunity. Wait, is home movies in opportunity? From Binary Boss, there was tons of loot. He drops a lot of loot, Rodzilla. I was doing the peak skip to kill him more and more. If you're talking about like all the legendaries that were at the bottom, those were not from the Binary Boss. Those were just a bunch that I had that I was tired of carrying, so I dropped. That was, yeah, I don't know when you joined, Rodzilla. I was doing the peak skip to kill the Binary Boss over and over. That was 4 kills worth. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. If you're talking about all the legendaries, that was, I dropped all those because those I had just been carrying for a long time. Where is the home movie side quest? Is it not an opportunity? Let's just go by expansion. There it is. Oh, I gotta go talk to Moxie. Yeah, if you mean that, yeah, it was several kills worth, like Robert said. Like 4 kills worth. Yeah, Pequod, I didn't even realize that. We didn't get a single Unforgiven. But yeah, the thing is with Terramorphous, you need to spam grenades to keep him slagged. But that obviously makes you run out of grenades. So a grenade stockpile relic is super, super good for that, for the early part. Oh, you know what? We can finally insert our tip. Oh, we've been waiting so long to insert our tip here. We can insert it over and over. We can insert our tip over and over. Because now we can get OP10 versions of those weapons. Wow, she is letting us insert our tip for a very long time before she rewards us. There we go. Hopefully it's got good parts. No, it has horrible parts. Thanks. Alright, that's enough tip inserting. I'm good for right now. We'll come back after we've had time. After when we want to come back. Yeah, horribly. That was horribly parted. No accessory, Hyperion grip.
Great. Take that camera to opportunity. And make sure you don't look at Moxie's.
All right, let's go to opportunity.
Cameras on? Good. I need you to snag an orbital drop beacon and some surveyor lures. I'll explain why once you've got them. Oh, and while you're at it, take out some engineers. We need to show the universe this town is as good for your health as a bullet to the face.
Or this. Or this. Emigrate to opportunity today.
Right, home movies time. All right, it says pick up surveyor lures. All right. Okay, I haven't done this quest in forever. What am I supposed to do? Oh god, I love the Amigo Sincero.
With those lures, you can trick those surveyor bots to fly wherever you want. If you slap the lures on some jackpot, the surveyors should crash into them. Could be fun.
Gotta love the Amigo Sincero.
Hey kids, did you know what your mommies and daddies gave up so your family could live an opportunity? Literally nothing.
I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do.
Paid to be here. I'm the one who feeds and protects everyone. Remember, we should all love our parents.
All right, yeah, clearly I'm not understanding what I'm supposed to do here. Hey, welcome, Croat. Okay, the waypoint just disappeared. Wonder what the April Fool stream will be like. Do we think he'll actually use the B-Grog at Northlate? Only Moxie weapon I'll use is Heartbreaker, i.e. the vibration. Pequod's gonna ban you for not being freaky enough. Can't even put my controller down, it vibrates off the desk. Oh, Rodzilla, that's so annoying when that happens. Yeah, I'll set my controller down, not thinking about the vibration, and then it sounds like a freaking earthquake. It's so loud. Croat, you missed the peak skipping. We skipped the peak a bunch. We did 10 peak skips. We didn't get a grenade stockpile relic though. I do need a grenade stockpile relic. For Terramorphous. Terramorphous. Come on, baby. Show me that head. We also inserted our tip repeatedly until Moxie pulled our reward out of her chest, although it was a very poorly parted bad touch. My controller never vibrates. You know what, Robert? I actually used to never play with vibrate either. And then I think whenever I switched over to PC, I think it was just turned on by default, and then I just kind of started using it again.
Take that orbital supply beacon to the big crane past the waterfront portal. Once you call in a drop, the moonshot will destroy the crane.
Get slide blocked, idiot. Garnet, did you ever get a hot mama? Actually, Pequod, I did not get a hot mama. Mostly just because I've already got the Amigo Sincero and I didn't want to waste the time farming one. We will probably try to get one eventually, though. All right, so we got to place this here. Fun fact, my controller wouldn't vibrate at all for a long time, but it's because it was in the wrong mode. It's one of those ones that can be in like Switch mode or Xbox mode. Oh god. Yeah, like I said, I used to actually play without vibration, but I think when I swapped over for some reason, I just started using it again. When I swapped over to PC. Yet more evidence Garnet has been body snatched. The real Garnet would be willing to commit any amount of time into getting a hot mama. It is very glaze-worthy. I've been glazing so much. I'm in kind of a refractory period here. This quest is pretty funny.
Now, to broadcast the fruits of your hard work.
What relic are you trying to get? Jeff, I'm trying to get a grenade stockpile relic. Upload.
Your work's done. Doubt anyone will be in a hurry to move.
I'm trying to get a grenade stockpile relic for Terramorphous, because obviously Terramorphous is really hard to keep slagged. If I can get a grenade stockpile relic, I can throw extra grenades early and then swap over to my Firebone, and it'll help you keep the slag on. You got so many good Hyperius drops, he needs a break from getting good guns? Yeah, pretty much. Miss the vibrations a lot for Souls-likes. I was especially missing it when I started playing Bloodborne. Alright, let me go turn on read-only real fast. Alright, open 9942.sav, right-click, properties, read-only, apply, okay. How can anybody aim with that thing shaking your hands? I do wonder if I would play any better without it. Alright, we got read-only on.
Yeah, somebody's got to deal with all those new vaults.
So we just need a grenade stockpile relic. Like I said, that'll really help with the early part of Terra. Because what you can do is, you can start the fight with your grenade stockpile relic, then throw all the grenades, then swap back over to your Firebone. And that'll pretty much let you keep Terra slagged on the first rise without actually costing you all your grenades. Because that fight is like it's annoying because, like, obviously you need to throw a lot of grenades, but if you throw too many, you'll run out of grenade ammo, and if you don't throw enough, he won't stay slagged. So the stockpile relic will help a lot. Dude, getting the save files for a game on Linux is so annoying. You have to dive through 30 subfolders and know the Steam ID of the game you need the save files for. Sounds about right, Croak. So at one point I had a dual boot set up on my PC. This was before I upgraded my hardware. I had a dual boot set up so that I could emulate Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on Citra. At this time, the drivers on Linux were a lot better, so I got a lot better performance on Linux, even though I didn't really know how to use it. I had to learn how to use it a little bit, but it did feel like when problems came up on the Linux side, it was like 10 times harder to solve them than the Windows side. At one point, I had to decrypt the ROMs I was downloading, and I couldn't figure out how to do it on the Linux side. Like, I felt like I was following these guides to a T, and it just wouldn't work. I ended up just realizing it was easier to just decrypt the ROMs on the Windows side and just transfer it over to Linux, so I ended up just doing that. Garnet has speedrun Terra so much it's generally harder for him to fight with a normal setup now. It actually is pretty much P-Quad. Garnet broke BL2 in one day. Yeah, we've done a shit ton of hard content today. We've legitimately defeated almost every single raid boss today. I think the only two raid bosses we haven't beaten today are Terramorphous and Veracitus. We literally beat Hyperius, Master Yi, Catarax, Dragons, Dexy, Crawmerax. Oh, we didn't beat Vermivorous today. I didn't beat Pete today either. Maybe we can do them tomorrow. I would say I'll just go ahead and take them all. Oh,
Somebody's
well, there's a stockpile, but not the one I need. I would just say I'll go ahead and take them all out today, but no way in hell am I fighting Veracity with Melee Zero on this stream. I'm already brain fried. There's no way I could handle Veracity. Alright, come on. Grenade and sniper, please. Ideally, grenade, sniper, and launcher.
Yeah, somebody's got
Yet more proof he's goated. A lot of the player base struggles to get a single raid boss kill. He swept the entire roster in one stream. Well, there you go, people. There's the glaze we're looking for. Learned a lot, though. Yeah, problems are harder to solve, but they're less frequent. Yeah. Like I said, I would go ahead and take on Veracity, but I am too brain fried to do that. The only ones we haven't beaten, like I said, are Terra, Pete, and Veracity. And just for the hell of it, before I end this, we'll go beat Terramorphous and Pete. Then that'll, well, then no, fuck, because we didn't do Vermi either. Never mind about that then. I don't want to spawn Vermi either, because that'll take forever.
So, what now?
Bro, come on. To counterbalance the glaze. Well, you already had to make up for it, Pequod, from all your hate earlier. But to counterbalance the glaze, I gotta remind everyone he has not made a Pocket Rocket review. Pocket Rocket sucks ass, Pequod. I ask myself, what is the worst weapon I could use? And it's the Pocket Rocket. I'm just kidding. I actually just know nothing about it because I've never used it. Hey, those are good Allegiance relics. Oh, those are really good Allegiance relics. I'll keep the Mallow one. I don't know. I've already got better ones, so I don't need to keep those, actually. I used a green injector on Krieg and was able to kill things. So what you're saying, Crow, is you whipped out your injector and destroyed everyone with it. You should do Vermi tomorrow, as I really don't know how to spawn him. Demon Dragon, I actually spawned Vermi, was it yes? No, it was a couple days ago. It's in the title of the stream VOD if you want to check it out. We spawned Vermi. The easiest place to do it is the second round of the creature slaughter. The final wave has a guaranteed ultimate badass Varkid. And ultimate badass Varkids have a 10% chance of evolving into Vermivorous. So that's the easiest way for a solo player to spawn him. But we spawned him and killed him in that stream. Like I said, it's in the title. It's something like... I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure spawning Vermi is in the title. It was 2 or 3 days ago. Lilith, why are you doing this to me? Alright, guys. I'm going to have to call the stream there, though. Thank you for coming out, everybody. Thank you, Pequod. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Demon Dragon. Like the stream if you enjoyed the stream, guys. May be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you for coming out, everybody. Appreciate the support. Pequod, Robert, Jeff, Croat, Demon Dragon, Rokar, Zane. I do appreciate the support, guys. Hope to see you in the next one. Thank you very much. Have a good night, guys.